just make the liquor flow. Pale yellow, as my heart races, I wanted you to know I will rise again, slow. My love for you will be gone. I will fix the pain on my own. My love for you will be gone. Pale yellow, unreap the flesh and let the damage grow. Like a blade in the chest bones. Pale yellow, relieve the weight and give it a last go. And make it your best shot. My love for you will be gone. I will fix the pain on my own. My love for you will be gone. My love for you will be gone. I will fix the pain on my own. My love for you will be gone. I will fix the pain on my own. My love for you will be gone.
Hold my hand, ooh baby, it's a long way down to the bottom of the river. Hold my hand, ooh baby, it's a long way down, a long way down. If you get sleep or if you get night,
The cock's gonna call in the morning, baby.
and check the cupboard for your daddy's gun.
Red sun rises like an early warning.
The Lord's gonna come for your firstborn
His
son.
hair's on fire and his heart is
So
burning.
go to the river where the water runs.
Wash him deep where the tides are turning.
And if you fall, and if you fall, hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down to the bottom of the river. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down, a long way down. The wolves will chase you by the pale moonlight.
Drunk and driven by a devil's hunger.
Drive your son like a railroad spike.
And to the water, let it pull him under.
But though you lift him, let him drown alive.
The good Lord speaks like a rolling thunder.
Let that fever make the water rise.
Let the river run dry.
Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down to the bottom of the river. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down, a long way down. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way, a long, long, long way. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down, a long way down. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. Long way down to the bottom. Hold my hand. It's a long way down, long way down. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way. Hold on now. Hold my hand. Ooh, baby, it's a long way down, a long way down. Stop the car. I wanna get out. I'm craving open air and solid ground. 'Cause I've been watching from the backseat, watching the world slipping past me, feeling the weight of gravity pulling me down for me. Isn't this what you wanted? Time sure feels like it's running out. Just finish what you started. Queen of nothing, wearing such a heavy crown. Like a moth in the night, I'm desperate for a minute in the light. 'Cause everywhere that I go, something pulls me to the shadows, and I'm trying not to get too close, but it's always there, saying my name, calling me. Isn't this what you wanted? Time sure feels like it's running out. Just finish what you started. Queen of nothing, wearing such a heavy crown. Jesus fucking Christ. It's the cursed ones. We're
I
back.
got
got gendered correctly, but it was at Home Depot.
What?
Nobody's ever gonna get the context of that.
Where?
And you can't elaborate.
I think it's better that way. I think it's funnier.
Alright, I gotta
Home Depot fucking
recombobulate.
sucks. They won't cut a piece
They
of.
do.
I need to have a piece of wood cut because it was the wrong length when they sold it. But they won't do under a foot. They have to start at a foot and then go higher. They won't go.
Yeah,
they
Home
won't
Depot
cut less
sucks
than a
all the
foot off
way.
though. Which is fucking stupid.
Damn.
I need to find a
The
specific
fucking
picture.
beef against Home Depot. I mean, agreed. Home Depot has never done me well in any fucking regard, so...
I'm not gonna make a
Find
joke
a
about cutting wood.
Ethan, it's okay. You can. Ethan. 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 Stop drinking from your fucking hydro flask. God, this is a fucking nightmare. This house is a fucking nightmare. Hello,
I don't know
everyone.
why you keep ganging up on Ethan. He's not doing
Hi
anything.
guys.
I don't know, man. I
So
feel like
excited
it.
to be joining the Cursed Ones today.
Yeah, where we all hate one another. Welcome to The Cursed Ones, the show where we play Dungeons and Dragons whenever we fucking feel like it. Jesus Christ, Tony! Fuck! God! I hate this fucking house. Actually, that's rich coming from me, who is fucking dead with pneumonia for ages, so I can't judge anyone for coughing their lungs out. Alright, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons. Let's go through the question of the day and let's fucking start this party. How about we? How about we do that shit? My voice is a bit shot today. I was screaming last night, so you get fucking gravelly voice, Dean, today. Enjoy. Or don't. I don't fucking care. Question of the day. What should it be? What should it be? What should it be? Oh, we haven't done this one with the new players, and I don't even think we've done it with Morg either, so let's run this one by everyone. If you were to be a D&D class, what D&D class would you be? That is the question for today. Let's fucking get started, shall we? Hey, Tony Spells, who are you? And if you were a D&D class, what D&D class would you be?
Hey, it's me. It's fucking Tony Spells. I don't want to be.
Back from war.
Ethan. If I wanted to be, is this what we think we would be, like spiritually, or like what we would want to be?
Give us both.
No,
Read your
I'm gonna
soul.
give you one.
Okay, fuck
You
you.
don't get both.
I hate
Make a
you.
decision for once in your life.
Ugh, fine.
I think I'm gonna
then
pick
soul read yourself.
Soul Read.
Yeah.
Rogue, because I'm always sneaking into your house to bang your mom.
Thank you once again
Also,
for,
I-
Holding your hands up in
another
surrender.
question. Thank you for another question of the day that you have immediately started off by talking about fucking my mother. Birthday
Also,
boy.
skill expertise. I feel like I don't need to clarify in what.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Birthday boy, who the fuck are you? What kind of D&D class would you be?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I play Lily. When I was asked this question originally, my answer was fighter, but you know, people change. People become different people. I just went in 3 different dimensions. I think I would be a druid just because I like druids. They're one of my favorite spellcasting classes. Not because like I think that they're super duper powerful, but because I think they're
You
fun.
can finally
and I
become
like
the
them.
rat boy you were destined to be.
I can.
literally
It's
becoming a
either
rat.
druid or sorcerer, and I say sorcerer because I had a lot of fun playing AG. And like, you know, they seem really cool, and I want to play more spellcasting classes.
But is
because
that in
I'm
your
a
soul?
melee main. Is it? What? Okay, what do you think is in my soul? You think I'm just some loser, little? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay. My
I think
loser
this one is particularly because Ethan understands like why this is a dunk. You would be a bard.
You.
Now, you know, bards fuck.
I don't.
But
I don't.
Kiki
That's the
doesn't.
problem.
Is that
Every other
Kiki-
class. That's
Kiki
not
is just-
exclusive to them.
It's not exclusive to Bard. In fact, I think
know,
every
but,
other
like,
class
you
gets more
can't
game
use
than
that.
the Bards.
You can't use that as like a point of like, oh yeah, it's okay, you're a bard. They do this because I don't. It's not working.
okay? You don't need to
Oh.
cry.
Go away.
Congratulations, Kiki, for being soul read as a bard by me. Homoerotic Combat, that is
Right.
me. I'm Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master, and I play everyone else, and I run this shit show. I don't know. I feel like last time I said barbarian because I was full of like a ton of fucking rage at the time, and while that is something I can harness, I think I'm very mellowed out now. So I think I'd probably just be a warlock for the sheer fact that I have a bunch of middle names of like dead people in my family, and I think something about that, some fucking ghosts are probably possessing me at this point, so I'm probably a warlock who have like a bunch of like dead Irish ghosts in my brain. Just, you know, that's me. I think that would be fun. In terms of subclass, I don't fucking know. The ghost in the machine, I guess. No. Just undying. I don't know. Because I can't fucking die. No matter how much God tries to strike me down, I keep surviving. And that is why I am an undying warlock. Jesper, the deer skull guy, who are you? And what kind of D&D class would you be? I know we talked about this IRL.
Yes. And I don't remember my answer back then. But thinking about it now, I like the idea of being a paladin, specifically because I like the idea of swearing an oath to do one specific thing, especially if it's to a person.
When you think about it, Taekwondo basically already has an oath just built in. Like,
Yeah, pretty much. Most martial arts do.
the tenets
And
are
you
pretty
think
much
it'd be monk,
like
right?
just a paladinic oath. Like,
Yeah. And like my highest stats would probably be like strength, charisma, dump everything else.
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense for you. And Morg, who are you, and what kind of D&D class would you be?
I'm Morg. I play Arden, and I'd probably be an NPC.
No! Morg!
Yeah, Morg does have real villager stat block energy.
I'm not saying that I'm an NPC in the sense that, like, I just, you know, I'd be the kind of, look, I'm the kind of person in real life where if you walk up to me and press A, I will just inform you about whatever you need to know. So I
Morg, I
really
love
feel
you.
like
Morg,
that's the role that I would play in any
Morg,
What would your
game as
challenge
well.
rating
yeah, what would your challenge rating be?
I think it would be really high because you're not supposed to kill. Here's the thing: you're not supposed to kill a tutorial NPC, right?
That's
So if
true.
you try,
Well,
it's
in
gonna be
video
very
games,
fucking
in
difficult.
D&D, you
No,
very
it's
much
like
can.
Morg
It's not so
is-
much.
like
It's not so much that I'm difficult to fight. It's more that like you just can't. You're just not
Morg,
allowed.
You are secretly a gold dragon that has shifted into a human form.
No,
It
no,
is
it's. I'm not really saying it's not that so much as it is that you just the game doesn't allow you to fight
It's
me.
Bethesda. It's like Bethesda games.
Like,
where,
I'm
when
a
you-
tutorial.
one can
I'm
only
a
get
tutorial
down, you
NPC.
can't
You're
actually
not
die.
allowed
Yeah.
to fight me.
interesting.
This
sounds
just
like-
reminds me
So
of
who knows what I'd be if you actually did succeed in fighting me?
Like-
but really,
like
if you
if
did, then
you-
you had to break
like
the
if
game
you-
to get there, and I'm probably judging you for that. So
Morg
Like if
is
you
the type-
shot Morg, she would go down on one knee for like 15 seconds, then get back up like nothing happened.
I would go down on one knee and I'd like disappear behind the counter, and then you'd come back several days later, and I'm just standing there like nothing happened.
And you would just start NPC walking around and then would turn around just like, would you like to hear about the new train system I'm proposing for my region? And like, that would be it.
yeah,
pretty
it's
much.
it's the like
Oh.
introductory
We-
NPC
every-
for Terraria.
You know,
every-
I say
look,
something like,
man.
would you like to hear about the new gun control laws that I'm considering for my region? There's an acknowledgement
What?
of
I'm
what you've
sorry?
done, but it's like creepy.
God, it's always in like, we keep finding you in the weird spots too. Like you're just in a graveyard talking about that shit.
if you-
that is who you are.
If you
That
kill
is-
me, then you start seeing me around more often, and it's just always a little unsettling.
So what we've learned from this question of the day is that Morg is an entity.
Don't glitch out the NPCs. That's what you've learned. Don't do it.
Exactly. All right, let's get into the recap and then let's start the session, shall we? So, last session started off in the midst of combat with the Bastions of Leviticus. And as things were starting to come to a head after Amena Takarudi had summoned the form of Zabalba itself, things suddenly changed and got a little bit more complicated as this figure that was taking the form of Zabalba instead ended up being another one of the Bastions, a young man named Ensi, who at the time was being referred to by the title of Dante.
Hello, Jay the Wizard. Jay the Wizard says, hey, cursed ones. Everyone say hey.
I do
Or
the
don't.
wizard.
I won't
Hey,
acknowledge him because there can only be one wizard.
I'm sorry, Jay. I'm sorry, Jay. You have to change your class. Tony is not allowing you to be in here. Oh, God. So, as NC joined the battlefield, they let out this torrent array of spirit guardians and managed to recruit Leviticus, Eros's other half, to their side. I say other half as if they're married. That's not. It's not that. It's much more complicated than that. And the two of them started wrecking fucking shop on the battlefield, going for not only the Bastions, but the party as well, as NC was very upset at them for disturbing just NC's meal with their monthly salt. Your lunch with your monthly salt, which was very rude of them. The battle came to a head with the party managing to get the upper hand with the help of NC, joining their side due to Satari kind of talking him down, and the party managed to take out pretty much all of the Bastions, though in the process Jesper was downed and they couldn't seem to get him up. Even when Arden tried using the sigil to revivify him, he just wasn't getting up from combat. At that point, the party managed to seal the deal of the encounter by taking out Kakotumia, who was the last one standing and was putting up one fucking hell of a fight, but Satari got her to kneel and beheaded her. From there, NC started breaking down. Also, I should mention, during the fight, NC revealed that they can cast Gideon Godbrand's Tainer Prison. I'm so sorry, Gideon, don't kill me. They found out during the fight that NC could cast Gideon's spell. Fucking rude. Fucking plagiarism.
This is why I don't respect sorcerers.
But, you know, things, it actually worked out for the better, because it meant that the Bastions were going to stay where they were. That was until NC had a breakdown, and the planar person dropped, and a wave of psionics rushed through the room. Psionics can't be counterspelled, and thus, in a wave of psionic mist, all of the Bastions, alongside Elian and Jesper, were all whisked away. From there, the party began discussions, first of all asking NC who they were, and generally familiarizing themselves with this very traumatized boy, who was not having a good time, and they quickly realized that NC, much like Gideon, was one of Xibalba's experiments. And kind of like game recognizing game, Gideon was trying to calm everyone down because everyone was a little bit high energy, and we're starting to freak NC out, starting to reveal NC's curse little by little. It wasn't really working though, so they decided it was for the best to let NC go and get some rest. So Lily led them away. Unfortunately, while they were discussing with one another, Lily freaked NC out again, revealing furthermore that their curse is kind of stacking on top of itself, but it can be reduced a bit with calm emotions. From there, the party started discussing multiple things, their theories about what was currently happening, where Jesper is, etc. And during this time, Grimoire was sent to go retrieve Milenko, Jesper's daughter. He did a blunder, as, you know, Grimoire often does, and put Milenko in NC's room. You know, coughing baby hydrogen bomb type situation.
Open the door all the way, man. Come on.
And NC immediately threatened to kill her. Thankfully, Satari heard the commotion and went to the scene of the chaos and managed to calm NC down. And they both started talking to Milenko, who, through some slips of the tongue, started revealing interesting things about her father, Jesper, including the fact that A, he feeble-minds her, B, he's covered in scary tattoos, much like NC and Gideon's, and, NC then, hi, Tony, and then NC then went, hey, didn't you guys realize the deer skull on his chest? To which Satari decided...
What are you doing?
Satari decided
Good, lay off the DM.
to go tell Gideon, who was also getting more information about their time in Wolvenshire, and he was piecing things together in his brain cell.
Hey, lay off the DM.
Keep going.
I don't have calm emotions, I'm sorry.
And then the session concluded with the party discussing, and the party discussing some of these strange revelations, and Kelsey coming through the door and saying, "Hey, Sharpay and Arrow's kind of fucked off, and Veldrin's here." Whoops.
Whoopsie doodle.
And that's where we ended off last session. Holy fuck.
Thank you. Went off without a hitch.
That was a great.
I just want to say how much I appreciate your ability to pronounce Emmet, whatever the fuck their name is, and not be able to, that name, and not be able to pronounce Gideon Godbland.
Gideon Godbland.
Shut up. I didn't mean to call him Gideon Godbland.
Was it a Freudian slip?
It
God
was.
blend it.
So mean to me.
I hate you, Tony. Sick boy. Boy who is sick. Oh god. Oh,
Okay.
how the turntables. Alright, holy fuck. Oh god, me getting up on that fucking bed just fully fucking ruined my neck. Ah! It's alright. We can still win. Because this is Cursed Ones, motherfuckers. Alright.
We can still win.
Without further ado, are we ready to jump into the session?
Hold on.
Yes.
Why?
I'm getting his character.
Okay. He has to focus. He's shifting into NC mode.
Okay.
Are you NC now?
I'm asleep.
Of course you
Perfect
are.
NC.
Cursed Ones, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yo. Cursed Ones. Cocomelon, bitch. Alright.
Yeah, I just, you said we short rested, right?
Yes, we have short
I
rested.
think I forgot to say it last session, but I used my blood vial to restore 5 sorcery points.
Wonderful. All right. So without further ado, we are going to jump into the Cursed Ones session 165. Let's begin. Veldrin. He's here. Kelsey's head can't help but shoot back towards the hallway behind her, a creeping paranoia in each of her movements. The water that makes up her hair crashes and churns. A tsunami in a trench is the description that most aptly describes the way it flows. She grips the cloth of her shirt, kind of blinking tighter than what the unaddled mind often does. Sorry, do you guys feel that?
Feel what? What's happening?
There's nothing different to the air. Nothing that you can sense out of the ordinary in the surrounding, including those with high passive perception. There's nothing different in the experience of your senses. Right, yeah, sorry. I think I'm just a little bit stressed.
I mean, what are you?
And she kind of just
yeah.
like,
What are you feeling?
like she kind of stumbles a little bit and just goes, Veldrin? Oh no. And she starts kind of bracing herself against the doorframe.
Can I go over and kind of try and steady her at least?
You start walking over, just
happening?
like you quickly like pat across the room, and you go like reach your hands out and such to try and steady. Are you touching her?
No, I will make it. I want to make sure that she will.
So you're there basically to catch her if she falls, so that you take the brunt of it. Okay.
Yeah.
And like kind of perfectly on cue as you slide over, she's just kind of mumbling to herself, "No, Veldrin, don't do it. Fuck." And her head just nods down and she collapses into your arms. Roll your save, of course.
It's my modifier. I actually need my modifier this time. It's surprising. Okay, I got a 10. We're good. Everything's fine.
Meets it, beats it.
I'm so close.
And you catch her, you feel the sudden like jolt up your body of that pain, like that fear, as it gets very close to like kind of crawling up the back of your neck and into your mind, that kind of digging sensation. And what you see in just this flash is Veldrin's face, half covered in these golden stretched feathers. And you kind of have to shake it off and such as you go back to feeling the world with your senses and not seeing images within your brain. And you look down in your hands and see Kelsey has collapsed inside of your arms, frost running up her arms and frame. Freezer burn wounds that had just started to heal from the night before start to rip themselves open again. Keeps going. Her limp body's eyes crack open and they start blinking. They blink in tune to a metronome's click. A little tick-tock, tick-tock. Every time they blink, tears start falling down. Fear glances up, golden eyes and a Cheshire smile. Love, confusion, pain. Her hands shoot up to her face, curling inwards with a thumb on her left hand, where she's supposed to be missing one. She's never had one, as long as you've met her, Gideon. And you, Arden, as well.
Lily basically just drops her.
She collapses to the ground and starts to coil and contort and twist and tries to wind herself as tight as possible on the ground, her other hand reaching blindly for some kind of comfort that she can't find on the flat floor panels. Her nails resolve to digging into the ground. With each tick, their length changes. Long, painted, bitten, raw, torn off. It all happens in less than an instant, and yet you see every grueling second of muscular change. Hundreds of days of emotion. It is hard to count the amount of happiness, sadness, heartbreaks, and reliefs you've had. Every wound you've sustained in just 1 year. It's hard to count that for just 1 year, of course, let alone multiple. And the room goes numb. Her breathing contorts now, in place of her body. As Lily, you step back from Kelsey's form and she's just on the ground.
Can I tremor sense to see if there's anything like overwhelmingly different? Like a new, like, you know, for example, like a new limb or something, to give like an example?
Her thumb's back. She's in a different outfit.
Is this her,
and her entire muscular structure is just slightly different.
Can I do an Arcana check? Is this her curse, or is this maybe a magical?
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
She was whispering something about Veldrin before this happened. Did he do this?
6 plus 16.
I mean, I guess he does do time stuff.
So it's 22.
It's not her curse. It is definitely not curse magic. This is chronergy. It is absolutely.
She will
chronergy.
lean next to Kelsey, and
she's just kind of.
Well, if I drop do I think it'll help if I drop a dispel magic on her?
With that, I don't think you think that'll help. I don't think you think that that'll be enough.
She'll drop down and she's like, okay, okay. Does she look? She's gonna. Okay.
We know where Eros is.
Do you know who I am?
What? Where am I? I'm sorry. I must have gone to one of the other sides of. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be.
This happened to Sharpay once.
Sharpay?
How? But yeah, Sharpay. I'm.
Ooh.
I'm.
Where's Sharpay?
I'm a friend of Sharpay. She didn't want to. I'm like thinking really hard. She didn't want to rouse anything, right? Any like suspicion. So she sent me to check on, because
you're not a Genasi. You can't.
My dad was an Air Genasi.
What?
I got it on I'm grandfathered in.
That's not how that works, Lily.
Shut up. Well, what's your name? I forgot.
Kelsey Nerid, I guess.
Hi, Kelsey. I'm Lily. She's gonna like hold out a hand for her to take.
She grasps it with the hand that has regrown the thumb, and her thumb kind of like twitches a bit. And she's like, sorry. Feels a little wrong. Shakes your hand.
Fine. Kelsey, this is gonna sound like a super duper weird question, and she kind of like. We don't have telepathy group chat set up yet.
This is like, this is already
detect magic. Detect.
It's already kind of weird. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen this room before, so
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to have practice in a couple of minutes, and Coach Lightning isn't gonna be. I can't be late. So I just
hold on, I talked to Coach Lightning. Hold on.
She just starts standing up.
Can I roll persuasion?
Sure. Yeah.
Not persuasion.
You're actively deceiving her. Roll deception.
Yeah.
You are actively lying on the internet.
I'm lying to here. Where's my dose up?
See, your wife's
that's
getting
actually a
lied
dirty.
to.
That's a dirty 20.
And that was a nat 20 for insight.
Okay, she basically is like.
She starts like
Coach.
she starts standing up, and you start saying that. What are you saying?
Yeah, she's like, oh, well, I mean, I talked to the coach. I mean, he pushed practice back a couple minutes.
No, he didn't. No, practice is at the same time every day. No, who are you? Okay? No, I look, I just don't want to get in trouble, and I'm not supposed to be running into people who are gonna get me in trouble, okay? I promise I don't know anything about Cornelius and where he went. He didn't tell me anything, okay? I promise.
Oh. Okay, do you want me to tell you the full 100% honest truth? Because it's gonna freak you the fuck out.
So you are lying to me.
Listen.
Not exactly a nice introduction, I gotta be honest.
I know! I'm not very good at introductions, okay? Earlier today
Evidently
I made someone's
so.
first activate twice. Okay? I know this. People tell me this all the time. Do you want I'm asking you so you can't get mad at when you freak out. Are you okay with me telling you the full, unadulterated truth of where you are right now?
I'm already pretty freaked out.
She's gonna like look back at Gideon as like a should I explain? Or should I?
You mentioned Sharpay. You know Sharpay. How do you know Sharpay?
Well. And nobody's moved to stop her from saying anything, so she's like, well. She saved my life. Multiple times. Let's start this all over. I'm Lily Lome. I'm from Wolvenshire. Kind of. I don't, we don't have to get into it. These are my friends. This is Gideon. This is Arden. This is whoever else is here that's there conceptually. You are on the Pangea, not in Albuquerque. Coach Lightning wished himself into, I believe it was a djinn, and now he's gone. And you are currently, how old are you?
I'm 16.
How old is Kelsey and Cannon?
22.
You are currently 6 years in the future. Yeah, that's why I said you're gonna freak out.
No, that tracks. That tracks.
How does that track? What do you mean? How does that track? How do you know this?
I want to ask. I mean, Gideon's, there's some wisdom is on the lower side, but I just want to ask: is there like anything in terms of just like actual magic shit that could be done here, or is this mostly just emotional mental thing?
This is
or
physical.
Like
she has changed. She is fully back to being like.
Oh, yeah.
This is full on.
I'm just saying, could magic be done to help with this situation?
Likely.
Cool. Gideon's gonna go grab NC.
Okay. Gideon, you just start walking away, and like as you do, Kelsey just kind of shoots you a side glance, and like as you're leaving, and she's just gonna step out of the way, and is just.
Gideon just goes, "I'll be right back. I just gotta get someone."
Okay.
Okay, so how does this make sense to you?
I mean, we were just starting a module about chronergy in Albuquerque.
Oh. So is that how school works?
I mean, like, I'm taking an elective because I'm a sorcerer, so, I kind of have to learn some magic stuff because I was born with a bit of a closer connection to it and such, so it makes sense, I guess.
What kind of spell would have done this? Because, okay, so for example,
we're only
you were
on...
6... You were 6 years older than you are right now?
Look,
I'm
not that... I have... I'm sorry. No.
You don't have to. You don't have to answer. No, it's not a quiz. It's not a quiz.
Okay.
I'm a monk. I don't actually know anything about magic, so you could probably tell me that it was a spell that like put you on a magic slingshot and I would believe
the
you.
only thing that we've learned so far is about, how extraplanar space works with chronergy and wrist pocket. That's all we've gotten to so far. And that's it.
Those
So
3 words mean very little.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
You don't have to explain anything to me at all, unless you really, really want to, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. This fun fact. This actually happened to. I've been traveling with Sharpay for the better part of like 2 years, which is how I know you,
Okay.
and how I know her.
She got out?
She did. You got out too, and so did everyone. At the end of it, it gets better. I know you're not gonna believe me. I know it sounds completely impossible, but
No. No, I had a feeling. She's always been so good at. Sorry. And she's just like fully blushing. It's just like I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's
having the debate in her head of if she should tell them that they're engaged.
This is a lot.
Yeah, Sharpay. Yeah. I mean, Sharpay is the reason we kind of went back and helped anyway.
Oh.
I clicked on like. Say that one more time.
So she came back for me.
Yeah. Why wouldn't she?
Kind of brushes hair a little bit out of her face. I don't know. Just thought greener pastures. I mean, I don't want her coming back to. Sorry, the time is kind of weird on this.
Yeah, you're.
If she gets free, then I don't want her to risk getting captured again to come and help me. You know?
I mean, how are you gonna have greener pastures without any water? That's an awful joke. That's a terrible joke.
Lily with the race joke. All right.
She just like you see her just like stare off into complete space for a second, like she's still baffled at the scenario, and then turns at you with like a, yeah, you would be Sharpay's friend.
I mean, not to brag or anything, but we've done a lot together. We're like besties.
Kelsey like
Nothing
immediately
nothing
goes
else.
fucking like beet red and is just like,
No, she's like,
okay.
we're best friends. Nothing else. I don't really see her like that. Ever.
Okay.
That's kind of weird, actually. Ugh. She like shivers in the way that like whenever someone like
are gonna and we are gonna swoosh away as you two are awkwardly communicating. Lily is so good at this, guys.
She's amazing, guys. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
We're gonna cut back a little bit. This is before you make it to that area, Gideon. NC.
Hi.
Still working away at dinner. The room has gone from an uncomfortable heat to something more akin to coziness. A warm fire lighting a winter cabin instead of an immolating one tearing through a home's foundation to nothing but charcoal. Salt-cured bacon feels so rich against your tongue, even the burnt edges are more flavorful than the last years of your existence. Eggs are gently runny, fluffy like clouds, topped with a color you've hardly had the chance to see, except for its ends being overtaken by ashen orange and red. The greens of gently sliced chive. You've never had sugar in tea before. You've never had sugar before. It's so horrifically mundane to just eat dinner on a bed. Breakfast at noon. How does it feel, Ency?
Well, I'm not allowed to eat in my bed. This feels wrong. But I guess everything I've done today is kind of wrong. It's strange. I'm being assaulted by all this flavor, but for once I don't mind being assaulted.
Benny and Milenko are kind of just like near you, both as well, like scarfing down whatever they have. Benny's been like keeping like a wary gaze on you, but Milenko could not give less of a shit. She is just like fully shoveling stuff in her mouth. And yeah, you guys are just slowly making it through that meal. What do you, emotionally, what state are you at right now, NC? Just like in one word.
Chaos.
A storm and torrent of confusion and, God, almost every which feeling, ones that you haven't, I think, ever been able to process properly in your entire life, are kind of all just being channeled through every single bite of just a well-cooked dinner. How does it change when your arm is suddenly grabbed?
Okay, I think I'm used to that. But it does bring me back to where I was in the Bastions. So I've sudden feeling of panic, I would say, but quickly subsiding into more of a feeling of duty more than anything else. Like, hey, this has happened before. I guess I have to do something. Sorry, breakfast.
Your arm is instantly just gripped as you see a small hand has reached up and grabbed onto like just like this kind of area, and the shrinking of the hand makes its vice grip all the more sharp against you, and spasms start to tug at your hand as this is not letting go. What are you thinking? Because she's hurting you. She's hurting you. She is hurting you.
Okay, I have to get her off.
The largest gauge needle legal for tattoo work is a magnum grouping of 49 needles. This is in a world where machinery designed for non-traumatic inking is, you know, used as a standard. This is unfortunately not that reality. The perpendicular clawing going through you right now is not near the grouping of hundreds of needles that thread up and in. Squirming just makes it worse. Tensing just makes it worse. Feel it against your bone, trying to harvest your marrow. Electricity. Fire, she is trying to hurt you.
Okay, this is going to activate my curse. And also, I'm going to cast instinctively Spirit Guardians. Actually, no, I'm gonna instinctively cast Wall of Fire.
Electricity, fire. You cast your hand out and just start forming this wall of fire, and where are you trying to cast this?
Kind of like a spiral around myself, just to protect me.
Yeah, you start to spiral up and such, kind of like shaking your arm and trying to jerk it away from the pain that is gripping into it and starting to draw blood from you. As you do, this like heat kind of bursts out from your body as you go up to level 2 on your curse, and you just start radiating this immolating heat. You hear shuffling around you, but it's starting to become muffled as, what level spell is Fireball?
Pardon? Wall of Fire?
Wall of Fire.
Level 4.
4. Yeah, okay, cool. Benny reaches a hand out throughout the room, and you don't even fully hear what's happening, but as you try to bring the Inferno up from the ground, it shunts away as Benny quickly just expertly reaches a hand out and counterspells you.
Okay.
And she does not let go.
Let me go, please. Let me out.
He's never hurt you. This was just part of the process. He always apologized after she did your procedures. He held you when after 24 hours of awakened procedure, your head could hold twice the rambling, flooding thoughts that you couldn't filter out the noise anywhere. It just kept coming. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
God, this might make my curse worse.
Go up a level.
Alright, up a level. What does that do?
You just take 1 singular slashing damage from this grip, by the way. That is all you're taking.
Yeah, I'm gonna hurt myself more than this. So, yeah. Fire kind of overtakes my entire body, including my eyes. I can no longer see. And, it's like sort of a defense mechanism that I wreath myself in flames, and I think everybody has to make a dexterity saving throw Oh, Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Benny is going to try and shield Milenko from this, so I'm basically just going to have him roll at disadvantage so that Milenko gets advantage.
Mhm.
Okay. That is a nat 20 from Milenko, that is a 4 from Benny.
Okay, Benny takes
Wait, but
13
it's
fire damage.
Constitution, so 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's a 7. It's not going to change much of anything. What
Right.
does Benny take?
13.
13.
damage.
And that is quartered for Milenko.
Very cool.
Actually, I think she also has resistance to fire damage. So that's like 8th.
There's no half damage. So I don't think she takes any damage at all.
Oh, okay, then she doesn't take any damage at all. So Benny just immediately, you feel that vice grip get torn off of your shoulder and such as you just step back in this panic, yelling at them to let you go, as Benny just fully folds over Milenko and your flames just burst out through the room. Gideon,
right.
You are walking down the hall, and NC, are you still yelling out? What are you saying?
I'm just pleading repeatedly to set me free, let me go, and curled up like in a fetal position in the corner of a room.
Yeah, Gideon, you're going down the hall and you just hear, "Let me go, let me go, let me go!"
Alright. Do I see the similar like chronergy stuff going on with NC, or?
You round the corner and head into the room I'm assuming you're just throwing the door open.
Yeah.
Okay. You throw the door open and the scene around you is just, well, first of all, NC, you are covered in flames right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You just see a fire in the corner of the room that NC has like kind of fully pushed himself into, probably flying at this point and like up against the kind of corner of the ceiling, shining down like a sun on the entire room. And you see on the floor is Benny, completely just slack. And he's like shielding over something that you can't really fully see. That is what you immediately throw the door open into, and NC's just screaming out in horror immediately kind of just amplifies in its noise as you enter the room. And so you see just like sudden movement through the doorway. Someone else has joined the scene.
Please, I just want to leave. I don't want this anymore. Are you gonna hurt me too?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, Gideon. I mean, this feels like more of an inside check thing, but just because of how Gideon is, I mean, he's gonna go for Arcana first, just to see if there's magic stuff that can be done here. I don't know.
Arcana first, yep.
Okay. Fucking high. It's over 30. It's 16 plus 17.
Jesus Christ, man! You gotta stop. You gotta stop being powerful. All right. So with that over 30, you immediately just like look out through the room. You are fully able to at least clock, like, NC, from what little you've seen of their curse so far, you can tell that it has gotten to a stage worse than what you've previously seen it at. It is definitely their curse at work causing all this fire in the room, but that's not the only thing that catches your eye. As you kind of swish your eyes down full of those runic symbols, you are able to quickly catch something else illuminating the room besides NC's golden flames. There's that green halo over Benny's head. The one in that chronology kind of form. It wasn't moving before. It is ticking.
Oh, shit.
It is actively ticking, kind of illuminating throughout the room. Benny looks incredibly shriveled. Like, actively. You see his veins starting to, like, bulge out a lot more, and, like, as his skin is starting to kind of shrink wrap around his frame. And underneath him, you see just a figure just like shrinking inwards and letting out these just yells and shrieks, which are mostly drowned out by NCs. As you can tell, based on what you've seen with Kelsey, the same thing is happening to Milenko. She is just shrinking. And Benny is shielding her. Like, Benny's getting older, Milenko's getting younger. NC looks normal. Just curse.
Normal.
Normal.
Well, I don't have the spell slots to do the thing that I think will actually solve this, so Okay, so NC, we're gonna have to solve that first. I'm gonna cast Odaluk's Resilient Sphere on them.
All right. You immediately cast your hand out. How are you casting this? Any words or anything like that for the components?
There's nothing really fancy here. Just casting it. Just trying
Pretty much.
to real quick, easy,
Okay.
quick,
Real
easy.
quick, like as subtly and quickly as possible, you cast out Odaluk's Resilient Sphere, and NC, your fire is immediately contained in this like resilient bubble filled with
I'm in a
runes.
ball, right?
Yeah, you are put in the hamster ball of shame.
Unless you're gonna be, are you gonna be a dick and try to save for it, or are you just gonna let it happen?
Oh yeah, there
I think,
is.
I think I would have to try to save for it. What kind of save is it?
DC 21 dexterity save.
That's a very high DC, and I rolled a 7.
No,
Into
so
the hamster ball you go.
you try to like lash out of it and such, but it quickly ensnares and encurls you inward, where you are just put in the hamster ball of shame.
Okay.
Okay.
And within this ball, I'm sort of like, because I can't see anything, but I
No.
can feel myself being
You
contained.
feel that you are being contained and compressed.
Okay.
It's not
And I'm
it's
just-
not like tiny, it's not uncomfortable, but I feel like just the presence of walls is claustrophobic enough.
So I'm thrashing out no longer with my magic, but with my 6 strength, trying to beat against the walls. Finding any sort of magic's not working, right? I'm finding any sort of way to let myself go.
I mean, if you're being against it, the sphere can move, so you'd kind of just be rolling around the room.
No, contained systems don't move themselves.
Like if you're pushing against the wall of it, you're gonna be like moving.
That's true.
Yeah, no, you kind of are just like tumbling in the corner of the room, just like trying to keep yourself balanced and such, but I'd say that you're at least not getting in the pathway of like Gideon, Malenko, and the others. You're just in the corner, just fully just banging against the wall trying to get out of the ball.
As
Yeah.
a question for you,
Yeah.
for both Ethan and Dean, does the ball distract from the grip? Has it gone? Has the grip like lessened, and now he's just
Oh, the
more
grip's
focused
gone.
on
The
the
grip's
ball?
gone. Malenko
No,
isn't
no,
grabbing
no.
him anymore.
Okay. Oh, in my brain, I was like, wait, where? So.
Can Gideon try to drag Benny and Malenko out of the room?
Yep,
Get out of here.
absolutely. Honestly, Benny is just fucking dead weight. And I think it is gonna just Benny's a fucking heavy guy. He's like built soldier tough, but this time he's a lot more slack. There's just a lot less of him right now, as he's kind of
Okay, that's good, because I would have just left him if he was too heavy and taken Malenko.
you're able to just on one hand, and as you fully pick him up, there's just a tiefling baby on the ground.
Oh.
Okay, well I'm gonna definitely pick up that baby.
Nice baby.
With
Scoop him up.
all 10 of my strength.
Yep, I think once again Benny's just over one shoulder, and you just slowly scoop down and scoop up Malenko in the other hand, just like swaddle.
Can I call out for Arden?
Yep, you can absolutely yell out for Arden.
Mm-hmm.
Arden,
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you do that, she'll certainly hear you and be like, I'll be right back. And then she runs out into
Kelsey just looks over and is just like, is everything okay down there?
Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so Gideon, you shout out for Arden, and you quickly hear the padding of like very quick monk footsteps down the hallway. Arden, you round the corner and see Gideon, Benny on one shoulder, baby in other arm.
I look for like the nearest bench and just sort of drop Benny on it, and then I'm like, Arden, hold this baby. It's Malenko.
She will reach out and hold the baby. Arden knows how to hold a baby.
You know
Yeah.
how to hold a baby, yeah. Does Gideon know how to hold a baby? That's my second question
I don't-
here.
I don't know that he
Not
would.
really.
No,
No,
I
he
mean,
does.
I hold
Lily.
it as gently as you
Helen-
would hold a spell book, so sort of, I don't
No,
know.
Helen showed him how to hold a baby.
Holding it,
In the
he's
in like the
cradling
little
it like
in
a
the-
spellbook.
He's
Oh,
got it
yeah.
like in his hand. It's like here's a here's
Baby.
Like
No,
a
no,
loaf
no.
of
No,
bread.
I like your description of it kind of being like how you would hold a spell book and such. That matters a lot to you. It has like, you can definitely tell that he's more used to holding books and such, but Arden, like, you quickly grab the baby Malenko and just like perfectly swaddled, like carrying in the proper way, getting good support there. As Benny is just flopped onto the nearest bench. And
Okay, I'm gonna go find Lily so we can kill Veldrin. Watch the baby, please.
Okay.
and you see the hamster ball of NC still fucking like spinning around in the room in front of you as you're just holding the baby, who
And it's
Arden,
so fire, right?
yeah, still on
Yeah.
fire.
Cool.
I'm gonna look over this baby real quick. I think maybe. I mean, I can guess that this is the kid from earlier because I don't know why a bunch of people got de-aged, but that sure is something that happened. Except for Benny, he looks older.
Benny's getting re-aged.
Benny's fucking dead.
Yeah, the time magic guy sure does time
Yeah,
magic.
I'm gonna go like see if Benny will wake up or like
Yeah.
what's up with him.
You take Malenko and you just walk her to Benny and you're gonna try and investigate what's happening to him.
Yeah, basically.
Sure.
So-
What do you want? Do you
pull
want to like Arcana? Do you want to investigation? What are you looking for here?
That's a good question. Open. Usually I remember to open my PDF before I do this, but anyway. I guess, I mean, none of these are really, they're both the same. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just do a regular investigation.
All right, roll investigation.
Like,
and...
I can kind of guess that this was, like, chronology. Just
Absolutely.
based on, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 17 plus 1 is 18, so.
18. So I think you're just, like, fully able to at least solidify the fact that Malenko has fully stopped at this point and has stopped at the age of 1. From what you can kind of gather by just the way that, you know, held and such. You've interacted with babies before.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, probably not like a ton, but you know.
Yeah, you've probably saved some orphanages in your time. You know, you've helped kids.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Exactly.
Just a few.
So you're able to at least get the fact that Malenko has finished whatever has happened to her right now and is just kind of like, she's crying, of course. Like she's awake. Is crying, looks incredibly
I'm gonna do like the thing where you
tired.
like you bounce the baby a little bit, you do some stuff to like make him chill out.
Yeah, and as you do, you're looking over Benny. Benny's halo just does not stop ticking, and with every second, that skin is tightening. Like it's getting worse.
This is gonna sound, and I don't know if this is gonna work, but can I reach out and just grab the hand that's ticking?
Of the clock?
Yeah.
God damn, I love you, Arden.
Can I make it stop?
Even if you can't touch
Here's
magic
my
stuff,
question.
you got the sigil.
What arm do you want to use to grab this arm?
I mean, I think Arden thinks about it for a second and is like, yeah, I should probably use the more magical arm. And I'll use the arm with the magic on it.
We're gonna cut back to that in just a second. Gideon, you rock right back into the room with Kelsey and Lily.
Lily, I need your help.
What's going on? What's happening?
Veldrin is slowly killing or de-aging all of our party members, so I guess we're gonna have to kill him now.
Slowly and
Penny is
painfully
aging
kill
to
him
death,
too.
and Malenko is turning into an infant and hopefully not a fetus.
Yeah, and Kelsey is now.
Am I
Yeah.
gonna
Okay, let's
keep...
go. Come
Am
on.
I gonna... what? Okay.
No,
Seems like you've
you've
stopped.
stopped. You've stopped.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I should clarify, Kiki was wrong earlier. You haven't traveled to the future. Your past self has been extruded into the future, replacing your present self.
Got de-aged.
Nice to meet you.
This is
Thanks for the
Gideon.
explanation. Do you... I don't know what you're about to go do. Do you need help? I mean, I have, like... And she pulls out from her water hair a sickle and is like... Are you guys gonna be okay?
How well can you fight against a level 20 wizard? On a
What do
scale
you
of 1
mean
to
by
10.
that?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
If you're gauging someone's amount of wizard from 1 to 20,
Sorry, yeah.
and you've got one that's at a
If,
20.
if we had a scale of 1 to 20 on how good someone is
Okay,
at being a
okay,
wizard, and we were fighting someone at the level 20.
I just want to point out, you can't dunk on someone for mentioning levels when spell levels or a thing. Like,
That's
come
true.
on.
That's true.
Okay, Lily's gonna say, okay, how good are you at magic on a scale of whatever?
I have an A in magic class.
Class are you? You said you were a sorcerer. What kind of sorcerer?
I mean, in school, I have an A. I'm a sorcerer of the djinn.
Look, how about you? Now, if you go down that hallway, there's a very nice teenager holding an
Do
infant.
you have greater restoration?
There's a very nice teenager holding an infant. She just shakes her head. Oh, no. I only have spells up to level 1.
Yeah.
Okay, is common
go down
motion's
the-
a level 1 spell?
It is not. No,
It is not.
Lily. How about Kelsey? If you go down that hallway, there's a very nice teenager holding an infant. Why don't you go talk with her, see if she needs any help with anything? We're gonna go fight a very high level wizard because he
He's a
is
bitch.
messing with time.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. And she's just gonna walk down the hall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we just
Is
like
anyone else
walking
around?
Somebody who
back
hates
the
the
way that we
ones.
came from?
It's just
Gideon's just gonna look around and be like, anyone else around to help? Or is it just me and Lily here?
Can you
NC
tell?
is still in the fucking hamster ball of shame.
Yeah, Lily's
Well,
like,
where's
Lily's like,
fucking
okay,
everyone
wait, hold
else? Sharpay's off. Where's Satari?
Sharpay's off.
on.
Oh
Wait,
God. So
Gideon.
I
Gideon.
wasn't expecting to not have Satari here for the session. So I think Satari is. I think as
Dying on the
chaos
ground
is
with a hole in her heart?
no, I think that
Dying on the ground with a hole in her heart?
I think there just straight up is a fully golden looking Satari on the ground who is just clutching like this obsidian like pillar and such coming out of their heart. And like you haven't really noticed her because she kind of collapsed behind something, but there's like this golden Eladrin woman who's just kind of like, where's Penelope? And is quietly saying that from the corner.
Don't worry about it. See ya. Lily is just going to grab Gideon by like the shirt so she doesn't touch his skin, and she's gonna like yank him down to her height, and it's like, oh, are we gonna? She like points to Satari, and she's like, are we gonna do something about that? Are we gonna find Ainsley? Whatever. Third option.
These all have the same Lily. These issues all have the same cause. So if we deal with that cause, it
Wait,
should
so
hopefully
he got like rewinded too?
possibly seems like it.
We should probably go check on that.
Yes, well
Fine, Arden's handling
he's,
it.
What
he's
did
burning.
you do?
He's lit on fire, so I put him in a ball. Look, Lily, these things are only gonna get worse, so we need to deal with this now.
And we
Okay.
can deal with it better if we see if Ainsley is normal, he can help us kill Veldrin. If not, we can just leave him there. But
Can I just message NC and be like, "Are you of sound mind? Can you
Who are
help?
you?
Can you help me out real quick?"
oh no, he doesn't remember.
I mean, Gideon, you said I would be safe here. You promised I'd be safe here, didn't you? Why do I feel the same pain?
If you can
Good,
stop
see-
burning, I know the man causing it, and you can help us stop him.
Oh, I'm ready to kill someone.
Okay, meet us out in the lobby.
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration on myself using my
Oh, you
last.
fucking hamster ball.
Again,
still gonna
do you
be-
drop the hamster ball?
Yeah, I will also message. Let me know when you want to get out of the hamster ball. Let me know when you want to
Okay,
get out of the ball.
So I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to cast Lesser Restoration on myself, reducing my curse to the second level. I'm still glowing, but I'm
Yeah.
not directly harmful to my environment and blind.
Yeah.
So
Why don't you roll out here just so we can make sure that you're not burning anymore?
I'm gonna message him back. You can let me out now.
Okay, I'll just let him out.
Yep.
No need for bits.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just gonna fly over there.
Yep. You just immediately like fly through the hallway, passing Arden with the baby and
Kelsey.
Kelsey in the hall.
I
That's
guess
a
we're gonna
baby.
go like kill a guy.
That's a
I feel like maybe I should.
You can help if you want, but this is also the guy that tried to take your arm, Harden. So
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. If
So,
we
like,
need help,
I
we'll
think
shout
Arden's
really
also
loud.
just like, yeah, also there's like a baby and a dying man here. Like maybe I'm gonna handle those things.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Kelsey, Kelsey, can you watch this infant and I guess watch this man die? There's not much you can do except watch him die. I guess.
Wait a second,
We'll
wait
try
a
to make
second,
sure he
wait a
doesn't
second.
die.
Lily whips out the Kieran plush. She whips out the Kieran plush.
Kelsey is looking around at you guys with like the most astonished look in the world right now, and it's just gonna go.
You know how to hold a baby, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then,
Here, wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Maybe it would be best for you to hold the baby while
I
I.
part time at the nursery in Albuquerque. I got it. And she'll just like walk over and take the baby from Arden, and we'll just like.
Yeah, this is Arden's like, this is probably a good idea if I'm gonna do this, and then she reaches out to grab the
Oh
hand of
yeah.
the clock.
Let's see how that goes.
All right. Roll Arcana.
I just realized that the
All I have to
Kieran
do is roll well
Lesser
once.
Restoration.
I only get a +1 to this, gang. Let's hope
Is
this
this
works.
happening? Can I give the help
Am I
action?
I
there
rolled a
yet?
19.
Yeah,
You
you're
just walk
okay.
out
Yeah,
the
and
I get an unnatural 20.
Everyone, pretty much everyone has converged in the hallway at this point.
Because
so
if
you're all
I'm
in the
close to
same
Arden, I
space.
want to cast guidance on her.
Yeah, you can cast guidance.
I appreciate
help
that, yeah.
action?
Yeah, you can help action.
Guidance and help.
Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna roll a better number than a 19.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, no,
You
I
could
mean,
get
might
a
as-
nat
hey,
20.
try.
But I'll still add
Could get
some
a nat
extra
20.
points to that with the help or no, guidance adds a
gives
D4, right?
yeah, D4.
Okay, so that's another 2, so that would be a 22.
Excellent.
22.
Oh my
Okay.
God, like Taylor Swift.
Ethan, I want you obliterated.
I understand.
I want the twins obliterated.
I want that twink obliterated. So, Arden, you, with the help of NC, who just like sees you reaching towards this, and NC, I think you are starting, like, now that you've calmed yourself down just a bit, you think you understand that something different is happening here, and at least at the very least, you haven't caused this aging effect.
For once.
For once, not your fault. So you quickly cast out a hand, and this like guiding kind of bolt of almost like fiery light wreaths around your arm, Arden, and such, and kind of absorbs itself into the sigil.
Ooh, even more magic. That's probably a good thing.
And Gideon, you're just kind of like watching to make sure that stuff probably doesn't go apeshit with the sigil. And with that, you reach your hand out, and those kind of like bends and such around it are going to start like snaking up and slithering up your hand and kind of wrapping around your fingertips as your entire hand is covered in that glowing rainbow light as you grab on to that ticking clock. You hold on to it, and you look down, and Benny, the skin stops shrinking.
Okay, I don't know if I'm already holding on to it, I'm just gonna try and put it back to where it was before. I mean, I'm not gonna put him back to where he was before he got cursed with, or hit with the spell at all, but like, I feel like I could probably at least rewind it so he's less shriveled. I'm already holding on to this thing, I might as well try.
Back-to-back actions with the sigil, I'm going to make you roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Well, that I'm much better at that than
You have a
the
plus
other
1.
option. A charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
It's a saving throw. I get
Diamond
plus
Soul,
7.
so
Yeah.
Yeah, monks get advantage on all.
I forgot.
Not advantage.
Yeah.
Proficiency.
Let's see. Well, the first day I rolled was a 7, which gives me a 14. But you know what? I am going to use a key point to roll that again. I feel like I can do better.
Good call.
Yeah.
That's probably a good call.
Very, very good call.
Yeah.
Woo! All right, and that time I rolled a 12, which gets me to
19?
19.
Smart.
Good.
Fuck yeah. You reach out and you grab it, and you kind of have to brace your arm with the other one because it takes a fair bit of force, but you're able to start grabbing it and twisting the clock hand backwards, and as you do, surely enough, Benny does start to go back, like that skin kind of like puffing out and such, and like getting it's reconstituting basically. He's getting hydrated.
He's getting hydrated.
And
All right.
as you you start
You
to
go.
push it around, and hopefully like it takes a fair bit of precision at the end to make sure it's at the exact right spot, and then you
I mean, it doesn't need to be that precise. Probably.
yeah you click it into place, and you're still kind of holding on.
All right, Arden, how about we slowly let go now? And I think it would be best to maybe not use the sigil anymore back to back.
She just kind of shrugs and she's like, okay, I mean, if you say so. I feel like the second part of that was easier than the first part. And then she'll kind of like slowly start letting go.
Your hand isn't budging.
Actually, I think I'm just gonna stay like this.
What do you mean?
Can I do a religion check?
Yep.
Just like oh. Just like oh.
If
18.
If I notice Gideon trying to figure something out, can I also give him guidance?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Lily's sitting here like she's acting like she's trying to
19.
figure everything
19.
out.
Perfect. So yeah, you quickly start to kind of scrutinize what is happening here, and what you notice is that with those kind of back-to-back actions, though Arden has successfully achieved what they wanted to achieve with it, the hand, you notice it has a different build to Arden's actual hand. It's just slightly different. It's not hers right now. Something else's that is gripping on.
Okay.
Can I tell the can I try and tremor sense to see if there's
You-
anything
you
physically
fully-
wrong? I know
No,
it,
Gideon, I think with that 19 as well, you fully get the sense that that hand is just the sigil. It is not Arden anymore, it is only the sigil.
it's a person?
And it is
Wow.
acting of its volition right now.
Okay, that's not good. That's bad.
What's happening? What's going on?
Seems that you may have pushed it a little bit too hard, Arden, and that's not your hand anymore. That's the sigil now.
Okay.
Well,
Hey, could you, I think, please, let go, because I think we're gonna need to maybe move elsewhere. I mean, not that I'm gonna make you, but...
I think you should be a little bit more forceful, maybe, considering
No,
your arm.
everything.
That's
It's
your
good to be
arm?
polite.
It is your arm, yes.
I mean, right now it's not, though.
Yes,
No,
and
it's
that's
your
the
arm.
issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't be rude to somebody who's sharing your body with you. That's just
Arden,
mean.
I'm not gonna cut your arm off.
Arden,
I need to cut
roll
that before-
persuasion.
Hey, add a D4.
Roll persuasion.
Guidance.
Can I befriend
Guidance.
the person in the body with me? Oh. Okay, let's see. What do I add 11 to persuasion.
And then a
pretty
D4
good.
too, so that's pretty good, yeah.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Okay, let's see. That'll make it a unnatural 20.
Woo!
Stop.
All right. You ask it very pretty please if it can let go.
Please.
It releases. Kind of
Alright,
just
cool.
holds there for a second. Your hand leads your arm and is going to kind of like jerk it right over your mouth. To which you don't say anything, but you guys hear kind of projecting through the hand. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you say that, Arden?
Yeah.
And the hand drops to your side.
Ooh,
And the sigil wraps
what?
back up around your arm. Bigger this time.
Arden, I have a question. Lily's like raising her hand like she's in class. She's like, Arden, I
No,
have
I
a
think
question.
me and the sigil are gonna get along great, honestly.
Arden, I think
I
the
have a
sigil is
question.
actively replacing you, so maybe let's
Arden,
roll
did you
back.
mind-
I mean, that just means we gotta find a way to get the sigil its own body.
Yes,
Is this a
alright.
normal thing that happens with you guys?
Yes. Sorry,
Because
yes.
otherwise the sigil above is trapped in mine. That just seems rude. I'm not gonna do that to
Lily
somebody.
takes a moment and breathes so she doesn't like explode in front of Ainsley. And she's like, okay. No.
Hey, remember how when we were in the theater thing, there were all those like the dolls, the mannequins?
Arden, we need
I
to.
don't think we can put the sigil above. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Arden's,
We can deal with this later.
If we even do
Arden's
that,
arm,
if-
like
okay.
Arden's arm, is unintentionally like moving up and is going to slot in front of her mouth again, and is just gonna go. You know, my siblings are nearby.
Oh, really?
Which ones?
Where?
Well, you have one of
Really?
them.
Oh, do you mean the artifacts? Okay, yeah, that
Really?
makes sense.
Well, okay. The thing is that if we do give the sigil its own body, we have to be 100% sure that it's not gonna like fall into the wrong hand. Okay. I have to do this because it's obligatory. Do you have any pronouns? Okay, I'll take that as a no.
Lily, Satari is actively dying right now. We gotta go deal with the Veldrin thing. This is important, but this is lesser priority,
I
okay?
heard I can stop the pain if I kill someone. So I'd like to kill someone, please.
Okay, this is important.
lower priority,
Lower
lower
priority
priority,
right now. Okay, Arden,
Okay,
are you
got it.
okay to move?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
The arm drops down.
Okay, before we do anything, I want to cast Aid at the 5th level, towards my, Lily, Arden, and Gideon.
My
8 at the
compatriots.
5th level, which gives 5, 10, 20 HP max.
I think
Mark that down.
Kelsey is just watching all of this right now and is just like,
Is it like 20 temp HP or 20 to total?
20 HP, it increases
Total.
your HP max
Oh,
for a little bit.
okay.
Yeah.
mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put that. I'll put it down as just for the sake of.
just like add a note next to it. Okay.
Yeah, for the next 8 hours, you have 20, your HP total is 20 points higher.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Benny is just fully, like, I think the stress of his body going through all that much, fully just passed the hell out. Still, Milenko's getting cradled, and Kelsey is just like, okay, I don't know what you guys are doing, but good luck.
Yeah. Can you do me one last teeny tiny favor?
Yeah.
There's a woman in the room that we were just in. Do you know any first aid? Just like
Yeah,
basics?
yeah. Where I have a medicine
Can
class.
you-
There's a pillar in her chest, Lily. That's not gonna help. There's a
Yeah, but
full
you can
pillar.
make it a little better.
Not without removing it, we would kill her.
Yeah, listen.
I
Can you
just
just
make
offer
sure.
her moral
I
support?
have spare the
Yeah.
time. I can just make sure that she stays up.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm speaking from
perfect.
experience here, Lily.
That works.
She's better with the pillar in. It's fine.
Aw,
I'm speaking from experience here.
okay, whatever that means. Okay, thank you, Kelsey. You're great.
Yeah,
Let's go.
got it. She looks at at Benny and is just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave him. Go help her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
good
worry
idea.
about it.
Okay, be fine.
Honestly,
Wait.
if he dies, it's fine.
Runs
It's
off.
fine.
Okay.
He's lived for so long.
She
He's
runs
lived a
off.
life.
Gonna die.
He's
And
lived
now
a
it's
long life.
and now it's just you guys.
NC, do you know counterspell?
I do.
Okay, that'll hopefully make things easier here.
Perfect.
Oh, by the way,
where do we have to
I
go?
will tell you, I
Yes?
do have lesser restoration if you need it at any point. I have
Cool.
a plushie, it casts it once per day, so
If you want me to stop glowing, that would help.
I can't tell. Do you want to stop glowing?
I'd rather stop glowing.
Okay, yeah, she'll attune really quick.
It makes
to
the fire in
healing.
me worse.
And she just like she reaches a hand very hesitantly towards him. She's like, "You're gonna have to walk towards me, because if I touch you, it's gonna go bad."
Oh, yeah, sure. Oop.
I'm also terrified of fire, so
Yeah.
So the
okay,
way I'm touching her, like, you know that painting of, like,
Yeah.
God?
God, touch tips.
yeah, they touch fingers.
Beautiful.
You are
Yeah.
given greater restoration. I succeed the wisdom saving throw. Everything.
Greater restoration.
Less
No, greater,
Okay.
lesser.
Lesser.
You
are
Okay,
not
sorry.
Eros.
So my curse goes to level 1.
Yeah,
This
Very
fucker
cool.
thinks
I'm
they're
very
Eros
used to-
Schrodinger.
I don't.
I assume
I'm very
Eros
used to
is both.
greater-
I assume with Eros, they're both here and not here, so we don't have to worry about them.
Yeah,
Eros is was with Sharpay when they went to go talk to Veldrin.
yeah.
Wow,
I'm very
didn't
used
even
to.
acknowledge my joke. How dare
Oh, I'm sorry.
you? How dare you?
Sorry, I'm in
You
brain
hate these,
mode.
Tony.
I
It's
do.
okay.
I do. I hates you.
Okay, where do we go? Where's the killing room? Where we killing? boys?
Wherever. Kelsey, where? Oh wait, no, she doesn't remember. She's.
Chelsea doesn't remember.
Never mind. You were extruded through time. You don't remember what happened moments ago.
Wait, hold on. Lily's gonna tremor sense. It's gonna see if she can like feel where you at.
You start trying to tremor sense on the ground. I'm assuming that you guys honestly have just picked up into a sprint at this point, like trying to find exactly.
Also,
Yeah.
I mean, it's a worm. It's a straight line. There's
It's a
only
straight.
eventually.
Yeah.
Exactly. Unless they're not on the Pangea, and you go up and down the walls and such, and the hallways of this thing, and you.
I mean, eventually we
Can I
reach
ask
the
the
mouth. and we're
Pangea
gonna have
where
to,
they
like,
are?
exit.
Oh no. Kelsey mentioned something about how chronergy it interacts with like pocket dimensions or something, and the sigil of above mentioned that they were still around here, so they've got to be somewhere.
We can probably ask the Pangea, right?
Talk to the Pangea. That's news to me.
Can I talk an old Colossi to
I
the
mean-
Pangea
I
and
mean, you
ask
could
if they know
ask.
where Veldrin is?
Do you want to start talking in old Colossi to it?
Yeah. I mean, I might as well.
All right. What are you asking?
I know. Where the fuck is he?
Where's Veldrin? Where's the guy?
Where's the guy? Where's
Yeah, I was
Veldrin
gonna say,
Volar?
I don't. If that doesn't work, then monks can just speak to things
Oh, wait, I forgot
and
about
be
that.
understood.
Yeah, I just know. We just
Yeah.
know.
So Gideon,
They just know.
You like kind of just turn to the self of the Pangea itself and just.
I mean, I
start
can
kind of-
message it.
Yeah, you can absolutely message it. You send off a message to the Great Pangea, speaking in Old Colossi to it, and your messaging goes is if you share a similar language, right? Like you
yeah.
message in certain languages. Okay, you message in Old Colossi. It doesn't respond.
Cool. I'll blast off one in old and new. Oh yeah, just Colossi because I forgot there's not old and new. What I meant, I'll do Colossi and then old and new Celestial and just see if I get a response.
You get one in New Celestial, but not one in Colossi or Ancient Celestial. And
Interesting.
you get. Well, I presume that would be what is occurring outside.
Why are now?
All right. Can you do me a favor and make sure no one inside of you dies?
I can make such a promise. For a fellow Colossi.
Okay then.
Sorry, while we're running down this hall, can I just have been rambling the whole fucking time?
What are you rambling
Lil,
about?
listen. Dude, Lily will listen. Talk to her, and she'll just be like,
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
like as this is happening though, like
I'm
yeah.
so down to converse.
The Pangea says like to a fellow Colossi, and is just going to go. It's nice to speak to you, Hilo. But pressing manners. We can have a more formal discussion later, I'm sure. And the Pangea will end its message there, and will indeed take some of its ribs and will just like, actually it's like a hole in the wall that just expands outwards and leads you guys like right outside. You stop in front of it, and you are met with this shining light that pierces through the unending darkness of a sunless world.
Is it the sun? Because if it's the sun, I take damage.
I just said of a sunless world.
Sorry, I had the question in my mind before you
The
said
second
that.
this wall opens up, you guys are immediately just assaulted by this like massive point of like 100 feet of light that just sheds out in this bright, blinding radiance. It's a bunch of these different colors that refracts in like strange kind of fractal patterns alongside ticking clocks, as in this kind of 30-foot diameter sphere, you just see this giant dome.
Yeah, so as I was saying, Lily, oh god, that's bright. No, as I was saying, right? So the hero of a story is always getting hurt. So, but you know who doesn't get hurt is the narrator. So I was thinking about changing my name from NC Dante to something like NC Narrator. What do you think of that, right? It's kind of like Incinerator.
Honestly, I
like
like
Incinerator.
That is right
Yeah,
when the
hold
door
on.
opens and you're blasted with light.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah. Give me one moment, NC. I'll give you my opinion in a couple seconds. Let me just stare at this magic with my non-existent eyes. Can I see
Oh, I
if
have
I
magic eyes.
recognize? I'm okay. She like holds back the urge to like say anything about it. So do I like with this magic dome? I can't see it, but is there any way that I can detect any qualities that I might know? Because he said I want to know if this is like what was happening in Whistle Pig. I almost said Pig Whistle.
Pig whistle. Your foot stamps against, like, as you step off the Pangea and into the snow, what you immediately feel is this thick, what you feel with your tremor sense is this thick sphere of fire.
She's gonna immediately, she jerks back. She's terrified of fire. I know sometimes she doesn't act like it because there's other stuff going on, but she basically just like jerks back into the Pangea. She's
Okay.
like, I'm not, no. No,
And
no,
so
no,
you
no,
wouldn't
no,
have
no.
you wouldn't have to still be able to cast Planar Prison, would you?
No, I kind of went all out in that fight. I thought we'd be
Do
able
you
to
have any?
sleep.
I know you're a sorcerer. Do you think could you recover the spell slots needed for that, or?
Only up to 5th level.
Okay then. Same here.
Okay, I can, Lily's going to turn into a very tiny bat.
Okay.
No,
Hey,
I
do my
think she's
magic
going
eyes,
to,
Danny?
Whoa.
I should first describe what this looks like, because right now
Okay.
all you guys see is this massive red dome across the scene, covered in these like deep kind of scenic ruins, runes that are very similar to one of Gideon's eye symbols, that being the one of abjuration.
Okay.
Before I do anything, Lily's going to like
Just tell
tell
me.
AC
I'm
what
adoration,
she's
just tell me.
doing.
Yeah.
But
You
yeah.
fully recognize Prismatic Wall. You absolutely recognize Prismatic Wall.
His magic wall.
Oh, boy.
That's not good. Oh boy. Okay.
What's happening?
It's a prismatic wall.
A
How do you
what?
get rid of it?
Oh, how do you? That's a whole thing.
Can we get around it? Can we get above it? I can
It's
fly.
just
I
a
wanna go
dome.
through it.
Nope, it's a dome.
Oh, that's a
You can
dome.
teleport into it, can't you?
I can
Can you-
teleport.
That is the big question.
No,
To
or
go
I'm not
under,
sure.
if it's just
I can't
a
remember.
dome,
think-
is it a
I-
sphere or a dome?
It's a dome.
Hang on.
You can just go under.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is such
you've
a
got-
big
you've got
fucking
mold
spell.
earth,
I have
right?
to look through it.
Oh.
Or it might be a sphere. I can't remember. It's such a
but yeah,
complicated
but it's-
spell.
It can be turned into yes. So okay, brain cell. So it can be turned into a sphere. It is currently being done as a 30 foot. It's a 30 diameter. This is like the only spell that uses the phrasing diameter in it. 30-foot diameter sphere. Basically, the indigo level stops all spells trying to enter into it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So long as the
I
indigo
mostly
wall
just
is up.
asked because a lot of people, because there's a lot of contention over how,
If
like the
dimension door
semantics of
works, yeah.
some semantics of teleportation. So I was just clarifying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
fuck.
down either way. I don't think it would work. That's my personal
Yeah.
belief. But
So-
I also personally don't believe it works against Prismatic Wall because that would be such a fucking oversight for like the spell that is supposed to stop people from going into a place.
Question.
Yes.
My astral shard is not technically a spell. It lets me teleport 30 feet after using a sorcery point.
magic item that uses sorcery points, which converts to spell slots.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. It's
You
supposed to
beat
stop
me.
any
You
spell
fucking beat
going
me to it.
through it. Right?
Also, hot take. I don't know. Smites, spell smites, smites count as spells too.
Yep,
Like just
I agree.
divine smite.
I fully agree.
Yeah.
Okay, how
It's magic.
Lily like turns to Gideon. She's like, "Okay, is there any way to break it? Because that thing's on fire."
Yes, but it's long and arduous, and frankly, in the amount of time, it only lasts 10 minutes, and the amount of time it would take for us to break it down would probably be close to coming down anyways.
I mean, like, does it break like with fire or
Once
with,
again,
like,
the arm goes
fire?
up around
So-
Arden's mouth and is going to go 10 minutes normally.
He's a chronologist.
That's
Oh, hey, I can
Fire.
extend my spells.
Oh, he also has all of my siblings. Well, not all of them.
Yeah.
Most of them.
We'll get him
Yeah.
back.
And he's inside of it? Do you know that? Do you know if he's inside of it?
Oh yes, him and 2 others.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm guessing those are Sharpay and Eros.
Yeah, and see, we only kill the Veldrin. The other two we can't kill.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those too. Okay, don't kill Leviticus. I'm sorry, Eros.
It takes us.
No, I think
Sure.
Leviticus is a more apt description here.
God.
oh,
Sorry. Okay.
We're-
She like
it's what part-
she
it-
goes
it-
to
it-
shout. She's like,
Don't say the L word again. Also, it's fine. We're far enough away, plus the wall's in the way, they wouldn't be able to hear.
well, but
Exactly.
But don't
if
say the L
that's
word.
more,
again.
a more accurate
might
description,
have
then wouldn't that
activated it.
mean that it's too late anyway?
yeah, you might have activated it in the sphere with Sharpay with the other thing. I've got spell scrolls. Lily like pulls out
Should we
the
look
spell
for him?
scrolls that she still has.
Said he's in the wall, right?
I don't know if that's going to be... Do you want me to just list off everything we need to do to take this down?
Sure.
Might as well.
Sure. You need to deal... For the first layer, you need to deal 25 cold point damage, 25 points of cold damage to it. To the second layer, you need to use a strong wind, like from a wind spell. For the third layer, you need to deal 60 points of force damage to it. For the fourth layer, you need to cast a pass wall spell or a similar spell of higher level. For the fifth layer, you need to deal 25 points of fire damage to it. For the sixth layer, you need to cast something like a daylight spell or something of equal or higher level. And for the seventh layer, you need to cast a spell magic. So it's a lot.
Yeah, that kind of is.
Yeah, the hand said he was inside the wall, right? As in, we can
Yeah.
find him without having to pass through the wall.
Can we see through it?
Can't cast spells through it. Nope.
Can't cast
Can't
spell
see
through it.
Can't cast spells through it.
Like,
Can't.
we're- I'm sorry.
I assume you can't like
This is me
fire arrows
even, not
through
me
it either.
NC.
Then
I thought we were inside the dome.
You are not.
We're
You are
outside.
outside of
We're
it.
outside
You're
of it.
outside of the
Okay.
dome.
Okay.
Yeah. Prismatic wall isn't big enough to cover the Pangea.
No, definitely not.
But nope, that's an issue. All right.
All right. I mean, I've got 2 of them covered. Fire and force.
I think.
I can do. I have Avatar the Element, and I've got Control Water, and I've got Warding Wind. My laptop's gonna die.
Wait,
Hold on.
Lee. Wait. Do we know if is the dome a sphere? Does it go underground?
It's
It's,
a
Or is it
it's
a
a
hemisphere?
sphere. It's a sphere.
yeah. Dean
Full
says
sphere.
yeah.
Hmm.
So we can't burn.
Yeah,
burrow
Lily,
under it,
Lily
but-
unfortunately cannot like Wile E. Coyote style burrow a hole into the prismatic wall.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. I will
But that'd be so
say I
funny.
do. Lily has So for is it like legal if I have the spell description pulled up?
Yeah, no, if you know it, then you know
Okay.
it. Like,
I wanted to make sure.
Unless it's the
before I,
spell
looked
scrolls in
into
which
it.
you haven't really looked at them because they're not like accessible to you.
You're good.
But if you know
You're
like a spell, then you know the spell. Or if
Okay,
you're
I
Gideon,
can
you know everything
do-
because you are the coolest wizard in the world.
Ancie's got the fire damage.
And the force.
And the force.
I mean, I have some
That's a
spell
force.
scrolls, but they're all from the subconscious realm, so I don't think they work anymore.
Can I do an
They
arcana
do.
on
I
that?
used one of
Yeah.
them. I used one.
Oh, they do? Okay.
I
Oh,
remember.
you
And I've
used
using
got
one of
like
them.
something.
All right. Well, that's a 27 arcana. Do they still work?
Yes.
Cool. Oh, all right.
Yeah. So in terms of spell scrolls, I know Arden has theirs. I have them written down. We have.
Honestly, the main issue
Arcane
here is a
Eye.
pass wall spell and the strong wind spell.
I have warding wind.
Warding
that's
wind
it.
will work.
That would work.
And then what's the other one we need?
Pass wall.
Man, do you
Yeah,
I
have
that
could
like,
certainly help with that.
you can help?
Wait,
If
say that
you
again, Dean.
do,
Well, I could certainly help with that. Sigil once again.
Yes, and you're gonna take over more of Arden's body if you do that.
I was just offering my help.
Yes, but does your help
Worried-
entail you taking over more of Arden's body?
we're worried you're gonna.
Not sure.
take
Yeah,
them on
I
the
mean,
way
do you know
over.
how to do monk fighting things? Because if you don't, then that could really start turning into a problem.
I think we're focusing on the wrong issues here, Arden.
I mean, I just do what I do.
Okay, you know what? Let's just start shaving away at it. First layer, we
Yeah,
need to deal
okay.
cold damage. Any scrolls for that?
I have Sleet Storm.
Please Storm doesn't do cold damage, right?
Sleep. I think it does. Does it not?
I
Or is it
thought
bludgeoning?
it just breaks concentration.
Oh, you
Oh,
might be
I mean,
right.
it might. I don't think Arden knows what all the spell
I
scrolls do.
haven't
She
looked
just
at-
has them.
Yeah, you're right. It just breaks concentration.
Yeah, or like makes it easier to break concentration.
Yeah.
And let's see, prismatic wall, not concentration. So cold damage. I might not have any cold damage. Or no, wait, yes I do. Fucking cone of cold.
Yippee!
All right, fuck it.
Works.
I guess we're gonna have to grind away at this wall. All right.
Yeah. I can't think of any other way that we're gonna do this.
Okay, fuck it. Cone of cold.
Doesn't that mean once we get to the
Okay.
center, we'll have like no spells left?
Yeah, basically, but I mean, we got to work with what we got here.
Yep. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's fair.
Gideon, you're gonna cone of cold. So you just step up to the first layer of the prismatic wall. Its kind of fiery redness is going to stare you down, kind of reflecting in your own redness. But you are going to combat it with this kind of like array that you managed to cast out of frost and cold. So roll that damage. It is a prismatic wall, so you kind of just do flat damage to it because it can't really save.
Cool. 7, 14, 20, 23. And I meet the damage.
All right, you meet the damage.
I'm not even gonna roll the dice. I meet the damage.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. So, yep, you walk up to it and manage to, and you let out this cone of frost that is going to start like trailing up the entirety of the prismatic wall and starts to ride up the side of it, and it's starting to crack and such as it crystallizes. And then by the time that you finish like the spell, you kind of close your fists together, and the red shard of the prismatic wall breaks. You're met with a bright
Really,
orange
warding
light.
wind.
Alright, yep, I'll cast Warding Wind.
All right, Lily, you run up to the next layer, and immediately around you are going to, and this like wind starts to wrap around your frame, and you are going to head towards it. There's like this acid spitting out from the wall as you get towards it, but warding wind surrounding your frame. As you get close to it, you start to kind of like, you're moving it around in such very airbender style, and take all of that orange acid, start swirling it into your wind, and then are able to cast it up towards the sky, to which it goes up and vanishes. You're met with yellow. Lightning
Yellow.
crackles out.
You said you can do force damage, NC.
I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna raise my hand and just shoot my fucking Eldritch Blast missiles.
It requires
Keep throwing
64
Eldritch
steps.
Blast.
I mean, it's a cantrip. You can just do this infinitely.
Yeah, you can just.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
honestly.
my first 4 missiles are gonna deal a total of 49 damage. So it
Oh,
only
yeah.
needs a few more,
So
right?
yeah, you're over halfway there.
Exactly. You're fucking on it.
My second one is gonna deal 35, which breaks through.
That breaks through. Yep. So Lily gets that second layer up, and NC, you rush forward and are going to just start. Now, pretty much in both hands are just chucking Eldritch blasts towards the dome. What is the appearance of your Eldritch blast? I think it honestly just like it almost looks slightly like a deer skull.
Yeah, that sounds
Flaming
pretty.
deers. and such passing towards it that start to intertwine with the lightning. Those skulls open up and start biting away at parts of the walls until eventually it too breaks.
The gift
Green.
from Zibby.
And
Okay, now
Lily,
the
you sure
problem
you
is the
can't cast
pass-
Passwall? Because I know you're an elemental monk, and Passwall has to do with molding earth, but you can't use mold earth, that's too weak. But do you have any abilities similar to Passwall?
I mean, I could like try and force it. I don't think it'd work.
Okay, Sigil, get in there.
Get in there, Sigil.
Arden.
Woo, I'll walk the sigil closer. I'll walk my arm closer.
You walk the sigil closer. What do you want it to do? I mean, you're gonna have to persuade it. It said it's willing to help, but as you
let's
get
see,
closer,
it's Arden's just like, I don't actually really know what pass wall is. Does it just mean you pass through the wall?
It's a spell. It usually creates a hole,
like
but
the spell
on prismatic
Passwall.
wall, it'll just get rid of it. It'll create a hole, and the hole will keep expanding until the layer's gone.
And she will just, I guess, basically turn to her own arm and be like, hey, are you cool with casting pass wall, please?
always happy to help out one of my brothers. And the arm actually turns to you, Gideon, and waves, and is then going to reach up and yep. And I want you to roll Arcana, Arden, to make sure that you're able to keep control of it as it winds up.
Hey, Arden, got action.
Oh,
you get the help action.
And guidance.
And guidance.
All right, cool.
So that's a D4.
Wait, I'm rolling
and
Arcana,
advantage.
right?
Yep.
Yeah, Arcana.
I'm done being surprised.
That's...
This is, I think, the fastest a prismatic wall has ever been fucking shredded before.
All right, well,
You're annoyed.
Well, I don't think a 9. I mean, it might. I guess I might as well roll a second time. Okay, I rolled plus
Yeah, you have advantage.
4.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Plus... Yeah, that was the advantage. I was just see the plus.
Oh, you used a key point to reroll? Gone.
No, I had the help action.
Oh, yeah, sorry, brain's help.
I was like, wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Cool. Alright, well, that's a 6.
A 6?
16.
16. I was gonna say, how the fuck was that a 16? Yeah. Okay, this is a 5th level spell, so a 16 passes for this. And you, the sigil, once again, wraps up your arm and is going to just, like, very slightly pulse its fingers inwards and then kind of gaddle forward, and in that kind of release of power is just going to punch a perfect circular hole in the middle of this part of the wall that then breaks out and shatters it. So that is going to bring us to blue.
I'm just kind of like, wow, you're really good at this.
Thank you.
Firebolt.
Right.
You can do fire damage, right? Do you have like firebolt or anything, NC?
If you have firebolt, that might be better because the way I do fire kind of consumes me completely.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna do a firebolt then, and let's see.
As they're doing fire damage, Lily kind of just backs up.
Yep, Lily,
I got 2 10s, a 6, and a 2, so
I
that's
have some to save.
28.
28. That passes.
Okay. Arden was like, wait, to save your spell slots, I have explosive arrows.
No, it was a cantrip. It's fine.
Cantrip. Yep.
Oh, okay.
They're all good. All right. And so for this part of the wall, you just like head forward, and it just takes 2 firebolts. You said.
1. I got 2 10s, a 6, and a 2. So that's like 28.
Yes. Okay. Yep. And just like very simply, 1 firebolt, you click forwards, and it completely, that blue wall of just like ice just completely lights at the bottom, and you're starting to see silhouettes from inside of it as the indigo wall appears in front of you.
Lily pulls out the sunburst spell scroll that she has that is still active. She's like, I got this.
Do you have it? And you don't have a daylight scroll?
Let me check my sheet. I don't think I have a daylight scroll.
No.
Okay, sunburst would definitely work here because it's radiant.
Yeah, but it's
damage.
Sunburst
levels,
would 1000% work.
Yeah, that feels like overkill, you know.
It's complete overkill.
Would wall of fire work? No.
It's like, I mean, how much damage does it need?
It just needs light.
It needs light.
Just
light.
Light.
Third level or higher.
Any light at all is fine.
It says daylight.
Like, how much does it need
daylight.
to be?
It
How
has to
much
be
light?
similar to the daylight spell.
Which daylight is
Okay.
just like
Sunlight.
3rd level, right?
It just has
Yeah,
to be a
that's
light
good.
spell.
Because here's the
Third
thing,
level or
Arden
higher.
Arden does technically have the ability to do the whole Radiant Soul thing. She just hasn't done it before. Ever
Do you want
during
to?
the campaign.
Do you want to?
Well, she'll basically turn to him and be like, would you know the whole the and she kind of waves her hand. She's like, but any radiant damage work?
Or just radiance, I guess.
Radiance, yeah.
It's just,
I
like,
mean, this
light
is divine radiance, so I feel like it would work, right?
holiness.
Well, yeah, you don't know what Arden's implying here, but theoretically divine radiance, yes.
If we're talking about divine radiance, then theoretically, yes, this would work.
Okay, because if it just needed to be light, I do have the light cantrip, but
No, that's
No.
not going to do it.
yeah, I kind of figured.
Do you have
And
anything
she's
else?
like, all right, well, probably don't. Well, I guess you already kind of know. Anyway, and she's gonna use her action to do the Radiant Soul ASMR thing.
Arden. The ASMR.
She's like, I don't know if I've ever. She's like, I think I may have done this before at some point, but also maybe not. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Maybe back up a little.
And not fully sure. I'm imagining that you guys are not fully sure what Arden is talking about here,
I
because
feel like I would know.
Gideon,
Yes,
I
I
think you've been able to make this deduction, but
She didn't mention that her mom fucked the son. She kind of just assumed
That
that you
is
all
true.
knew what that meant.
But I don't know. I don't think.
I feel like she turns to NC and she's like, this might look like the sun. I don't know if that'd be surprising to you, but
Just don't get near her,
But-
Lily.
yeah, just
Yeah,
you know how
Lily's
my mom.
like-
She's like, you know how my mom, like, you know, got with the sun to make
Arden,
me.
you know how that works. Please just do it. This is
Cool.
the
All
time
right.
crunch here.
Now that you're ready, and then she's gonna hit the thing.
And-
She wants to make sure Nancy isn't like surprised by it because she knows that that's bad.
Yeah, you turn around and you're like, give that description, and then Lily, you back off and such. I think everyone just like takes a couple of steps
Yeah,
back.
she's gonna like hide behind Ainsley, who's like the closest person.
And Arden, you step forward and are just going to head towards this indigo wall. And you, for those of you who can see it, just see as Arden's, like, there's a glow that shoots out and kind of like fucking lens flares out from Arden's eyes as they turn this like pitch new god gold that just shines outward and then immediately gets even more intense as it looks like straight up sunlight beams are going to appear from her eyes. Her head just kind of like
Close
jerks
her
forward
eyes.
just slightly, and you can feel, Lily, as you've always felt this like slight, like, there's something that's always been on Arden's back that you've never really like put together until the wings unfurl. As Arden has 3 sets of Azimaric wings, which extend outwards, and just kind of like in the seraphim like swarm. The way that they arc outwards perfectly gives the silhouette of like a sun, one of those medieval kind of like renditions of one, as Arden, like, pretty much all your veins start glowing this radiant gold as you are able to step forward to the indigo wall, and this radiance starts like bursting out. It is actively melting the snow around you as you approach, and you get close to the
Yeah,
indigo
I feel
wall.
like as she does this too, you just hear her like mutter to herself, "Huh? 3 pairs?"
And you step over and reach out towards the indigo wall, place a hand on it, and in a
Yep.
perfect.
And technically, it's that I do extra radiant damage to
Yeah,
one target when
but
I damage
your-
it. So I
your
guess I just
lineage-
smack the wall.
Your lineage
know what's
here
up, yeah.
helps, yeah. So you palm the wall and such, and it just cracks out in a perfect depiction of the sun. And
Amazing.
it shatters.
Cool. And then I just drop Dispel Magic on the last layer.
Fuck yeah. And then the second that finishes, Gideon, you walk up and just snap your fingers,
Who
and
needs the ring for it to get a spell slot back? Get fucked. I hate you.
goddamn. All right, and you cast your hand forward and dispel magic.
Lily from still behind Ainsley is, as soon as it goes, she's tremor sensing, like immediately. Even like as like, because I know like sometimes you, when you're outside for a really long time, you go inside, you can't see that much. She's just immediately.
So you break down this last bit of the wall, Gideon, with like this sudden rush of force, and the wall breaks. And Lily, you tremor sense 3 figures standing there. Of course, there is.
I think when Gideon goes to break down the wall too, once Arden's broken through the wall that she needs to get through, she probably just drops the transfer.
If this is what I think it is, I don't think you
That's why I feel like can't enter battle.
No, you can't.
Can you drop it?
You can't drop it. You're just stuck with it for 1 minute. Yeah.
No, it says the Radiant Soul says.
Radiant Soul. Then yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Cancel it.
It's when you use a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Lasts for a minute or until you end it as a bonus action.
That's NC's deal.
Yeah, no,
NC's
Arden has
brand.
one where it isn't slowly killing you.
If it's Radiant Soul, then you can keep it activated and it wouldn't even hurt anybody. You just look glowy.
No, but you gotta understand, it's sunlight, and Lily is there. Lily's
I don't
allergic
know
to
if
that.
it'll affect Lily. I've never tested it like Benny's didn't, but Benny's
Yeah, now it doesn't seem like the time to
never
test.
tested
Yeah,
how
but
long.
Benny is not directly related to the sun.
I would like everyone to roll for initiative.
Right.
As the final bit of the wall shatters, and you guys see the three. What did you get in that 20? Oh, Gideon! It's fucking time! It's fucking
We're
time!
so bad. We're
are
so fucking bad.
So
We are going to
fucking
kill this man. And
bad.
it's
Okay,
not
that
even
is-
going to be funny.
I have a
That's
big
a
brain
9
play, but I'm.
damage
Uh-huh.
+2,
We're gonna
21,
roll.
and I'm going to use my Boots of the Vigilant just to add a d8 just for fun.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going back to back
5,
then.
26 initiative.
Okay, 26 initiative.
Everybody gets five.
Put them in the initiative channel. I'm going to
Oh,
very
yes.
quickly throw on the music. And I'm
Come
gonna
on, all
sing.
initiative, boy.
Oh, we're so. I was gonna do a thing where I'm like, maybe if I cast silvery barbs on Veldrin so I could give someone else advantage, but we're all rolling so well, we don't even fucking need it.
We don't fucking need it.
You fuck around?
Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. What one do I want to play for this? Hold up. I'm just quickly we're gonna do this one. We're gonna do Symphony of Violence. Connect to the internet? What do you mean?
Have you been on data on your laptop the whole time?
I better not have been. Alright, let's fucking go. So, I'm
We're
going
so
to
fucking
put
back.
mine in for initiative. Okay. God damn, it's so Jover.
Good.
It's so fucking Jover. Oh god. Okay, well this is going great so far.
Sorry, I really like Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah.
It makes you
Alright.
feel better. I would have silvery barbed it if it was over anyone anyways.
Well, you might have to because I still have one more to roll in.
Okay. Wait, let's see how this goes.
It's Arden roll against me unless you want to silvery barbs me.
I'll just roll
Who's
it
this?
into you.
Silvery barbing?
I got. Do I have my initiative that still? Yeah, I probably do. Right.
You are
13.
you are silvery barbering You are silvery barbing Veldrin.
Well, I mean, there's nothing saying I can't just wait for the rollies to play out and then silvery barbs.
That's true.
Yeah, the rollies. I got a 13.
Okay, 13. Oh, I forgot to roll these. 19. Silver barbs me.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Cause
right.
you know, this is before initiative, so I'll get my reaction back as soon as we're back into it.
That's true. What is being silver barbs here? The rollies or the initiative? How does this work?
Initiative.
Initiative. Okay. Well, that is gonna bring me down by 1. It's gonna just put me on a dirty 20.
Get fucked.
Okay. So it's kind of Jover.
This
And
is what I like to do.
we are going to start off.
Can I silvery that again?
I mean, is that really necessary? Remember, that's a 3
I don't
and a
know
4.
if there's any need to be doing that.
I don't think Veldrin can get lower than a 3. I don't think Veldrin.
Oh, I
I don't
thought
think-
Veldrin got a 20. Okay.
Veldrin did.
A
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
So,
Okay.
the wall drops in front of you guys. And you are met with these silhouettes inside of it that appear in this sudden thundering rumble. As you look up, like, as you guys are able to tremor sense and look upon the scene, the first person you see is, of course, Sharpay, who is kind of like looking around, confused and frantic. She is on the ground herself, and Lily, you immediately recognize through Tremor Sense because you felt this version of Sharpay through Tremor Sense before, and hell, you traveled with her for ages. You feel Sharpay back when you first met her, if not before, dressed in the same garb that Kelsey was dressed in just moments ago, in that kind of like higher, like horribly tight kind of outfit and such that was very like school uniform-esque with this incredibly tight collar wrapped around her neck. And she is like kind of backed off out of the way and is looking up and around in complete confusion. As this barrier opens, she just goes, "What do you mean 4 hours?" And from there, next to her as well, in fact, putting itself between Sharpay and Veldrin is not Eros. Definitely not Eros.
It's a cat.
It's not a cat either. It is an 8-foot-tall warforged. Copper and covered in moss with these bright green eyes, who is reaching a pen forward and is just nervously going, "Veldrin, I don't know where this came from, and I don't really know what's happening. I don't know why I'm here right now, but I think we can just talk this out if we wanted to. You don't have to." And Gideon, you see this like large robot turn around, and you are met with the face of the destroyer of Sepulturnum. And finally is Veldrin, who
up, gang,
is taller than before, limbs stretched out just slightly with longer fingers and that are kind of like all up his arms is just gold feathering, up his neck as well, and kind of like framing his head. His eyes are completely kind of just like swollen outwards in this gold array. In fact, there are feathers coming out of his eyes and dripping down like tear marks on his face. And surrounding him is like these floating vessels of the artifacts, but you see that they're all attached in these thick chains to his body. They're kind of floating around him like that. And not only that, there's like these veins kind of going outside his body that all culminate to a heart within his chest. He is using all of them right now. And he's struggling to stand, and he's kind of in the middle of rambling and such as you guys break down the wall, and he's just going, "Look, I just wanted to let you know, and I'm sorry, the things are just kind of happening right now, and I know that you don't understand right now because you kind of been shunted through time, and then he turns towards where you guys are standing.
Arden is gonna turn to her arm and be like, "I don't think your siblings like him very."
Can I really quick talk to like Gideon before we like jump into initiative? Like,
nope, we are going to jump into initiative because right as Veldrin looks at you guys, Gideon, your turn starts.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't have a battle map. I'm so fucking sorry. I was at a.
I mean, it's one guy.
I'm surprised Veldrin.
It's a guy. Like the real.
Have we done it? Have we gotten the surprise round on Veldrin? Did we shock him?
Probably. It took.
We were actually really quick.
No,
to be fair.
he saw you guys. Like, it took a while for you guys to break down the wall, and I think he noticed you guys breaking it down, so he was not surprised by this.
Darn.
Unfortunately.
Well, he should be.
How far? Okay, it's a 60-foot diameter. So are they in the center?
They were in the center. Yes.
So they're 30 feet away.
30-foot diameter. So they're.
Gotcha. Oh,
so
30
you're
foot
like
diameter?
Yeah. So you're like right fucking in front of them.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
Yeah,
I thought you said 60 foot. What?
No. 30 foot
No,
diameter.
it's a 60-foot diameter, which means that
we can
the
do
radius
15 feet
is
away.
30.
Cool.
Because we're right at the edge, so it's 15.
Or would you say it's 30-foot diameter?
You're 15 feet away. Let's go with that. And let's
Just for
start
the sake
initiative,
of like
Gideon.
movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. We're 15 feet away. Cool. I'm gonna bonus action spine of the spine of the Asmar. Ba-ba. So
Everyone's pulling out their Azamar forms for this encounter.
That's crazy. I should do that too.
I'm gonna back away. Mostly because I don't know. I'm not sure Veldrin even knows.
He's kind of a dick.
Actually, wait. When he when we last spoke, did Veldrin seem to know that Arden was
Ooh, I got Radiant Soul.
her relations?
Fuck yeah! All right, Gideon. Immediately, as Veldrin looks at you, these wings burst out from your back. This time, resplendent and I don't know. What would you mark Gideon's like good wings as?
Very helo coated.
Fuck yeah, helo-coated. Probably a few feathers that are more like raven-like, kind of like you're familiar, but mostly looking exactly like helos.
Yeah.
In fact, I think a couple of those kind of like spectral bands and such that have eyes on them are also going to wrap up and around your frame, and that is your Radiant Soul form.
Oh, so now I have a fly speed, and I do Radiant, but that's probably not going to do much here. But the fly speed's cool.
Everyone has wings.
Okay. Then action, I'm going to cast Big B Hand 65 feet away from Veldrin so he can't counterspell it.
Fuck. God damn. Yep, you absolutely do. Reach your hand back. Big V's hand just rises up from the ground.
Have it move forward 60 feet.
Surges forward.
And then I'm going to do... For now, I'm going to do Interposing Hand.
Interposing hand? Got it. Okay.
Just so, Veldrin can't get near us.
Fair enough. So you are going to place that hand, like, splay it out in front of Veldrin, so hopefully he cannot get you guys.
Yeah.
So.
Target is medium. And I don't think... Wait, let me check something real quick. Same amount of hit points as me. 20 AC, 28 strength. Yeah, okay, cool. And that should... I think that's my turn. I did some setup here.
Yes. You absolutely did.
Action, bonus action, reaction. Gonna hold on to that, obviously. Cool, and that is the end of my turn then, I think, because I don't think I can do anything else.
All right, perfect. You're not moving at all? So you're staying within 15 feet?
Oh, wait, no. I'll fly 30 feet diagonally, because if Veldrin's here and I'm here, I'm gonna go like that way.
You're gonna go backwards?
If Veldrin's here and I'm here, I'm gonna go like that way.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Yep.
Basically,
so
yeah.
Yep. So
trying to
up and
spread us
down.
out and surround them so AOE's don't work as well.
Fuck yeah. So you just immediately take off the ground and just fly up to the skies and such, looking down at Veldrin as you quickly raise up this big beast hand, which is going to surge towards Veldrin, trying to stop any incoming actions. Lily, your turn.
It's Ainsley.
Is it? NC.
It's
Ainsley!
Ainsley got a... Yeah, he got a 29.
I didn't see you. NC, your turn.
No, you're...
I've connected my
29.
awakened mind with Gideon. I'm asking him, hey, this guy wise, this guy, how do I say high constitution?
He's a wizard,
thick
I
skin.
think. Yeah, I'm just gonna say he's a wizard, smart, wise. He has go for physical attributes: strength, dexterity, constitution may be higher. Mine is.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Let's see.
But yeah, we need to.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm
yes,
just going to subtle spell.
Subtle spell?
Spirit Guardians.
Subtle spell, Spirit Guardians. Fuck! Not the subtle spell!
Shit, counter spell. Shit.
All right, subtle spell. I need to very quickly just grab something here. Sorry, just taking just a second here. Continue doing what you're doing, though. Yeah.
Who's our target? Do we want to kill the Warforged as well?
We can ignore the Warforged for now.
You
Focus
say
on
that,
Veldrin.
yeah.
Just focus on the big guy.
Just focus on. I can hit them both.
Warforged is not our enemy at the moment. If that changes, I'll let you know.
Okay. So I'm only going to have Veldrin be the target of Spirit Guardians as I fly 15 feet above him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna use my bonus action for telepathic, just to fuck with him a little bit.
Fuck yeah.
Just slam him into the wall.
All right. Sorry, you're doing what?
I just... So, telepathic. You have to make a... let's see.
You're out in the middle of snow, by the way.
Telekinetic. Sorry.
Telekinetic. Yeah, I was gonna say telepathic. Throwing someone somewhere? What the fuck do you mean by this?
Sorry.
What do you mean by that?
So yeah, I'm I get the feeling that Gideon's trying to separate, like make some distance.
Oh, you're shove him closer to the big B hand.
You want to? Okay. If
Shove
he
him
tells
in.
me that, I want to shove him closer to the big B's hand, which is a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. So, ooh, goddamn. Yep. Well, you were correct in reading that Veldrin is not a strong boy. So, Yeah, no. So Veldrin kind of just like tilts his head towards you guys in confusion at like the sudden, like he's looking at you, NC, in confusion. Mouth kind of slightly agape and such, but you are able to just like immediately capitalize, like right as Gideon like flies out of the way, you immediately surge forward. Spirit Guardians ruptures out around you, and you take your hand and you just like kind of push him back into the Bigby's hand. So yeah, Veldrin goes flung right into the Bigby's hand. Does this provoke the Bigby's hand to attack interposing?
It just makes sure he's that means they're next to each other. They're within
cool, yeah. So
less than 5 feet. So I just want them right next to each other, interposing. Yeah.
Great. He just kind of slams into it. And he slams into the spell's effect. Gideon, I need you to roll a what's your spellcasting mod? Intelligence. What the fuck am I talking about
intelligence.
here? I would like you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Is this a spell effect?
Yes. Or no, it's fucking artifact. It's item effect, because you actively see as right as Veldrin is slammed into the Bigby's hand, the dice artifact around him start to glow and kind of surge and spin around him all the faster as he touches onto the hand.
Interesting. Hey, Dean, does a 30 make it?
A 30 absolutely fucking makes it, Tony. And you feel for just a slight second as something is creeping into your magic, but you quickly like solidify yourself and keep the Bigby's hand where it is. Okay, that's that. Anything else you're doing, NC?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Yes. Okay. With that wisdom saving throw, that is going to be. Just real quick, does a 25 succeed?
It does. You take 11 damage.
I take 11 damage? Okay, what type of damage?
Radiant.
Okay.
That was very, like, radiant.
Do we see if he actually takes radiant damage, like, as it occurs? Like, does he take radiant damage, or is he just immune?
Immune. Yeah.
Damn.
You see as it
Wish
just
so hard with you.
does not brush by him at all.
All right.
Okay. That your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Lily.
Oh, I want to point something out.
yeah,
Spirit
yeah.
Guardians is necrotic. Is NC evil?
No.
Evil aligned? I don't know.
He was just part of the evil team. He was a loser.
Radiant. It does radiant if you're good or neutral, but if you're
Yes.
evil,
He's not evil
doesn't
aligned.
necrotic.
He's just been manipulated. He's not evil.
God damn it! Why can't you be like Satari? God
Why
damn it!
can't
Why
you
can't
just
Satari
be-
be here? This is literally perfect for
Have you
Satari.
tried
She
being more
goes radiant
evil?
to necrotic. Yeah.
Yep. Satari's fucking dying on the ground. I'm sorry. Okay, Lily, your turn.
Oh, sluts.
Okay, he's on the Bigby's hand. Is he still near Sharpay and Own? Because I know
Yes.
that's Own,
Yeah.
my own brain.
You absolutely
Okay.
know that's Own.
How close are they? How, like, are they 5 feet?
They're
apart from each
5 feet
other?
away from him.
Really, really.
Like 5 feet. So
Okay, yeah.
so Sharpay is 10 feet away, but Owen is like right there.
Okay, Lily's going to use at least 15 feet, and then I'm going to bait and switch
Fuck yeah.
with my Battle Master
Battle
technique.
Master!
Is Owen willing? Is he willing? Or are
Owen
they
is
willing
absolutely
to
willing.
bait and switch?
You
Do we
like,
know each other?
you
at this point?
you're running over to Owen, and Owen
Yeah.
is just going to excitedly look at you and go, Lily.
Okay, good. You remember me. All right, hold on. Get out of the way. She's gonna like yank them by the arm and just like switch position.
I succeed.
And then I need to roll my superiority dice. I forgot what that was. Oh,
D8
it's
maybe.
been a
I
while
don't
since
know.
I've used Battle Master techniques. It's
a
a
multi.
D8.
I think it's a D8. Yeah.
It's a D8.
It is a D8.
The only reason I do this is because I add that to my AC.
Mm-hmm.
That's an
Okay.
8.
That is an 8. Okay, so you were bait and switching. So that succeeds? Question mark. I'm just reading something else real quick, so I'm kind of splitting my brain right now. So bait and switch. What exactly does that do right now? You're just in the position of Own right now.
Yeah, it just switches its positions. It does not
Perfect.
provoke opportunity attacks or like anything that basically Veldrin would have done in response to me jumping in between.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
And then
so you immediately
as-
like surge in between the two of you guys.
For my fun little talking as a free action, Lily is going to. Sorry, that sounded so mean.
That's
Lily's
okay.
going to like look at Own and say, "Okay, there's something really weird going on. I need you to take Sharpay, and I need you to just you see the Pangea, go to the Pangea."
Okay. Yeah. No, I got
Kelsey's
it.
in there. Kelsey doesn't remember things. I don't think Sharpay does either. Just Gideon, the guy Gideon, tell him that we're on good terms. If he tries to kill you, he's the guy. That guy.
Oh, okay. And
I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure. All right, Lily. And you slide in front of Veldrin. What are you doing?
Well, I'm just gonna punch him with stunning strike.
Stunning strike. Woo! Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Well, let me see how many key points I have left.
You short rested, didn't you?
Okay.
That means you have all your.
Short rest. Yeah.
Mhm.
Monk,
Resting me all my
Yep.
key points.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Oh my god.
This is how we
You
can
didn't
win.
know that?
We
I
don't
didn't know
short
that. I
rest
thought it was a long
often.
rest.
Me
We don't short rest.
and you,
Um,
we're so powerful.
We're so
Right now.
fucking bad.
You're so fucking back.
If that's the case, if action surge is once per short rest.
Oh my god. Fuck. We're so fucking back. It's Lily's big turn of initiative once again.
Okay, I'm just going to use my good old staff of striking. I'm not going to use any of my charges right now because I did use I think 6 of them the last time I was in a fight with Amata Takaruti, so I'm going to just like beat him up with the staff itself.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do
Bonk.
4 hits because I'm going to do 2 attacks. I'm not gonna action surge. I'm just gonna do 2 hits, each with a key point flurry of blow, and each of those hits is gonna be a stunning strike until he is stunned. So I can fix that.
Fuck yeah. Punch his ass. All right.
So,
Start
how many? I need to
fucking hitting.
remember how many. So that's 6 d20s that I have to roll to hit.
I love monks so much.
I love monks. I fucking
Okay, so-
love monks.
I'm gonna go to the washroom.
Okay. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. The first
Hi.
hit is a 26.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
So I'm gonna roll damage after this just so I can save myself some damage in my own brain.
Yeah.
And then the 2 unarmed strikes that come after are modifier for unarmed strike.
We're gonna be here for a hot fucking second.
Yeah, welcome back to Kiki's 30-minute turn again, everybody.
I like it.
I love it.
I like
This
math.
is really fucking good shit.
I like maths.
I love math.
I
love
I'm a kind of math guy. I love math. Wow.
Kiki, I love you.
Yeah.
That fucking video of Mater from Cars just going, I want you. It's me at you right now.
That is another 26 to hit, and then a 30 to hit. So all 3 of the first ones hit. Roll me 3 Constitution saving throws.
Before that first one hits, however, I am going to reaction temporal shunt. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Is that a spell?
That is a
Yeah.
spell.
Chrono
Can I counterspell it?
You can counterspell it. It's 5th level though, so you're gonna have to roll to stop it.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. Okay, let's see. Does a 15 pass?
A 15
I don't know how
exactly passes because temporal shunt is a 5th level spell. So
Oh, that's how it works.
fuck yes.
Okay.
So NC,
Ten's
you
the spell
manage.
level, by the way.
You keep your kind of like footing on the ground and such as you see Veldrin's other hand just slowly raising up and you see a clock starting to form in it and you quickly spin around and get in that counterspell right as Lily socks him in the fucking face.
Cool. As that happens, can I
Get
respond
fucked.
to NC telepathically? Because NC opened up a telepathy channel saying, I'm just going to say, stay on guard. They can still do reactions back to back. It's very scary.
Fuck yeah, you heard. All right.
So
AKA in mechanics, they get multiple reactions. He has multiple reactions.
He does. All
Per
right.
round. Yeah.
yeah, if that's the case, the first one give me just 1 con save.
One con
just
save?
in case.
That is going to be a 21.
Okay, that succeeds. Or do the next 2 hit, or does he try to reaction temporal again?
Not again. So you're good. Those other 2
Okay,
can
2 more
go through.
con saves.
2 more con saves.
2 more con saves.
Come on,
He only
Veldrin.
has so many spell slots. Like, he can
Come
take multiple
on,
reactions, but
Veldrin.
only so many spell slots.
Only so many spell slots. Okay. 19
He is beefed up.
and 21 again.
Okay, I'm gonna do this again. I already have them rolled, just for my sake. The first one is a 22 to hit, the second's a nat 20, and then the last is a 29.
All those
Does
hit.
he try to stop?
All of those hit, but I am going to try and temporal shunt you again.
Okay, I can't stop this one.
Another wisdom saving throw.
Gotcha.
Monks are good at saving throws and at wisdom. If you
is true.
fail this, you can re-roll it with a key point. Don't forget.
You can.
I also have legendary resistance. Don't
Wait,
forget
actually,
that.
can you though?
You
I'm
do
not
have
actually sure
legendary
what
resistance.
resistance you are.
Vampire!
Yeah,
What's for
Lily's a
days?
vampire.
Lee's
Yeah.
Okay.
correct. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
homebrew
Oh, yeah.
hell, and I love
Maybe I
it.
should have
Lily's-
counterspelled that.
Lily's so
Like,
fucked up,
Lily's
dude.
fine.
That's a 20, dirty 20, dirty 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does not succeed. Would you like to roll again? Would you like to either key point roll again or use your legendary resistance?
I'll key point roll again. And
Try
if I
again,
fail again, I'm just
motherfucker.
Key
gonna...
point, then legendary resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I fail this one, I'll that is a 27. No,
That is a-
no. That is a 22.
Want to use that legendary resistance?
Yep, give me legendary
Okay.
resistance.
Yep. So you are just headstrong, trying to fight this temporal energy, trying to
So
shunt you back
stubborn.
into the past, and it takes all of your might. Eventually, you kind of just like flick your head forward, and you're like. Your whole fucking body, like the hairs on your neck have to stand up as you kind of just like your nails extend just slightly as you almost take on this slightly bat-like kind of stance, letting out this echoing shriek, almost like that of an
She's a
echolocative one
creature.
in response, as you are able to finally break Veldrin's hold of the spell on you with your legendary resistance. So
if
you
that's
keep,
the
and then you
case,
keep going.
Yeah, if I keep on, if I gain more animalistic features, Lily is going to use her last unarmed strike in Flurry of Blows as a bite instead of a punch.
Fuck yeah.
But I need you to roll me 3 more con saves.
Come on, bolt.
Yay.
Okay. Dirty 20. Natural 20.
Stop.
I'm sorry. He has high
Wasn't another
constitution.
Well, at this point, we're mostly just fishing for nat ones, basically.
And 21.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, none of those succeed, but
That is still a good use.
she's biting him.
Hey, at some point he has to roll a nat 1 if you just make him roll
Okay,
enough.
I need to roll
Statistically,
damage. You're gonna
there
have
is
to
a
give
1
me
in
a
20
second.
chance, but for me it's like a 1 in 50 billion chance for a nat 1. But that's still a chance.
It's time for Kiki to roll
Even when
damage. We're gonna
chance
be
is not
for a
here, there is
long
always a
while.
chance.
Kiki, roll damage.
Roll that
Oh,
fucking
also, while
damage.
you're rolling
I'm
damage,
doing
I'm just
it.
gonna keep streaming information to NC. He still, I'm gonna, for one, he still, even though he cast Prismatic Wall, he still has a 9th level spell slot left, theoretically.
Oh,
Okay.
God, wait,
Um,
that's 64.
He has more spell slots than usual, but
Okay.
not too many more. I forgot when he did his prepared action fireball way back in the last combat. Did he take damage from that? Did we see him take damage from that, or was he immune?
From what, sorry?
Remember
Fireball?
when we fought him the first time and he held action to fireball
Yes.
on me and Satari, and he was in
Yeah.
the radius? Did he take damage from that fireball?
He was resistant to it, so he seemed to like shunt it off pretty well, but he still took some damage.
Resistant to fire, immune to radiant. Probably has a resistance to
Fuck.
necrotic. I'm not sure though. Probably resistant to necrotic.
Okay.
Best
how
bet
about
are probably like cold, lightning, force. Force is a good one. Force barely anything
Force is
resistance.
good.
Force,
physical
lightning. Doesn't seem to have any physical resistances.
84 damage.
84 damage.
As long
And
as
you
it's
were
from yeah.
84 damage, and your fists are magical, correct?
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Okay. So you are just like driving your fists into Veldrin and such, and you finish it off by just leaping atop him, spinning around, and just like fangs outstretched as you just bite right into his fucking neck. And are going to just start
You know
fucking
what?
draining.
Charge blood is an action, right?
Charge blood is an action.
And I've currently drank literal blood.
I want you to make a
Oh.
Radiant
Constitution
blood,
saving
you
throw.
idiot.
Okay, radiant blood. I'm not an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm like using Google Dice because my dice are still packed away in my little case. That is, where did it fall? 24? Jesus Christ. I had to count that with my fingers.
24, you are able to suppress the effects that his blood are going to have on you. Once again, just like this kind of like fully slipping into this like vampiric self that is a lot more resistant to harmful forms of this like blood like Honestly, I think this is more tapping into your Ladrin heritage, making you more adaptive to elements being pushed to your body. In fact, you guys slightly see as Lily's hair starts to like change its texture just slightly as it's getting ready to snap into an elemental form. As you slurp up some of his blood and just tear your teeth off of him.
And then I'm going to action surge, activate charge bud lightning.
God damn it! All right, fuck
As
yeah.
I'm biting into him, would that give him 1d6 lightning? If I activate this while I am lashed onto him.
No. It's because mechanically speaking, no. So you rip your teeth out of him, and Lily's hair just like bolts to life, and it starts looking like it's made of fucking plasma.
Key point disengage.
Key point disengage? Fuck yeah. All right. And you jump off of him, and are gonna. What are you doing?
Walk away.
Walk away.
I'm like,
and Lily sensibly runs
I still
away.
have all my movement. I still have my movement. She's just gonna like walk back. Where she basically like starts pushing Owen and Sharpay back.
Okay, yeah, you're trying to like usher them back and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's what she'll be doing.
Okay. Yep. And you just start fucking getting the hell out of there as quickly as you possibly can.
Also, just to clarify, we're all on each side of we're all on a side of Veldrin, right?
I think you guys are all like, I think you're like surrounding him. I think you guys are surrounding him.
We're cardinal directions. We're all at each one. Cool. Just want to make sure.
No, I think you guys are perfectly like cardinal direction, like surrounding his ass right now. This is perfect. This is how we win. The party is strategizing.
Even though Veldrin doesn't take damage from my Spirit Guardians, I do want to note that his movement speed is halved.
That's true. This is how we fucking win. Arden, your turn.
That's me.
You see like the perfect handoff between Gideon with the Big B's hand into NC and such, who helps Lily in turn, and then Lily biting the shit out of like. You guys are in perfect fucking sync right now.
All right, good stuff. I'm going to whip out my longbow, set the bow into my. The hand that's not quite mine anymore, and be like, can you just like hold this out there, please? I think and then I'm gonna. Yeah, cool. All right, time to shoot arrows at people. People being Veldrin. And I am going. Let's see. So.
You're
right, so
okay because you are a Kensei monk. All of your weapon attacks are magical,
these
correct?
count as
longbow?
magic for overcoming resistances.
Fuck yeah. That's what we'd love to see.
Yeah. Yep. Kensei weapons. And I'm also going to use Deft Strike, which for 1 key lets my Kensei weapon deal extra damage equal to my martial arts die.
Woo! Yeah. Baby!
And I also I can use my bonus action to add I believe it's a D4 to my longbow shots. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
D4 to your longbow shots?
Yes, and that's just my bonus action. So basically I have that instead of my unarmed attacks when I use a ranged weapon.
Start rolling a hit. Yeah. Let's fucking run this shit.
Ooh,
2 monk turns in a row.
And I add let's see, does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Woo! Alright, now I gotta pull out all these freaking dice. See, we have
Tony, can I have a goldfish?
And then we have...
No.
Oh, I need a... You know what?
For doing
I gotta start pulling out lots of dice.
Yeah,
Too many dice.
There
we have a D4
Thank you,
and another D8. Okay.
This is how Kiki is encouraged to keep going. It's fucking operant conditioning. You just give Kiki a fucking goldfish every time Kiki does something good in combat.
Okay, that is...
Alright, I'm gonna do good in combat.
4 plus 6, so... 18?
Pardon?
Yeah. Should be 18, piercing damage, but like magical piercing.
Okay, yeah, magical piercing damage.
Piercing damage.
Yeah, okay, yep, and you set forth this flurry of arrows towards Veldrin, and indeed, they just like all start like riding up his arm, which are covered in feathers, and every single wound that you guys have like punctured into him, more feathers start shooting out in like this golden array, as he's not really given any reaction to them at all. But it's still clear he's taking damage from the way that he's bleeding. His blood is thick, and there's a lot of it. It's like he's actively like producing more blood than his body can handle right now. It looks like he should have bled out by now. All right.
He's overjuiced. He's too juiced.
I think with my second...
The juice is loose. All right.
With my second attack, you said that there's chains holding the artifacts to him, right?
There are.
Can I try and shoot one of those?
Yes, absolutely. Roll to
Sick.
hit.
All right.
Wait, which artifact? You should pick
Which one?
You should
Which
pick
one?
carefully.
Which
Another
one?
23.
Which one do you want to try and break?
Shit, fuck.
The only one that does not have a chain to it is the Heart of Life, which is like you can tell is fucking part of him right now.
Okay, what are the other artifacts?
Okay. So, Eonian Rose, Dice of Spontaneum, Eonian Rose, Dice of Spontaneum, Axe of Instinct, you guys have the sickle and the sword, so those ones are not here. So, Heart of Life, I'm forgetting one, Staff of Balance.
Okay.
I feel like the dice scare me the most, but I don't know what they all do. The dice just scare me because I don't like randomness.
That's fair. I feel like
You would know more.
I feel like Arden would go for the Eonian Rose.
Eonian Rose? Okay.
Yeah, just because you remember when we were in the fucking troop?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got the fake one.
I know what you mean. Yep.
Yep, I've got the fake one, so we're gonna go for the real one this time, baby.
Okay. Okay. You
let's see, I did a 23 hit.
Shoot towards the Eonian Rose. It does hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
The chain specifically, right?
Yes,
or...
the chain specifically.
Yeah. Yep, I'm rolling.
This is not going to do damage to Veldrin, it's just to the chain.
Yep, we're gonna try and break it, because he's done, I don't know, I feel like he's done kidnapping somehow. Anyway, let's see, it's 5, 6.
And if you are doing this, so you are trying to break the artifacts out, I would like you to add a d6 of force damage as your sigil is going to give you an assist on this, because the sigil wants this to happen.
Alright,
Extra
cool.
d6
Yeah,
of
alright.
force damage.
More damages. Why not? Oh wow, I rolled that
Sigil knows
so
that
badly it went right off the edge.
I treat the sickle very well.
The sigil respects your treatment of the sickle.
I'll have it be known. Okay, let's see. Math. Let's see. Those two together are 10.
Oh
and then
god,
that's
Bayonetta
8,
music
and then there's
fucks.
6.
Bayonetta
which
also
is,
fucks. In many ways.
Bayonetta, yeah. Get fucked. That's Bayonetta 3 is so funny to me just because, straight marriage.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I'm sorry, but
16
the sentence Bayonetta 3 is so funny to
19,
me because straight
5.
marriage.
Yeah,
24.
she marries a man, and it's funny.
Alright, what was that damage, Arden?
24.
24.
Sure.
Okay, you rear back
That was
the
a lot
arrow
of dice
shot
to add
and
up.
you let it forward, and it clatters against the chains, and they kind of like rupture a little bit in the air. It's not enough to fully sever. There's like cords and tethers keeping it together. This is kind of Death Stranding core, but there's like this particle kind of effect that is also wrapping around the chains and such that is kind of like umbilical like in nature. You get me, Tony. But that kind of weird ordeal starts to make itself more present as it's clear the chains are taking damage and are starting to destabilize slightly, but they are still attached. That
Alright, cool.
is that.
I guess we have like a brain bond right now, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be like, I think maybe we should target the chains. He'll be less powerful if he doesn't have all the artifacts.
Oh, yeah, if we're
Yes, but even
bonded.
I'm gonna say yes, but also keep in mind, even without the artifacts, he's still Veldrin Volar.
Oh well, yeah, sure, but
Also,
if we free them, maybe we win them over.
Perhaps. Everybody here, do not attack the robot. I know it looks suspicious, but please, they're on our side. I promise.
I know what you think, Lily, but looking at arrows is the same as looking at that thing. So there's really a lot of this hasn't changed for me.
I'm not gonna get mad at you if you attack them. It's a perfectly normal response, okay? I'm just saying to try not.
Okay. Yeah.
I had no plans to. We got bigger problems right now.
So, immediately as you guys are having this conversation, Own has, grabbed Sharpay, and the two of them are running for their fucking lives right now, or trying to get out of Veldrin's radius as quickly as possible. And Veldrin is just going to turn towards them, completely not really paying any mind to your guys' attacks that you've been flinging at him so far.
Oh yeah, I still have movement.
Oh, did you want to move?
I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just back up.
Back the fuck up.
Right up next, I have a lot of movement, so I'm just gonna back up right next to the to our pal Pangea here.
You start backing up to the Pangea?
Yeah.
Cause I'm worried about, Veldrin changing his focus. So I'm gonna say something to provoke him. So I think Gideon's gonna say, how are you feeling, Veldrin, after being demoted from greatest wizard to just sort of okay wizard?
I want you to roll persuasion. I want you to roll persuasion.
Damn, girl.
World's mildest wizard.
All right, well that's an 18 plus 1, so it's a 19.
Ooh, yeah. You see his head starting to turn towards Own, but is going to snap up towards you. You swear, you blink, and then it's suddenly just fucking facing you down. And he is going to...
Think you can do enough damage to crack my wards? Maybe. I don't know.
Wait, wards?
Probably not. Yeah, my wards are. I have armor of shadow, so I have infinite wards. I can just bring them back up whenever.
Ward.
You taunt him with that, and he is going to not even raise a hand, and is going to. You see one of the artifacts beginning to glow next to him, that being the Axe of Instinct, as he just like tilts his head towards you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. All right. And this is this an artifact effect, or is this the artifact replicating a spell?
Artifact effect.
Okay. Cool. Cool. That is a 25.
25 is going to succeed, but you are going to at least take the damage from this. As you are going to... Hold up, let me get that shit. Get that shit. You feel this sudden, like, rage starting to tickle at the back of your mind, trying to influence you and get in there. Specifically, you understand in this moment that Veldrin is not trying to poke a hole in your ward with this. He's trying to break a hole in your chains. As you feel it shoot right through your wards and into your mind at this moment, as that Axe of Instinct glows, all you hear is just like a... at that kind of door in your head. And before Hilo can answer, you slam it shut in your mind, just holding it back, but instead you are going to still take the psychic damage, halved, of course. Because you're a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does this count as spell damage, or?
It's like, it's psychic damage, but it's like an artifact effect. It's not a spell. I treat it in the way like psionics, because it's like true damage because of artifacts, like how the sword of fucking... Yeah, anyways.
I'm just asking because I have resistance to spell damage.
Yes, unfortunately this is going to bypass resistance, but it's still half, so that is going to be 25 points of psychic damage, and that is one action. As alongside this, you see the Aeonian Rose starting to glow as well, which is basically just gonna give him a little bit longer of time to do some combat things. As he tries to pierce through, but when that doesn't work, his face kind of just morphs into a slight scowl. And... fuck it.
Could have gone with breaking the wards.
Slight scowl at you, is going to snap his fingers, and is going to... Damn. Actually, wait, nope, that was his first action, sorry. Sorry, this is fucking weird. He basically has Wizard Action Surge, constantly active, because of the Aeonian Rose, is what I'll say here. Not the, yeah, the Aeonian Rose.
I was so right to
you were so fucking right, because it gets him double turns. So, basically, he is just going to bonus action, for his first turn, is going to take his bonus action, and Boon of Quick Casting is going to Fireball Gideon.
Cool.
Get fireballed.
What? Whoa.
Which, I mean, you can fucking take.
Yeah, that's a 19 plus 5, so that's 26.
26
and
is going to succeed.
I save, and that means I quarter it.
You quarter it. Big fucking quartered. All right, so this time I will not forget to quarter your damage. Instead of the 25, you're just going to take 6 fire damage from that, as you once again shoot another taunt at his way, and you are met with a face full of flames and such as he shoots that out and towards you. And then, second turn, he is going to... Fucking hell. He's going to hold his action and is going to bonus action Fireball Gideon again.
Cool.
What an asshole.
Wait, action should give you another bonus action? Or
yeah.
I guess whatever the variant is? Okay,
it's
cool.
basically 2 turns.
Cool. Alright, I'll roll my saves again. My rollies.
Your rollies.
Hey,
Cool.
readying a
So
spell
that's-
takes concentration, right?
So that's 24.
24?
Just readying a
24.
spell.
Readying a spell takes concentration. Yes, it does. Okay, so that is going to be that. So you succeeded that saving throw, so you're just going to take 8 points of fire damage because that's quartered. And Veldrin is going to be using his fly speed. For that first turn, he's going to float that... he's going to float... First turn, he is going to float 60 feet up, and then... But does that activate Bigby's hand?
Oh, that's not how that works.
I forgot how it fucking works. Intercepting hand, sorry.
Oh, wait, can
Brain.
Bigby's hand take reactions? I don't know. I don't think so,
know
right?
if it can. If it is not specified, then I don't think it can.
Yeah, it doesn't specify.
So Veldrin is going to, on his first turn, float 60 feet up in the air, and then on his second one is going to float another 160 feet up, so that is 160 feet in the air. He is just hovering. So that is going
Guess
to
what,
be his
loser?
turns. He is
Longbow still-
currently holding an action. Okay. Swaggy.
Wait, no, remember,
Half because of
Spirit Guardians
speed.
have, and
Spirit
because
Guardians.
because of Bigby's hand does help here. Bigby hand makes it difficult terrain when he wants to pass through it.
Fuck. Okay.
Quartered.
So quartered movement, and what is the radius of NC's fucking
15 feet.
15?
Remember, NT's above him too,
I am
NC's
floating above him, so
above.
it's a total 30.
and it's a
I'm
15-foot
gonna run to
radius.
the
That's
bathroom
30
really
feet.
quick.
So 30 feet. So I think he can only get 30 feet up in the air, if I'm correct, between those 2
Nice.
turns. Okay, cool. So pretty much flies right up next to NC instead. Cool. That's what
Hey there.
Veldrin can do. And okay, Owen's turn. Owen is just going to, once again, is going to probably like scoop up Sharpay at this point and is gonna go, all right, let's get you out of here. And as Owen is starting to like pass by you and such, gives a look up to you, Gideon, and you see like a slight tilt in the head as they get a sense of recognition watching over their face. On their way out, they are just going to turn back towards Veldrin, and like while they're running away are going to take their action and are going to try and momentary stasis Veldrin, because they are also a Chronergy wizard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So Veldrin needs to make a Constitution saving throw or become incapacitated. Where the fuck is my D20?
My D20.
You are
baby.
biding time for the nat 1, and that time has come, ladies and gentlemen, as Owen is just going to reach their hand back, and in a movement that is literally exactly like how Veldrin's hands moves when he casts, this robot is going to hold out a chronergic like symbol and is going to just hold it out at Veldrin, and Veldrin, completely not fucking seeing this coming, his own magic being used against him, is just like, I think his full attention is still on Gideon and Ency right now, and he is just fully encased in these ticking clocks. And Owen just keeps running with Sharpay. Sharpay's turn. Sharpay currently has a stat block of a villager. She cannot fucking do
Just
anything
get her
here.
out of there. Just
And
get
so
her out. Just get her
Sharpay
out.
is just gonna
You still
run.
got his feet.
Sharpay's just running. She's gonna take the dash action, and she's gonna run all 60 feet, and is like stumbling across the ground. Owen is running with her, but is gonna be like 30 feet behind. And Owen is just going, "Get out of here, Sharpay!" All right, and
Lily's going to
she just goes,
shout
"Okay,
while she's doing
okay."
that
Yep.
for her to get to the pantry. Basically, she's gonna point at the worm and say, "Go there."
Okay. And she starts running towards the worm. All right, so
Get
that
on
is
that
Sharpay's
worm.
turn, and that is Owen's turn. Top of initiative, Gideon.
Cool. So momentary stasis, who's incapacitated, right?
He's incapacitated.
Cool. I'm gonna cast disintegrate at 7th level.
Fuck.
Damn. All right, get his ass.
And you know he can still do saves and shit, but he can't take any reactions against this.
Fuck! I forgot that incapacitated takes your reactions.
You can't counterspell or do any reactions against this.
He's fucked.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
It's
7,
over.
10, 11, 12, 13.
What are you cloning?
And upcast it, so that's 13d6 plus 40. So let me just use a dice roller for this.
Wreck his shit. Damn.
Get his ass.
Get
Oh
his
yeah,
ass.
he
Oh
fully
wait,
is.
what were you saying, Ethan?
Yeah, he's dropped to the ground, so
He's
like
not
past
paralyzed
it.
or anything. He just
Oh no, he just
zero,
can't.
he has 0 speed,
He's
0
hovering as
speed,
well.
no actions, no reactions.
So he's just hovering in
Yeah.
place. So he's not falling.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not paralyzed. Fucking hell.
10, 11, 12,
Dude,
13.
get his ass. Ooh, this is a great time for the Diamond God song to be playing.
Cool, so he needs to make a dex save or take, let's see. God, this is so much fucking math.
My life is not in shambles just yet, but we're getting there. That was a 30 for the deck save.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Is there any way to give this a
30? Okay,
30.
so that's
dex
You
save?
could
He's probably not
silvery
that good at
barbs
dex.
him. You could like.
no,
could-
I'm not
you
gonna, I wanna keep my
Nova.
reactions for now, so I'm not gonna silvery barb it.
Half damage, right?
Yeah.
Cool, so that is gonna be
Damn it.
103 damage. Half.
Ow!
What happened?
Ow! Fuck!
I got multiple. I got a lot of 6s. I'm just gonna say
My
that.
ass! Fuck! Shit!
Hell yeah.
Help!
100. So that's 100. So that would be 102. So that's 51 force damage.
Woo! 51 force damage. Okay. Thank God for that fucking half. Yep, you just spark up a disintegrate towards him, and it just starts eating away at his flesh right now.
And then
Can't
bonus
reaction.
action. I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah. Bonus action. I have a question.
Yes.
With grasping hand, I can crush a creature. Could I crush multiple chains at the same time by grabbing Veldrin with Bigby's hand and crushing him?
Yes. You could do damage to all those chains at once.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. It is a
Fuck yeah.
contested check. Athletics.
Contested? Oh, you're
Athletics.
frick.
What size creature is Veldrin?
He's a medium.
He's still medium. He's bigger, but he's still medium,
He's,
right?
he's
So
bigger,
I get
but he's
advantage.
still medium.
You get advantage.
Shit.
Cool, so
Ow.
that is
What'd you get?
My balls, dude.
26.
That's a
What'd you
10.
get?
Cool. Well, I got a 26, so his ass is getting grasped.
Yeah. My balls. Fuck.
Well, and then Bigby's does. Wait, did I upcast Bigby's? I feel like did I?
No, you didn't say that you did.
Shit. Ah, fuck. I wanted to. It's too late. All right.
I'll allow
whatever.
it.
Okay. Cool. I have
Yeah.
the spell slots and all that.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Cool.
I'm a chill dude. Whenever you guys say that I'm evil, remember this moment where I allowed you to upcast Bigby's hand
No, I know
retrospectively.
you let us do a lot of fun stuff, but you're also meanies to us.
Because I hate
46
you.
plus my spell casting mod.
Heart emoji.
46
Heart
plus your
emoji.
spellcasting
Well,
mod?
Yeah. So that's let's see, 4, 7, 9,
Wait, where is it? Hold on.
12. So that's 18 18 magic bludgeoning damage.
Magic
So to
bludgeoning
all the
damage.
chains, including the Aeonian Rose, which has already taken damage.
You, the Bigby's hand grasps around Veldrin and just like starts weaving its fingers all up and around these chains, trying to just squeeze Veldrin away from them. And as it starts to grip inwards and such, there is the sensation of a snap through one of the fingers as the Aeonian Rose drops to the ground.
And so that means he loses fucking. Well, obviously I'm gonna be someone pick that up, but also that means he doesn't have wizard action surge
He doesn't
anymore,
have
right?
wizard action surge anymore.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Cool, and that's my action, bonus
Probably better
action.
put that.
movement.
Wait, I just realized Veldrin did damage. No, wait, he didn't break my ward though, so I don't have to roll concentration.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, never mind then. Cool, and that
Fuck
should be the end of my
Lord.
turn then.
Okay, that's your turn, Gideon. NC.
Okay, first, can I scan the ground for any, like, pebbles, anything I can animate? Like,
There
pieces of
are
dirt?
absolutely, like, it's snow mostly. You can absolutely animate the snow, but there's also rocks and such underneath it that you can easily
Alright.
pull up and out of the ground.
Okay, so I'm talking to Gideon right now. I'm saying, okay, would you rather me animate 10 of these rocks? Or would you rather me just blast him 8 times? Because I know he has area of effect damage. And that might mess with the rocks.
He has area of effect, blast a chain. If you can do multiple shots, try to blast off some of those chains.
Alright.
Also,
so,
Veldrin is grappled right now, by the way. Right next to
God
NC.
damn.
Wait,
so you
also,
want me to target the chains?
wait,
or him?
before... wait, roll back, sorry. Can we roll back to my turn real quick? I want
Yeah.
to telepath to NC. I'm going to say, do you want him still next to you, or do you want him away from you?
I'm fine with him next to me. This is where
Okay,
I'm comfortable.
okay. Cool. So it's still... Okay, then it goes to NC's turn. Bigby still holding him in place.
That's fine.
But if you
Okay,
can
yeah.
start blasting off artifacts, that'd be great. And then
How many
maybe
chains
just
left?
one...
Pardon?
How many are left?
How many chains
How
are
many,
there left?
how many chains are there left? So there is the Staff of Balance. There is Staff of Balance, Acts of Instinct. You guys got the rows off. Staff of Balance, Acts of Instinct, Dice of Spontaneum. There's 3 left.
That's 3 chains.
3
Three
chains.
left. Do they seem, like, durable? Like, because you broke a chain, right?
Yeah, pretty durable.
How much
I
damage?
think,
It
I
took
think
like
Arden did 25, and then I did like 18, and that broke the Aeonian
Mhm.
rows,
Okay.
right?
Yeah,
Yep.
that was about that
Hey,
much.
do you guys want to prioritize one of the chains? I think I can break 2.
Acts of instinct. I want that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna blast it 4 times. Do I need to roll
Okay.
to hit?
Start fucking blasting. Yep,
Or,
roll to hit.
Or do it one at a time, so that
One at a
way, in
time.
case it takes less than 4 blasts, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. What are you blasting with, by the way? The Eldritch variety?
Eldritch, yes.
Yes. Blasts of the Eldritch variety.
That is a 14 plus 13, 27 hit.
27 to hit. Okay, so that is going. So yep, that is going to hit.
Gonna roll a d10. That is
Yum.
7 plus 12 damage first.
12 damage for the first. All right, you sling forth the first Eldritch blast, and it is going to ricochet against that chain.
23.
23. That hits again.
10 damage.
10 damage once again.
Cool.
Okay, 30.
So that was 12, and then 10, and then so this. What was this one to hit?
30.
30 hits.
That hits.
Did the damage.
14 damage.
14 damage. Still there.
Still there.
30,
I'm gonna blast
36
again.
damage still there.
Still there.
Okay, that's an... Okay, this one hits.
Wait.
13 damage.
Wait. Bigby's hand also attacked this one. Okay, no, it's broken. It's broken. Yep.
Yeah,
broken.
Bigby hand attacked all of them. remember?
I'm hitting a different
one.
I'm remembering now. Okay, so it is broken.
Remember.
Oh,
So-
there's 2 more chains. What are they?
2 more chains. Staff of Balance. Dice of Spontaneum.
Staff.
Which one should I... Staff of balance? Okay, I'm gonna blast that one.
I'd rather the dice be last just because spontaneum spooks me.
It's random,
Okay.
which could work in our favor, but also couldn't. You know.
Yeah, okay, that's a 31.
That hits. That
Good
hits.
deal. 8 damage. 8
Pardon?
damage, and I'm gonna quicken spell. Eldritch
Goddamn.
Blast.
Woo!
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was coming. Hell yeah.
Okay, again, another 31.
Another 31 that hits.
8.
Can we just say
that's
unknown
14
MVP for this fucking incapacitation? Because goddamn.
Okay.
What was that for damage? Sorry.
8 and then 14.
8 and
with
then
your
14.
2 hits.
Okay.
And then that's a 9.
9 to hit or
And
9
9
damage?
damage.
Okay, broken.
9 damage. Broken.
Broken.
Last one. 8. That's another... I've rolled 3 18s in a row.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
The numbers.
So that just
Okay,
leaves
12.
the... Yeah.
And my last blast is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Jesus Christ, I'm rolling well. Okay.
Come on, NC.
Is a 8.
8. Okay. 8. Oh, hi. Hello. Okay.
Hi,
8. So that is not going to crack the final one. but you have gotten 2
We're
of them
close.
off. It is now just down to the Dice of Spontaneum.
All right, that's all I can do for now. I'm tired.
All
Take
right.
a break. Go take a break.
Baba. Hold up, I gotta get this asshole off of me.
He's so upset.
Stop! Okay,
Wait, Lily,
so-
do you have a bag on you?
I have bag. Lily has like so many weapon holsters.
By the way, Gideon, seeing me blast off these deer skulls, would that invoke anything in you?
Look, it's combat. I'm able to. I'm focused. I'm
Okay,
fucking.
okay.
I'm locked in. I'm
Is
locked
that
in.
awoken anything in you? Oh god.
I'm
Okay,
locked in.
yeah.
It's combat.
So you just start slinging these eldritch blasts at the chains, just breaking through a fair number of them as the artifacts start raining to the ground. And as you're blasting away at the Dice of Spontaneum, Veldrin is just like kind of like starting to like grip his hand inwards, like he's slowly clenching his fist, and his head is kind of twitching more and more and more. Okay. Next up is Lily.
After
Right
go.
there.
All right.
I think
Later,
Gideon's
Ethan.
just gonna say, oh,
Bye. I blasted
He's out
myself.
of scope to
yeah. You put in the work. You put in the work. It's good.
Yeah,
I think Gideon's just gonna shout to Lily, break the last chain and get the artifacts out of here. Get them in a bag and run. Just run into the
Okay,
Pangea.
Remember, he's hovering
I'm
30
going
feet in the air.
I don't know where he is.
Jump
Oh
in,
yeah,
break.
Lily can't see him. She's blind.
Ooh, that's true. Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? That's fine. Just pick up the artifacts that are on the ground right now, then.
All right, I'll leave the rest to you. Can I just pick them all up?
Yeah. Okay. You
Bag,
run over
bag.
and
You just like
are-
scoop them all up.
Monk
you
speed, man.
yeah you scoop up all of the artifacts, and as multiple artifacts, so you are scooping up. So that is the Staff of Balance. Staff of Balance.
He
Ionian
slips
Rose.
that one into like next to her
Ionian
quarterstaff.
Rose.
The axe is on her
Whoa.
side. The rose she like tucks into her shirt.
Okay. So you're just gonna start fucking running. All right.
Run
Lily-
into
Oh yeah,
Pangea,
all but the dice are with me now.
Yep. All but the
and-
dice. So you scoop those
maybe?
up.
Get them the fuck away from him. Just get them away.
Yep. I
Run.
have a running speed of 55 feet per turn. Is that
Remember,
enough
you're
to
a
get
monk,
to the
so you have
Pangea?
bonus action. You have so much shit. You're a monk, remember?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
I also am going to try and get the other 2 in. So because I know it's not that far to the Pangea, but if I bonus action dash, can I just like grab Owen and Sharpay and just like shove them with me?
You can grab Sharpay. You can absolutely grab Sharpay.
Okay.
So
Owen's a big robot, remember?
Owen's a big fucking
Yeah,
boy.
true.
Okay.
Yeah,
Also, y'all want this fucking
she'll
Connor
like,
just on the field on your side.
yeah.
This guy has convergent
so
future. You could use that shit. All right.
She's going to scoop up Sharpay, and is going to, as she's like, she'll stop for a moment for like a moment of like running while talking, with Owen, and is like, okay, if there's anything you can do right now to break that chain or to do something to help Gideon, please, okay.
Break that chain? Oh, okay.
Yes, break the chain. With
Okay.
the artifacts, there's something going on. I'll explain everything afterwards if you're still alive. Bye.
Yeah, what happened to Veldrin?
It's gone off the rails, man.
Okay. And you just, like,
And then,
he
yeah.
hands you Sharpay, and you just start fucking running.
Yeah, and she's in the Pangea. She's gone.
Into the Pangea. Yeah, absolutely. The Pangea opens up its maw to you, and you jump inside. You're in a demiplane, so you're just fucking gone. You're not on the battlefield anymore. You're
Artifacts are
inside the
gone.
Pangea. And as you get in, actually, as the Pangea opens up, Grimoire is on the inside and is just going to go, get in, I'll close the demiplane. And
Okay.
just grabs you, lifts you up onto the Pangea. You don't have to roll.
Whoa, wait a second.
Pulls
wait
you
a
into the
second, wait a
Pangea.
second, Wait. No.
And it closes.
Lily, you can't slow us down, Lily. We're in combat. Sorry, we have to move on. Sorry.
Oh no, she's pulled in even as she's screaming about this.
Yep. And like Gideon, you just hear like, no, wait. As you just, yeah, Lily, you're getting pulled in, and it's just like, let's get you inside, and pulls you in. Anyways, Arden.
Do I hear that?
You don't have the
close to the
elf ears.
Pangea.
Oh, you are close to the Pangea. Yeah,
Well.
you hear that.
Yeah. Okay. She kind of like gets an alarmed look on her face, and we still have our mental communication up, and she's like, And then in there, she's just like, Grimoire's got a British accent.
The British aren't real.
British exist. The British are real.
He has Jesper's accent, you can just say.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. He's got the accent. He's got the Genesis accent.
I don't know if it helps, but I definitely have the sickle on me, on my person.
You do.
That might make things worse with Veldrin, but it makes things better with Genesis.
Sure does. Alright, so.
Alright, well.
Your turn, Arden.
Yeah. So that's not great, but we do have problems. I don't know. She's a little torn. She's like, I don't know, should I... She's like, you know what?
You can't open a demi-plane. You can deal with Veldrin.
That's true. So she's just gonna shoot at the chains again. I guess whichever.
The last one, the dice.
Yeah, the last one.
And then you can scoop them up if you break it off.
Yep. Actually, I think I might put myself into a position where I would like maybe catch them because I feel like if they hit the ground and roll, that could be bad. So like.
Ooh, that's smart.
I'm gonna maybe try and be somewhere I could catch them. And then I'm gonna roll.
Stop being smart.
I'm so smart, okay?
God. Okay, Arden, yep, you
run
underneath Veldrin, and you're just gonna start, like,
that is
up.
a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Chain. And then I am once again going to use Key Point to do the thingy.
How much damage did I deal with it with Big Bees? Just to confirm?
With Big Bees?
Yeah, when I did the...
I think it was fucking... It was like 20-something.
Oh yeah, and is the sigil adding that d6 again?
Yes, yeah, sigil's adding the d6.
Okay. Alright, then that is... 21.
21?
Damage.
Alright. And then, anything else?
I mean, did that break the chain?
Oh shit, yeah, it did, sorry. My brain is not here.
Cool, then I'm gonna catch those dice.
Fuck yeah,
is what I'm gonna
roll
do.
Sleight of hand.
I'm good at that! Ish. Plus 5,
I'll be right back.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, and you quickly, like, grab the dice as they are, like, falling towards you. You scoop them up, and are you just gonna start running?
Yeah, I think I will be doing that.
Alright.
Actually, I have one more attack. I guess I'll just shoot Veldrin real quick with that.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I might as well.
May as well.
May as well. Intentionally avoiding hitting the heart, because that would be sort of rude. And then, I guess, well, I assume that there's nothing holding the heart onto him, it's just in him, right?
It's just, like, it's, like, in him, from what you can tell.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, I'll just hit him. That's a 25 to hit.
25? 25 hits?
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then... That is...
Woo! You guys are fucking smart. God damn it. That's not even a god. That's like that is a happy goddamn it. Nah, this is a very fucking happy goddamn it.
18 piercing damage.
I could not be happier right now. Okay, 18 piercing damage?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, 18. And that is at him, so you are just gonna start sending more arrows towards him. The amount of blood coming out of each of the wounds is slowly decreasing, so he's not juiced the fuck up
and I am
right
once
now.
again going to use our little mental connection and be like, get the heart out of him. Like, you're gonna have to get that out of him somehow.
Yeah.
You gotta remove that.
I might have an idea for that.
Arden, you're gonna run?
Yeah.
All right. You just have the dice in your hand, and you feel as your other arm cradles them a little bit.
I'll like stick them in. Yeah, I mean, I'll let them get a little bit of a family reunion going on.
Yeah.
There.
So your other arm kind of cradles them just like protectively, and you just start sprinting, going right to the.
Yeah, and I feel like
Pangea.
as I'm going, I am going to tell the arm like, currently I think Grimoire is actually Genesis. Bad news. Just so you know.
Well, then okay, a lot of problems. If that's the case, I really hope that.
Oh no, she was whispering that to her arm specifically. So I don't know if you heard that. She already communicated that via like.
Yeah, just whisper it.
Yeah. I mean, I've already communicated that via like our brain connection, like to the whole group, so that they know like.
Okay.
He's got Genesis's accent, which I feel like is a pretty good indicator. And she is going to also just whisper to the arm like, "Hey, by the way." here's what's going on with that, because I don't know that the sigil would know. I mean, I don't want to assume, so.
Okay.
Gotta make sure our allies are well informed. Sorry,
so-
arm eyes? I don't know.
Yeah. So you
Alarms?
you are just starting to run right back to the Pangea.
Yeah, I mean, look,
you
Genesis.
you get to the edge of it,
technically,
Veldrin's
he's not
worse.
allowed within a certain number of feet of me. So, like, theoretically, I could just shut him out
In
of.
order. But it's a demiplane, so unless you get on it, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah. So you head over
Yeah.
to the entrance of it. Are you seeing if you can get in?
I will ask politely. Hey, can I please come in, please?
Another one of those like ribs folds down, and you are sucked inside. All right.
Thank you.
Gideon, NC, Own. The dynamic trio. Fucking hell.
Cool.
Unknown is going to once again, just like now that Sharpay is out of the picture, Unknown is going to stomp forward and kind of rejoin the fight just a little bit, or rather is going to turn back to the fight, and is kind of just like a little conflicted looking right now as to what exactly is happening. And despite everything that is currently happening and just like the lack of explanation, Own was friends with Veldrin, and Veldrin in like when Own was here as a PC, Own was inspired to do Chronergy because of Veldrin. And so Own is just gonna shout out, Veldrin, it's gonna be okay, all right? There must be something happening to you right now, but it's okay. We're gonna work this out, okay?
He's not listening because of the artifacts. Generally speaking, we're gonna have to take him down if we want him to get him back in the right headspace.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, Veldrin. Veldrin just looks over and is just going to like look back at the chains connected right as Own is starting to kind of conjure up a spell in their hands. You can see as they are starting to create a time stop. And as they are starting to like bring this out of the air itself, Veldrin is just going to immediately turn around and is just gonna go, "You don't need to apologize, Leviticus. You just need to work with me." Time stop activates. You can counterspell if you want. If you want to try.
I mean, I might as well try.
All right.
I mean,
Worth
I'm
a
basically,
shot.
I'm literally
I
out
believe
here
in
alone
you.
because Ethan had to leave. So I'm basically, I'm fucking alone here. So yeah, I might as well counterspell.
All right. You.
I mean, I got a nat 20, so I make
okay,
it.
so I think you hear that being said, and you see immediately as the robot's eyes go pitch like dark. And whatever this little like this kind of like kind-hearted sounding wizard guy that Lily knew is not here right now. This is the Leviticus that you knew, as it immediately gets in that posture, that perfect position that you remember it always took. You remember it when it was stomping near you guys, when it took out in a single round of attacks, it killed Callie and Avarice and all of them. It cocks its head and tries to time stop. And I think just in this moment of pure instinct driving you, you realize that shift immediately and cast out a counterspell, and it instantly breaks through it. You're not letting that happen again. That is the counterspell. So Own cannot do anything else because they don't have any bonus actions, actually. I don't think. Nope.
Was it my turn then?
Is it your turn? Yeah.
Owen's at the bottom of initiative, so.
Fuck! I forgot Veldrin's turn.
Well, that's on you.
I mean, you
I guess
skipped
he
it.
didn't get to
You
go.
skipped it.
He also forgot.
I guess you skipped it.
I guess Veldrin is distracted
just-
by
you
having
played
losing
out.
all the artifacts.
NC
He's
NC
having a
yeah.
crisis right now.
Him
Owen's-
activating
yeah,
Leviticus
no.
was
Yeah, Owen's,
Yeah, it turns
well, no,
out
Owen's
activating
turn-
Leviticus is
Owen's-
an action.
Is it? No, I don't think so. It's just spoken.
No, it's
just,
an
you can
action.
just do
It was just spoken. So we could just like, so this is kind of part of, I guess this is kind of part of Veldrin's turn in a way?
Initiative, whatever.
Yeah, shared initiative, because they're kind of part of the same turn. So we'll just like, they're probably, let's just say because they're on the same side and they're basically like, Veldrin is controlling Own. This is kind of interchangeable initiative. So Veldrin's gonna go now. Sorry about the fucking shenanigans. Right. Okay.
It's barely shenanigans. It's just out of, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm in a little bit of pain right now, so focusing is just slightly in the brain. So, okay, back into it.
All right.
Wake up! All right, so now it is time for Veldrin's turn. And seeing you cast that counterspell, Veldrin smiles. He's gonna time stop.
Nah, well, that's not great.
He was waiting.
Well, I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do about it. I mean, unless NC wants to counterspell.
NC's gonna try. 1000% NC is gonna try, because I know Ethan would try. Ethan, it's okay. I'm rolling for you, Shirley. Alright. And that adds, counterspell adds your spellcasting mod, right?
Yeah, no proficiency. So that's, I think for Ethan, that's just a +5, right?
It's a +5. Fuck!
I mean, 15 or higher.
Can I
14 or
give
higher.
inspiration?
No, that was a fucking 13. Anyways, so yeah, NC is going
Can I give inspiration?
Shit. I mean, yeah. I think you can.
I have a point left.
Okay.
Can I give inspiration through the mental telepathy?
No, you're not here. Get out of here. Get fucking out of here.
13. Is inspiration reroll or add to it on top of it?
For this, I'm gonna make it reroll.
Okay,
Come
so just
on!
14 or higher. 14 or higher.
Please.
Okay. These dice have actually been rolling bad today, so for your guys' sake, I'm gonna get a better set of dice.
Thank
believe...
you.
Alright. What fucking dice do y'all want?
I think, yeah. I don't know. Whatever you want.
Alright.
I'm not too picky.
I've had good luck with these ones before. This is the one that got the 5 nat 20 streak from Hugo, so surely it was
don't say that. Now the luck is gonna be awful.
14 or higher. That's all it needs. 14 or higher.
Now on.
What is?
There's a 10. God, fucking
Is
damn
what
it.
it is. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
well, let's see how these time stops go.
All right. I like how I'm the fucking DM, and I'm just like, fuck, I can't believe I've done this. All right.
Yeah, you did this, buddy.
On the bright side, because
I made the Subway sandwich.
Only Veldrin gets extra turns here. Own doesn't.
Own does not. Okay. Well, I have to roll the d4 to see how many it is.
Roll a 1.
Come on.
1.
And Veldrin can't hurt me during it, but he can set up a bunch of shit to hurt me.
Maximum of 5. All right.
9.
All right. So, any creature other than you being... Sorry, what did you just say, Tony?
Oh, I just said he can't hurt me during time stop. He can only set up stuff to then hurt me when time stop's over.
Yeah, okay. So if that's the case, then first turn, because it kind of just freezes and then releases at the end, right? I fucking forget. Time stop is so weirdly worded. The spell ends if one of the actions you use affects a creature other than you or an object being worn or carried. In addition, the spell ends if you move to a place more than 1,000 feet from the location where you cast it. Okay. Time stop is kind of weird.
Time stop's, honestly, I don't think it's that great. I'm not too scared. I mean, Veldrin's gonna fuck me up, but I'm not that scared. Time stop. So basically, you know, he can't stab me with a knife, but he can throw a knife at me, and then it's holding in place, and then when time stop ends, it keeps going and stabs into me.
Pretty much. If that's the case, on his first turn of time stop, he is immediately going to, sorry, I'm just gonna quickly check something. Where the fuck is my shit? Okay, first round of time stop, he is going to... Oh my god, I have so many fucking sheets! I'm so sorry, I have to take a second.
It's all good.
Okay, cool. There we go. That was the Leviticus sheet. There's Veldrin. Okay, first one. He is going to delayed fireball blast and is just gonna have that fucking ready, which is gonna start racking shit up. So first one, delayed fireball. Let me just write that down.
That's delayed fireball plus 5 turns, or 4
Yeah.
turns, because
5.
turn to cast it.
Oh, yeah, turn to cast. Delayed plus 4 turns. Okay, so immediately he is just going to hold that moat in the air and is just going to keep that in the air, positioned right at Gideon. Additionally, from there, he is going to... oh, there's so many good options here. Fucking hell. God damn.
I want the worst one.
Delayed takes concentration, so that's
Delayed.
concentration taken up.
That is concentration taken up. Then he's gonna bonus action set up another fireball to hit you after this shit is done. It's basically just delaying in the air. So, yeah.
How
So
that works?
I think so.
Because it says turns in a row, which implies the way the spell is called time stop, so I would imagine it just hangs in the air. But
That's what I
the
imagine.
way the rules, I think the way the rules are worded is dumb, so I say just have it hang in the air.
That's
I think
yeah.
raw.
I was gonna say.
Would be
I was
one
gonna
after
say
another, but that's
raw.
dumb. That's
I
dumb.
was gonna say raw time stop fucking sucks. Like I think it makes more sense, and I think nowadays it's been flavored more often in D&D related media to be it hang shit in the air. So we're gonna make it hang shit in the air.
Otherwise, that fireball would break time stop, which is stupid. So no.
It's fucking dumb. Yeah, no. And then it would be like the worst fucking spell, like the 9th level spell in the game, and it's a fucking like it's chronology. Come on. Yeah, so fireball, so the first one he's gonna delayed, and then second bonus action is gonna fireball. Fucking hell. So from there, you're gonna go on to turn 2 of 5. So for the second one, we are going to... Oh god, there's so many options here. Okay, I think the best thing to do here to maximum fuck up, fuck a you up, is I just really wanted to set up that fireball.
Yeah, I mean, you could just throw out a bunch of fireballs and other AoEs
That's-
and just really fuck me up.
That's really the plan. So Veldrin does have split mind, much like NC, so I can concentrate on 2 things at once. So we are going to take the second concentration and are going to... Sorry, I'm just real... Oh, God damn it, I'm forgetting the spell. Fucking God. Sorry. Trying to remember which one. Wizards! Wizards! Wizards!
If you want to explain it to me, I could maybe try to like see if I can think of it off the top of my head.
There's a... Oh, fuck. I know I have it. It's one of the psychic spells, like Psychic Lance or fucking... It's one of these stupid-ass psychic spells.
What's the intent? Like, what is it? If I fail it, what's the bad thing that happens to me?
It's the one that... There's one that paralyzes you, isn't there? No, there isn't. Incapacitated is Psychic Lance.
Yeah, I don't think there's a paralyzed one. There's
think there's
psychic. There's like a 9th level one that like stuns you.
Psychic Scream is that one.
Yeah, but haven't you already used 2 9th level spells today?
Yeah, so
or...
I can't use that one. Aha! Cool. If that's the case, then what we are going to do is instead Contagion. We're gonna throw that into the fucking mix. So Contagion is going to start cast. Is that one a? That's a 7-day duration non-concentration. So that one's also gonna start heading towards you, and we are going to do. That one is going to be fucking. That's gonna be Slimy Doom on
Wait,
that one.
Contagion melee spell attack, and he's still being grappled right now.
Shit! Oh, fuck. I have to break grapple, don't I? You're right. You're right.
Takes an action to break grapple.
Does take an action to break grapple. Do I want to... I don't think it's worth it. I think I can do more damage without it. Fuck it.
You have
All
5
right.
turns.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No, but I'm going for some big fucking damage here. Fuck
Okay.
it, we're gonna delay it again. So that one's just gonna have 3 turns to charge up, and then we're gonna bonus action fireball. Let's fucking do this shit again. And if that's the case, after that, that's the 7th levels out of the fucking way. No, it's not. No, it sure as fuck ain't. God, there's too many options! Why did I decide to do this? Cool.
Yeah,
Next
why
turn.
did you? You could have just not.
Because I felt like it, okay? Delayed.
Turn
plus
3.
Turn 3.
Live your best.
Turn 3. Let's not do that. Well, we're gonna bonus action fireball again, because that's just like the best way to keep stacking damage, is that bonus action here. More
I'm writing these down for my own illumination. Do you want me to just write bonus action fireball for turn 4 and 5 too?
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. I'll just keep track of that.
Okay. Yep. Bonus action. Or caster. I also want to spend this one to momentary stasis you. Nope, that's not gonna work through that. I don't think that's not gonna work out. So no. Nope. So instead, fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Circle of death. Nope, finger death. I'm fucking lying to you. Wait, never mind. Sorry, I keep going back on this shit. But you know what?
It's all good.
Let's start getting some of these into the fucking fray. Sunburst.
Cool, alright. Turn 3 sunburst, got it.
Sunburst fireball, and then...
Turn 4.
Turn 4. Put in another fucking fireball for the homies, for the bros.
Yeah.
For my dudes out there. And for that one, we are going to... I could do that again. Do I want to? Yeah, let's throw out that other 8th level. Let's get that other sunburst in here. One more.
Another sunburst? So turn 4, second sunburst.
Yep. Okay, and last
turn
turn.
5.
Yep. Last turn here. We are going to... So I don't have any... So I have my 2 concentrations right now on my 2 delayed fireballs. Then I have sunburst, fireball, so many fucking fireballs. And then
one
from
more
here...
full action spell left.
One more
you've been
full
bonus action fireballing. Yeah.
Yes, I've been bonus action
5.
fireballing. So I have one more final spell left that I can do here. Okay, if that's the case, then I am going to... And I can't... One moment. I'm gonna read time stop again. Spell ends if I move to a place more than 1,000 feet.
If you intend to go to the demi-plane, that would count.
That would count,
because
okay.
it's a different dimension.
Yeah. So by stop, I think that means it just releases everything at that point. So I'm at least going to say yes, it does. So we're gonna throw out one more for the boys, everyone. One more bonus action fireball, and then I bid you all adieu. Teleport.
Cool. Hey Dean, can I say something that's gonna make you really mad?
Yeah.
Contingency.
Fuck!
Luke's resilient sphere.
You were waiting for this. Holy shit.
Thank them.
You know what? I give you a round
What
of
an idiot. He
applause.
teleported away, so he'll never even know.
And take a point of inspiration for that, Tony.
And also, the spell level doesn't matter. It's just immune to all damage. And you can throw out anything that would break it, so...
I was gonna throw Disintegrate out too. Fuck off. You know what? You win these. You win this time. So
you win this round, boy.
Time stop ruptures outwards, and in this moment of quiet, Veldrin just walks around the scene, just muttering to himself, and as he does, he is throwing more fireballs up into the air and around the scene, and then Sunburst delaying in the air, just waiting and kind of mumbling to himself, if they just get it, if they would just understand, if they would just understand, if they would just understand! And, he is just going to breathe slowly, snap his fingers, teleport, and the time stop. And Gideon, you just see an ineffable light in front of you. Impossible to comprehend the sheer scale of its size. You are no doubt going to die if you did not Resilient Sphere here. That damage would have likely been in the thousands. In fact, I might go and calculate it for the shits and gigs in a second. But, contingency. One of your tattoos springs to life as, give me a fucking description. Just give me some fucking juice here, man. I know you got it in you.
I think in that like half second, because here's the thing. I did specify that during my contingency I can't be concentrating, but concentration can be dropped without an action whenever.
Exactly.
In the split second that time stop has stopped, and these things are fractions of a second away, the Bigby hand disappears, and sort of like from like the sort of tattoos on my skin vibrate and sort of turn this red sheen and sort of expand off my body, and then there's this orb, but then there's sort of like I think there's also these rings that sort of appear around it, almost
Fuck yeah.
Hilo-esque in their eyes. And Gideon just says, "No."
And radiance just floods over the sphere. You are in the center of it as it just all like shunts around you and such and flies off into the distance. You're just standing head first, staring into this absolute radiance flying past you. The Odaluk's Resilient Sphere also protects you from the blindness that you would be taking from it because it's just slightly tinted. And all you just feel is that heat and such, but it's not enough to give any sort of sensation that would harm you. As the flames flare by, Veldrin is teleported away and has left the scene. We are out of initiative. Gideon, all of the snow in the area has been completely melted away, and you are now just in like this battlefield worn and torn from fireballs and sunlight. You step out of the Resilient Sphere.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly into the Pangea because I still have my fly speed.
Yep. And you immediately, just like wings still outspread and such, are just going to fly over to the Pangea.
And as I'm flying on, I'm gonna say in New Celestial, because that's what works to the Pangea. Don't let the robot on, it wants to murder us.
All right. And the Pangea is going to open itself up as, like, right after you hear the sounds of the robotic footsteps and such clamoring behind you, and you are just going to immediately touch down upon the inside of the Pangea as it furls up from behind you. So, you've just touched down on the interior of the Pangea. Lily, Arden, you both got on beforehand. And you were let inside, and Grimoire has been leading you down the hallway and has been keeping silent as he is leading you towards the front of the Pangea. Have you guys been following?
Do I have a bag of holding?
Yes.
Does okay, she's putting the artifacts in the bag of holding.
You try to, the artifacts cannot
Oh,
be put
right,
into
they
a bag
can't
of
do that, I
holding.
can't remember.
Yeah.
I remember. Okay, well, if that's the case, she thinks the most secure place that they could be is on the body of a monk. So all of the artifacts are basically strapped onto her, and she looks like a glowing gold armada.
Yeah.
Has he, like, is he still talking like Genesis?
He's not talking at all.
I think she follows, but, like, very slightly lagged behind, because she doesn't want to let on that she's like, I know it, I know you.
He is just, like, kind of, like, gesturing forward and walking down the hall, looking back at you guys every so often, and is going to, instead of bringing you guys to the front, the Pangea is going to stop in the bar and is going to pull up the carpet, revealing the trapdoor, and is just gonna go, should have gotten these locked away here a long time ago. Just gonna throw it open.
He's not British, right?
He's not speaking in that accent. And is just gonna throw open the trapdoor. He blinks up at you. Yes. Come on, you got them all.
Just a couple minutes ago, you were talking to me in a funky little accent. I'm not listening to you. I'm not gonna do anything you tell me until I know for sure these things are gonna be safe.
They weren't safe in my office. I thought they were, and I built this area to be secure, more secure than the rest of the Pangea. I was a fool for keeping them near me, keeping them in a place that I can still access, that he can still access.
Are you certain that you can't get in there, or no one can get in?
I mean,
I can't do anything less than 100%.
and I can't give you 100% because it's Genesis! We're talking about a god here. No matter where you put them, there's no 100% safety for the artifacts.
Then he'll just have to pry them out of my dead hand. I know you did your best, okay? But I want to talk. I want to at least talk to Gideon about this. And I trust you, Grimoire. I just...
No.
I need to talk it.
You're right. At the start of this journey, I was the strong and you were the weak. But now you can take care of them better than I could. Just keep them close, okay?
If Gideon says that it's a better idea to keep him on here, then I'll be back, okay? I
Don't utilize multiple at once.
I
Only
saw what
attune to
happened.
one at a time. Even with your blood.
I know. I'm not gonna take the chance.
Okay.
Promise.
Shit. And, fuck. Do we have to get out of here? And then that's when the rib opens and Gideon, you fly right on board, seeing Lily and Arden and Grimoire.
Okay, where's Zone?
He's unknown right now. He's the L word, so we need to leave.
Where's Eros?
Eros is owned, remember? The reason... Veldrin seemed to have sent us back in time, so past self.
Well, then we need to get him on here!
He's in the mode. If we get him on here, he's gonna kill us all.
But we can't leave him behind.
We have to. Veldrin's in control of him right now.
Make the call. I can move the Pangeo wherever we want for now.
I don't want to leave him behind. Eros already doesn't trust us.
You guys feel the Pangea lurch to the side as an incredible force is slammed against it. And Grimoire is just like, you see him stumble back as if he's taken damage, and it's just like, it's attacking.
Okay, Gideon, I need you to trust me. I need you to trust me 100%.
No. I watched this thing slaughter a whole island.
I
I'm not
know.
risking everyone's lives on here for Eros.
Okay.
We can always come back.
Also, I assume NC followed me on, right?
NC is also
Yeah.
on.
Cool.
NC, I think you got NC into the Resilience Sphere as well.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I think, yeah.
She agrees. She's just gonna she goes quiet. She's very...
Take us out of here, Grimoire.
Grimoire nods and is just going to gesture forward with his fingers, and the Pangea begins to rumble and move. As it rushes away from the scene, you guys feel another ram against the side of it as you guys have to shuffle to keep your balance and such. NC just immediately kind of goes against the wall and is just going to NC blinks, those eyes going bright gold again, but NC is just trying to calm down and keep their breathing in check, and I think they manage to, but are just gonna slump against the wall. You drive away from the scene as the Pangea rumbles off into the distance. And see from the ground is just taking a shaking breath, and is just going to go, I've never worked so well with a team before. I mean, most of the time I'm just being ordered around. Thanks, Gideon.
Well,
Why don't you...
we're alive. Yes, that seems maybe a good call.
He nods, slowly gets to his feet, and is gonna just stumble off. So now it is just Gideon, Lily, Arden on the Pangea. Lily, your head is probably just in your hands, yeah. As you guys go just surging away. Grimoire is just gonna go, I'm not gonna take us too far out of Wandermere for now. We're just gonna head up a nearby mountain. Should be safe up there for now. From that. No, I worry about that thing being let loose on Wandermere itself. Fuck. Shit.
What did he tell him to do, specifically?
Oh. If I remember correctly, Veldrin just said help me, right?
Yeah.
Veldrin just said help
Specific
me.
instructions?
He just said help me.
Should be over. It helped all it could. He's gone, isn't he? Or did you kill him?
Veldrin teleported away. But it's vague, open-ended. Also, Veldrin knows more about how it works than us. He could extend it if he wanted to, theoretically.
Do you have any idea what he did to Sharpay and... See?
I mean, I'll roll Arcana, but... Can I roll Arcana?
Yeah.
It's cocked.
You actually, like,
Cool.
as you guys are posing this question, you actually see, like, a blonde haired figure, like, peeking through.
19, by the way.
19, by the way? Cool. Hold that in mind. If I forget about it, circle back to me on that.
Cool.
So, as you guys hear just, like, kind of, like, nervous footsteps coming in, and she's just gonna go, about that. Sharpay, who is still her younger self, is just gonna go, Kelsey, kind of informed me as to what's going on, and how I'm supposed to be someone else right now.
You're
You're
you, but
supposed to be you.
younger.
Yeah, I got
Your
the
past
gist.
self is over your what is to us your present self, yes.
Yeah, no, we were just starting to take Chronergy 101. And she's just gonna
Drop it.
I have a feeling that I do. And she's
Yeah.
gonna walk into the room and is just going to go, so I get out. That's not important right now. That drow, he was talking to me. Me and the robot, or the robot that was a cat and then was a robot.
Stay focused.
Yeah, their names...
Stay
Sorry.
focused. What did he say? Sorry, it's fine, but stay focused.
She nods, and is just gonna go, misgendering. He was talking to me as if I knew him well, was saying that we were the only ones with sense, but I guess when whatever happened to me and the other guy finished and we were both, sent back in time as you're proposing, he seemed to just get scattered and started saying that it wasn't really gonna matter what he says to me anyways, because he's gonna just loop anyways.
Yes.
Said that this
So
was...
what did he say?
He said that this was some kind of a failed run. I guess that's how he phrased it. Not sure what he means by that. Do you know what he means by that, or should I just keep going?
Keep going, keep going.
Okay. Well, he was saying something about those things floating around him, was saying that they told him that he can't cure curses with them, and that it has to be the sun, is what he said. And then he said his magic isn't normal, but if he just loops, he can be there to stop the sun's closing, and then he said he'll have it. He was talking about the calamity, and then apologized to me for never letting me get to my wedding. I don't know what he meant by that. But just said that we were gonna be fine and that we were just gonna go to a timeless limbo. So yeah, that didn't exactly sound all that good. He was apologizing a lot, seemed really out of it. And said he was gonna give us 4 hours to get our affairs in order. And then he ended it off with saying thank you. He said, "Thank you for a close loop. I think I can do it next time."
He's gonna restart.
And is that all he said?
That's all me now was able to catch, but I don't. I'm sorry.
It's fine. This is very.
No.
This is very good.
I feel like I can work with you a little bit more here, okay? Because I want to. Because there's stuff. I'm. You're
I appreciate
Lily.
it.
You're Gideon.
Yes.
I know that. I know that fundamentally true, and I'm getting it back. I think I'm coming back to where I am in the future. There's more, and I'm trying to get it out. I'm sorry.
Lily, talk with Sharpay.
Okay.
Just go through your
I'm great at
history. And
We
Gideon's
met
gonna send off.
in-
Yeah, Gideon.
Oh,
I want to send off a sending to Veldrin.
All right. I think you get that prepared, and then Kiki and I are gonna roleplay for a second here.
Cool.
We met in Threadwire.
Yashendale.
Like a couple years ago. It was me, you, and like 6 other people.
Yeah,
There was Wilfred.
because and then she
And-
jerks forward, and you immediately see her outfit change to the one with that like chainmail armor and like her original outfit. It goes
Yeah.
from the Albuquerque one to that, and she's
Yeah.
just
There was a rumor of something being sold there, right?
It was the staff that was supposed to be sold there, right?
They lied. Yeah,
Right.
it was supposed to be. And then we met him, Grimoire, the conductor. We knew him as conductor.
Yeah, or
And-
Condi.
Condi.
We went in that weird
And he
basement of
told us-
his and got attacked by his guards down
Wine
there.
spirit.
Wine spirit.
Wine spirit. We almost died.
And then he
That
had
was the
that
first time
gold
we
shit
almost
down
died.
there. The gold shit that you drank, and then it made you all,
Yeah, that wasn't smart. And then we went to the Azamir, and we met Elian, and you didn't like Elian in the first place. But you warmed up to him, right?
He was explaining how the loops work, that they're not time loops, and that she's just like, she immediately seems to get this train of thought, and she just like looks at Gideon and like kind of levels with him as she gets this. She snaps her fingers and goes like, he was talking about how these loops work. Was saying that it's not that they fully reset time, it's that they break this timeline and put them in a limbo, and a new one starts. He said more about the artifacts and
We went to Eros
we
after
went to
that,
Eros.
and
Wilfred's
we
mom.
met Wilfred's mom, and she sung that song, you know. And we met Zed, and we got the heart, or not the heart, the sword of death.
And the Heart of Life. We got them both at the same time.
Yeah. And then we were birds. You were a bird. You were a little pink robin.
A pink robin, yeah. The artifacts, apparently, he was saying that he was talking to them. He was saying that they can't cure curses. He was adamant about that. Saying that it couldn't be him. It had to be the sun. It had to be the sun. I don't know if that was sun as in S-O-N or S-U-N. But based on everything
Probably
we've gone through
S-U-N.
so far,
Probably
maybe
S-U-N.
S-U-N. But I don't know how that fits in with everything, because there was more in
for Eros-
conjunction. He said because he was talking about a spell scroll that he used. He
Yes.
gave to
He gave it to Genesis.
Genesis.
Mhm. Yeah, we have a copy.
That it was to ingrain something into it was to make come on.
We went to after that. We went to God.
I already know. Yeah, I already know what
after
the
this?
Genesis scroll does, so she doesn't need to explain it, right?
She is, she's adding something. This is like seemingly a new thread of information about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We went to
What it does, exactly what it does.
We went to that the Penketh place, and we ended up owning a casino together.
And we met Cornelius again there.
And we met Cornelius, and then with Cornelius, we
Met Hugo.
met Hugo. And then after that, we went to
Midnight Circus.
Sunder?
Midnight Circus.
Oh, Midnight Circus!
You became a vampire.
And I became a vampire, and then we went
I almost
to...
killed you. No, we were at the Outlands next.
Yeah, Outlands. And then Will forgot
Outlands.
to turn into a scarecrow.
Right. That was weird.
And then we had to go to the Boreen, and then we were on the ocean for a long time.
I miss Mulholland. It was to put something... It was to put a moment in time, something ineffable that must happen. To place a guaranteed event, to stop spontaneum and to make something fate. Chronergy that can be used, that can't be fixed by the gods because gods can't cast chronergy. And when Genesis had the artifacts, he was a god. He said he didn't want them anymore. Someone was trying to... He claimed that people... Who did he say it was? Was trying to
We
give
got
it...
the rose, and then
got the
after we got
rose.
the rose, we went back to Albuquerque, and
Albuquerque.
we kicked Coach Lightning's ass and beat the
Jesus.
wildfires in Coma.
She pats Gideon on the shoulder as he's fucking dying. No. You actively see that she has gone now to her updated artwork for level 5 and is now, I think, at the level 10 artwork is where this would be at in the timeline.
Yeah.
She's like been shifting through it and she's starting to like walk back and forth.
And then we beat the crap out of Coach Lightning, and then we went to Doncaster.
Doncaster, which
fix
is
that problem.
Yeah, which is where the beans incident.
The beans. And then we got told off by an Emerald Dragon.
Veldrin didn't
Who's
want the
still alive.
artifacts. He said he couldn't get them off on his own, but he didn't want them. He didn't want them anymore, because if he had too many, he would become a god. And gods can't cast chronergy. And he couldn't loop. He kept apologizing after that. And that's when I started to go back. He said he was banking on something. On his knowledge of how quick to action that we've been. He said he felt you guys breaking through. Who did he say gave him the artifacts? He said he didn't take them. He was adamant that he didn't take them.
We after Sunder, God. Oh
Grimoire
my God,
gave
what
it
did
to
we
him?
do?
That's what he said. That's what he claimed at the time to us.
Yes. Yeah, he said Grimoire gave it to him. Free will.
When collectively turns.
Fully of his own volitions. Grimoire has left to steer the Pangea, by the way.
Do you remember if he had an accent? Grimoire. Did Veldrin mention an accent? Do you know?
And she's still trying to think.
After Thunder, we went to the Feywild. I think it was the Feywild.
We went back to Azimir.
No, it wasn't. It was. We went back to Azimir, and then we went to Whistlepig.
Whistlepig, where we met Veldrin.
Met Veldrin.
He stuck
And then
himself
we
in a time loop to try and save a fringe city that had a bunch of anti-magic properties in it.
How did he do that?
Well, at the time he said he just cared about the place, but I mean, with all of the actions now...
And we know that he knows what's happening. He's told his younger self all of this. There has to be a point.
He said... Grimoire told him that he knew what to do. And that he'd understand why he was giving him the artifacts. I asked where he was talking to Grimoire. He said in his tower, which doesn't make sense, because Grimoire can't leave the Pangea.
No, that would not be Grimoire.
That's his curse.
But Genesis can leave the Pangea, can he?
They're in the same body.
Not if he's
He's technically
Grimoire.
cursed.
But doesn't Genesis control curses, or what am I missing here?
We went to Azamar. We went to the Whistle Pig. We were in a time loop, and then we had to go to Veldrin's tower to figure out how to cure Wilfred's onset Penethra. Because he was developing that. And then we had to go to the Feywild, and we met Shu.
She
You remember
too,
Shu?
yeah, because she gave me,
Yeah.
and then she pulls out sides that were not there before. She gave me these. And that's where we encounter the prophecy. The prophecy who knew and told us Grimoire's name. Said they were old friends. The prophecy said that he was willing to betray Genesis. And gave a lot of information. Killed Sakara. Blew her up.
She literally has no remorse. She just. We were
And
at
then we met
the
Ohm and
bathroom.
Thrux. We were in the subconscious. We met Astra.
Yeah,
Doesn't dead name through time.
Doesn't dead
name
met
through.
Astra. We stuck her head in a bag.
Ryder Wilfred's dead. There was the guy in the Temple of Genesis. Veldrin said something about, he was saying, I didn't even notice it was happening again. But Grimoire was right. I noticed something. I figured it out. He was saying, I figured it out. I just need to loop and make sure it doesn't get this far next time. He said it's too late. That he already has set this all up perfectly. And that we're all gonna eat each other alive. He didn't elaborate on who. She puts her head in her hands, and you see as those horns shoot out from her head, and she fully goes back to her current design. And that's all he said.
We have to get arrows back.
I tried to reason with
He
him,
might know
I did, but
something.
he was too far gone, and by the time I started realizing what was happening, I was, I guess, back in time. I wanted
Yeah,
to
it's
reason with him, but
hard.
he said we had 4 hours until he loops. He was giving us time to get our affairs in order.
Did he need to loop with the artifact? do you know if the artifacts were needed for him to loop? Did he need them? Stay with
No,
him?
he needs them removed
if-
to loop. If he has too many, he's a god and he can't loop.
Exactly. And we just remove them.
Okay. It's here. This answer's here. We just need to find it. It's here. Okay.
I'm gonna go check on Kelsey, Satari, everyone else. Because if I'm back, then they might be back.
Go. Do you have message sending anything?
I'll go check in with Satari and company.
Just try and contact Arrows or Own.
We don't have time.
Control right now.
No,
Sharpay
we
can
don't
do
have
that.
time.
We can stay here and theorize.
We don't have time for any. We have 4 hours until we don't exist. I need to make that very clear.
Well, then let me get then Sharpay just goes like, well, then just let me get everyone up and in working order. Enough working orders I can get them in. And she just walks off. She's gonna go assemble the Avengers.
I don't want.
She's just gonna go. I'll send out a call to Astra as much as I can. Okay.
We can apologize to Eros after we make sure this timeline isn't erased, okay?
Out of character, I don't want Ro to come back to the next session with their character just like in the middle of the woods.
Don't worry about it. We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, so
we'll get there when we get there.
Gideon, Lily, Arden.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Well, Genesis.
Is there any way that I can roll history to see if I know any more relevant knowledge that Kiki the player has forgotten?
You're gonna have to give me a starting point.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gideon can give you a starting point.
What do you need me to think really hard about?
All right. We have all these informations, all this facts. Okay, we gotta get rid of all the incongruencies. First one, how was Grimoire in Veldrin's Tower? We need that. If we can answer that, that can answer some other things, so we need that answered.
Was it a fake? Pangea have been there?
Was it a fake? Could the Pangea have been there? Was it a fake grimoire? Was Grimoire's curse broken at that time? We need to know how. That's the main stick. I need that answer.
What?
If Pangea was there, we could ask them about it.
Oh, what'd you say?
You could ask the Pangea.
I said if Pangea was there, we could ask.
All right. Oh shit.
Does the Pangea have pronouns?
I'm gonna message Pangea and New Celestial. Say we need to.
Maybe get pronouns too.
We can't. We need to talk. You know, our companion Sharpay told us Grimoire was on Veldrin's Tower. How is that possible?
You don't get a response.
God
Silent
damn it.
treatment.
Be nice to it.
Hey, yeah, you gotta be nice. Wait, were you not sending a nice message? Or like pass
I'm sending a panicked, fast message because the world is ending.
We have 4 hours. Okay. And let's see. So the thing is, with the Pangea can at least understand what I'm saying, and I should, if it can speak, then I can understand it. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I guess I'll just turn to a wall? I don't know, whatever seems the most appropriate to address. And just be like, Pangea, do you know how Grimoire could possibly have ended up anywhere without you, or is that totally impossible? I guess I'm not 100% sure what Gideon asked you, but I'm sure his question was probably better than mine. Just ask less politely. I think he has anxiety. Could you please give an answer?
You say this out loud, and you suddenly feel like the entire rumbling and everything else stop. As you hear the sudden jingling tautness of chains.
Oh.
Happening.
And Arden?
Yeah?
If you look next to you, you see as Gideon and Lily were like mid-conversation, they are just both frozen.
Oh. This ain't good.
Completely solid in time. And a sudden light washes through the room as
Uh-huh.
the side of the Pangea, like, forces itself open, and the front of it looks at you.
By the way, I don't think I ever got the chance to ask this. What are your pronouns?
For the sake of simplicity, we can go with he, him.
Okay, cool. So that makes you like my uncle then, I guess?
What the fuck?
I'm a little closer to you than that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, you you so if
I saw your radiant soul.
yeah, I kind of thought you did.
You take after me so much.
Hmm.
It's
Wait.
almost heartwarming.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the same.
Well, you
Neat.
know.
Wait, so okay,
It's best not
well,
to hide
that's
things with you. You're already broken out, so
yeah.
let's just be
Yeah.
blunt, daughter.
Hi. This is, I guess I hadn't quite put those two particular things together, but it's nice to meet you, I guess.
A rose by any other name.
Wait, so does that mean when so okay, sorry, just thinking. Yeah, I guess we have most of the artifacts now, don't we? So it was you that was going to end curses? Was that Grimoire's plan?
As much as I would like to divulge, let's keep our train of thought oriented, shall we?
Yeah, sorry. I guess there are only 4 hours left. If did Grimoire really give Veldrin the artifact?
No.
Oh. Then was it Genesis instead, or was it somebody else entirely?
No. It's quite easy to mask your appearance.
True.
Hell, it's quite easy to do it in plain sight of everyone. Before their very eyes, one could say.
Yeah. I have heard that that's like a running through line in some of the adventures.
As above is below.
Yeah, so I guess then that means that there wasn't any leaving and going to Veldrin's tower. Well, not on Grimoire's part. So is somebody else entirely,
When Grimoire says he was attacked, he wasn't lying. When Veldrin says, in his eyes, he was approached, he wasn't lying. There's a through line here.
yeah, illusions. So somebody else took the artifacts and pretended.
Illusions that two people with incredible arcane ability in regards to magic couldn't seem to see through.
Was it earlier the people who teleported away, they were teleported away with psionics?
Yes,
Can you do illusions with psionic?
you can. And psionics have always bothered me. They don't follow the rules that I so graciously set in place for the world.
Yeah. So Jesper then? Because he wasn't affected when the magic went away. But I don't think he's not really sun related, is he? Or you related?
He is not under my creed.
No. He has the deer skull, the same thing as what did they call him? The Zabala?
The scientist.
Scientist? Oh, is Zabala a scientist?
Yes.
Kind of does means.
He has a tendency to try and put pressure onto situations in fascinating ways. No doubt what has caused this particular escapade. That is what I will give you.
Okay, well, thank you.
Next time you see your mother, say hello.
Mm-hmm.
And let her know
Sure.
she's always welcome on board.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh. You should keep using that radiant soul. I can assist you further. I'd love to see your potential. Star Child.
Cool, thanks. I mean, I like fighting with my skills better than relying on someone else. But thanks anyway.
You could make them your own just as I have mine. Just as I
Yeah.
have everyone's.
Yeah, I just really like fighting people hand to hand. I just like the monk skills. It's not personal, just
You can ask the
well, I
sun
guess
to
it's
cut the
personal
cord.
preference.
And I will make sure that in the new world, just for you, my daughter, you've all the opponents to fight in the world.
I mean, only if like sparring is probably more fun than actually having. I don't want to. Just to clarify, don't want you to miss that part. I mean, I like a friendly spar, but something about the way you said that was just a little, you know. Plus, I've interacted with some of the others.
You start to ramble off, and the Pangea closes and moves its head away. And immediately, Gideon and Lily resume their conversation as if nothing else had just happened.
Okay.
Oh, is there like anything specific you want me to know, or
I know some things.
huh?
Okay. Well, what do you know?
Yeah.
Like a
So
millisecond.
probably anyway, the psionics. Remember earlier the psionics were used to teleport people off of here.
Yes.
Couldn't both things be true? Grimoire and every. I mean, I kind of asked. Well, actually, I don't know.
Psionics. Yeah.
She kind of
you know
like
what happened?
stares at like above, kind of above where you are. You can't see it, but she's staring at the chains.
Yeah.
Um,
It's pulled a little bit taut against him, just like
okay.
kind of like
Yep.
kind
She's
of daring you, like
keeping
be
a
fucking
close eye
careful.
on that one to see how much she can say. She's like I got a tip. Anyway, but what if it wasn't Grimoire? What if instead it was somebody using illusions with the psionics and
That would
because
go
that's
around everything a Veldrin set up.
yeah.
Magic doesn't help.
Yeah, and it would also make it easier for them to attack Grimoire in the first place. And anyway, it's probably Jesper.
No track. He has the deer skull tattoos. He's been taken.
Either Jesper or the other main problem.
It was
know-
Jesper. Jesper knows Zabalba. We established that. So
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah,
it was
I feel
most
like
likely.
maybe it's Jesper that has the psionics, but that doesn't mean that he's not working with Zavala. Maybe
In
they
fact, we
wanted to
have-
give Veldrin the artifacts so that he wouldn't be able to reset time again.
That would make sense.
Mostly because that seems like the only reason you would want to give them to him.
Why does he want? No, I know why he wants it. I bet he's the one who wants the world to end.
Well, okay. Well, that answers that.
Our-
Okay, so
Our initial plan of killing Zabalba doesn't stop.
so wait, what did Zabalba, aka posing as Grimoire, tell Veldrin? He told him in the tower. What specifically? What did he tell him?
Sharpay's not here.
Oh wait, wasn't it like a
No, this is me
uh,
asking because Sharpay told us. I just can't remember. Fuck, because
Oh,
it's so much
no.
information.
That,
You don't
that's
know what to do
completely
with
okay.
these.
You're brain
know what to do
blasting
with
right
these.
now. Yeah. They had said you'll know what to do with these. Regarding the artifacts. Yeah.
And then Veldrin tried to with the artifacts.
Yes, but the artifacts told him that they can't cure curses. From what Veldrin...
Not unless the sun is used.
Not unless the sun assists. Like, not unless something about the sun.
Or like also, you know how they said that to get the artifacts to cure the curses, you gotta have the sun?
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah,
I've.
It's gone.
Okay,
you
alright.
see
Well, yeah,
the
but-
chains
but you
start
remember-
tugging tighter.
She's like, but you remember what I looked like earlier,
They
right?
start
Yeah,
tugging
you're the
tighter.
son's. I'm aware you're the son's daughter.
They reset.
If artifacts make you a god, then I mean, I guess we could ascend you to godhood. That comes a whole set of
I don't think he'd want
complications.
that.
Yeah, I mean, but like theoretically, if I let go of the artifacts, then I stop, right?
Yes, if we give you all, yes, theoretically, if we ascended you to godhood using the artifacts,
I could just
that would make you a
unassend.
god. Well, we don't know if
Unassend.
that's how that works. We don't know if that's even
Oh.
possible. That's divinity is a complicated, massive. And I mean, I suppose we could ask your father, though. I don't think he'd be necessarily willing.
He's not here. Maybe
Okay.
he will.
All right. Well, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send off. All right. Well, here we go. Times of the Essence. So I'm gonna throw out ascending. Gonna read it out and just you. Loop isn't failed. Grimoire didn't give you artifacts. Tricked by psionics. We have Genesis scroll. We have artifacts. We have son's daughter. Come to Pangea. Sure. That's 25 in total.
He
You
won't kill you.
send it off.
Fuck. I mean, I read it off to everyone first. I just say it out
Yeah.
loud because I don't know at this point. We're under a time constraint, so fuck it. Yeah, I just send it off
Yeah.
to Veldrin Volar.
And I've got great news that we could save the loop. I don't know, maybe
You,
it's possible.
you say that out loud. Everyone, I'm assuming, confirms with Gideon, like, yeah, send that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I can't think of anything better. So
I don't care if anyone intercepts it, dude. It's just
I
world's
feel like it
ending.
could be better, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna send it off. It's evocation, so that maybe helps.
Our time is literally on a so
And you feel it ricochet off of something.
Okay, is NC still with us? Does
NC's
NC
on
know
the ground,
sending?
yeah.
Does NC know sending?
NC, I think Ethan sent me the sheet. Let me quickly grab it here. NC! Alright, there we go. There's the PDF. Thank you, Ethan. Do you have sending? Sending? What level fucking spell is that shit?
Third.
Third? Unfortunately not.
Oh shit. Okay.
Only counterspell and Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
On third level.
squeaking quack.
But, NC, I mean,
Copycat.
NC is a gulak.
I
Yeah.
don't know what that means.
What does, trying to fucking read gulak real shit. I mean, that has to be within 30 feet. Thoughts
just
can't be
hope-
read by telepathy. You have resistance to psychic damage, create thrall.
Well, my
Infect
hope
human-
was that they could subtle spell sending, which would hopefully get through.
Yeah, damn, it's on their expanded spell list too. Fucking hell. Could have taken it.
Yeah. All right.
NC!
Wait, don't gulags just get their expanded spell list, or am I misremembering it?
Expanded spell list, I think
might-
it adds it to the options of what you can
Oh.
take. Lets you choose from an expanded spell list when you learn a warlock spell.
Oh yeah, they're just added to the spell list for you. Fuck. All right.
Yep.
Hmm. Okay.
You know I
That's-
invented
that's-
psionics too, right?
So what?
Who says that?
Sigil right above
Sigil.
Arden's mouth.
oh, you did?
You did that?
All that is
You
above.
did?
That's kind of cool.
Wait, so you're like the god in the arm? You're like the
Okay,
god
could
right
you?
now?
Okay, could you send that message I just tried to send to Veldrin that I said to him?
Arden, roll Arcana.
Okay, cool.
You see it start, it has a thumbs up, but it's doing like this, like, ooh, which
It's like
one am I gonna do?
NC,
Hard to
I assume
say.
NC is gonna cast guidance, right?
Yeah, and see, immediately just gets up and guidances.
Well, I'm gonna give the
Oh.
help action.
Thanks, bro.
I'm just gonna
So-
sit
All
here.
right, the first
Plus four.
D20 is a 9. Ooh, the second one better. And then what do I roll? Get
Plus
a,
a
ooh, I actually got a
D4.
4 on that D4.
Wow.
So we may just win these. Let's see.
We
12
may.
plus 4 plus 1 is 17.
17
I don't have any more inspiration to give. Shit.
is not higher than the DC here.
I have
I
inspiration.
I have inspiration. Okay, I just realized that I'd actually been keeping inspiration at 2 separate spots on my sheet, so I actually have 4. I have 4
damn.
inspiration. I just forgot.
I just think you never
I had
spend
3
it.
of them
Yeah.
marked
I
next
also
to
have 4.
inspiration,
Bring
and
out
I
the
just had 1
boys.
marked in the notes, and I just forgot. All right, well, I did roll better that time. So let's see, 15 plus. Do I need to re-roll the guidance, or is that just the same?
That's flat.
That's flat.
That's
Yeah.
yeah. So you don't need to re-roll it.
You just add
Alright.
the inspiration, which is D10 onto it.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So that's 17 plus
I
D10.
forgot.
You
Plus
bored?
D10.
If you get a 1,
Let me
you
fish
can
my
reroll
D10
it
out
too,
here.
because I'm a merciful DM who doesn't think
Well,
inspiration.
that's a good thing because I did roll a 1. So
Oof.
Thank God, Jesus.
this time
You're
I rolled a 7
welcome.
though.
A 7.
This time I rolled a 7, much better.
So it's 24.
So that's 24.
Yeah.
Okay. That succeeds against the spell DC here.
We win
And-
these.
You this is for the Arcana. So you see it's doing this and it starts to tilt down a little bit and then gives you a thumbs up.
Mhm.
And you see the hand just like, and then from Arden's head is going to basically print out the sending that you were gonna send and then finger guns it off.
You want me to just drop it in like your DMs or something, just so you can read it off, or?
Yes, please. If you wrote it
Cool.
out. That's why I wanted you to write it out. Hee
Teehee.
Failed. Grimoire didn't give you the artifacts. Trick by Psionics. We have Genesis Scroll. We have Artifact. We have Sun's Daughter. Come to Pangea. All right.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Boing.
Oh God. Yeah. So just shoots that out there, and you guys wait. I don't know if I can trust you. I can't trust anyone. I can't trust the artifacts. Can't trust myself. Can't trust Veldrin. Saying that about himself. It's just like,
Oh.
psionics don't exist anymore.
Yes, they do, bitch.
I can't tell what's real anymore. I think because of the way that the sigil did it, that projects into Gideon.
Is there any way for me to respond? If I'm jury rigging off of the sigil, can I respond with my own sending using the sigil as a medium because that connection's been made?
Yep. Sigil will allow
So
it.
good at
You should
Actually,
tell me you can totally-
that's using the sigil
The
back to
sigil
back.
will-
Roll a charisma saving throw, Arden.
Oh wait, right.
Okay, but once again, I am
Because
a
I'm
monk, so
sending-
saving throws are my thing.
I have a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah, see.
Let's see, which is good.
Yeah.
Let's see, that's an 8
Well, I
plus
also had a
7,
question, which
which
was
is 15.
because I'm sending the spell. Can I take on the save? Take on whatever stress this is because I'm sending off the spell.
It's directly on Arden's body is the thing.
Yeah,
like Arden
it's-
is.
I
kind of
got
the
a
vessel
15. Is that high enough?
here. No.
Well,
darn
that's
sure
what
you
I got
can
that all my key points back with that short rest for. Roll another charisma save. Let's see
I
how
love
this goes.
how all
Oh, that time,
three of
well,
us
that
at
time I
once do
rolled a 19, which I had 7 to that, which is 26.
Easy,
Jesus
easily
Christ.
done.
26.
Yeah.
Look, it's the power of being a monk, all right?
I'm assuming, Gideon, you tread carefully as you start speaking the words, like trying to watch the sigil to see if it has any like changes to Arden, but it seems to just be allowing your connection to go through. I think as the arm points to you again and is just gonna go, come on now.
No more.
I'm just like, you should tell him he can totally trust me.
Once again,
I think I might be the most
holding
trustworthy
these
one
fucking
here.
finger guns up to Gideon so that the sigils can like move it away.
Okay, gotta think. I gotta word this. I gotta word this carefully. God.
You just go sending for Veldrin. It's so Jober. We're so artiback.
Just we're so
Mhm.
bad. Wow.
We're speaking the artifact.
We're speaking artifacts to Veldrin.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
Just start rapping at Veldrin. Veldrin would lose the rap battle.
Gideon is just in the brain sphere, just like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16.
I think, yeah, so you're trying to, so Gideon, you've probably gone
18.
quiet trying to just like perfectly mark this out in your head, right?
19. 20, 21, 22.
Begonia. Have I ever
Hate you.
told you about the definition of a nuclear stress test?
I'm not gonna respond, so if he wants to keep talking, he can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're
6,
still just
7,
like trying to focus on that.
So focused on doing the counting of words in his head that he just straight up doesn't hear it.
It's a fascinating thing. Pushing people to and from their limits, to find the weak points and then fill them in. When you think about it, that is what Veldrin has done. This runaround has helped push people to their limits so that they can be better next time.
God, I don't know. I don't think I'm happy with this, but fuck it, I need to just send it off. I can't. Okay, this is going off to Veldrin. Just.
Boy. You got this. You fucking got this. I so do appreciate what Veldrin is doing for us right now. Buying time has always been something he's been great at. Either way, I have faith in you. You'll get him to calm down. I know that to be true. You've taken after me in the way that you're able to calm down situations slowly but surely. Taken after me in so many ways. I would hate to see that potential wasted, thrown away. Who knows if it'll be you I find again, a little diamond in the rough, if we go through this song and dance again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
Interesting, though. The world's resetting. I mean, I don't want it to happen, especially when we're this close.
Fuck it, I don't even know if this is good enough, but fuck it, I'm setting it off. I'm doing it too. That's 25 words even.
What do you
Like,
say?
at this
What do you
point-
choke out?
Go for it.
I DM'd it to you.
You can say it out loud too for the class, for the stream.
Okay,
We're all
I
gonna
said
read that piece of paper when it
imprisoned
flicks by.
for 80 years. Zabalba Psionic Master still exists. Messaging you using a sigil. Artifacts trust us. Don't need trust us, which is implied to be aimed at him. Basically, I'm trying to say you don't need to trust us, but I didn't have room for you. And then I put have new ideas for loop because I don't know. That's like the one. That's the whole point of the loop is new ideas, new attempts.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm trying to say, hey, I might
it,
have
it
something.
works.
I don't know.
With the
I don't
restrictions of
know.
message, it works. I miss our
Yeah.
talkies.
You send that off, and you hear Zabalba's voice go quiet in your head. I think I'm not gonna make you roll just for the sheer fact that I think that, like, focusing so dead hard on doing that one particular thing is grounding enough for you to force that through. It's a fucking struggle.
Is there any physical, like, sign that Gideon is, like, freaking out a little bit?
I mean, feathers, probably.
Yeah, feathers.
Yeah, she'll hover her hand over his shoulder, or not over his shoulder, over his, like, wrist or something, so he can, like, put it into her hand, basically. But if he does let her do that, she might actually just ask him, like, do you need, like, hug or something? Like,
Gideon
sit
doesn't
on him.
respond. He's fully, focused. He's fucking
Yeah.
locked in.
Yeah.
Okay. She'll just hold on to his like, hold on, I'm looking at his art.
The
I can't
sigil.
remember what
You
it's
finish
called.
that off, and the sigil once again sends it off, and is going to, just after a moment of silence, kind of just like perks up as if it got a response, shoots it at you, Gideon. This doesn't make sense. Which one of you is telling the truth? I can't zone of truth you from wherever you're sending me from. Which one of you? Gideon, I don't like this. Whatever you're doing.
Ah, fuck. Come on, he knows we have the sickle of truth. Come on. Is there... fuck. I don't... fuck, Arden, I think we're gonna need one more. Shit, I don't...
Maybe I'll add on to this one. You should just tell him that Arden's here, and she's cool, and so he should show up.
Go to convince somebody that we're telling the truth? We tell them something that only we would know? I don't know.
I mean, I could just promise him that I'm telling the truth. I'm trustworthy. I think I'm pretty sure I'm the most trustworthy one here.
I don't think a promise is gonna work. Not right now.
Yeah, that's probably true. He should listen though.
If we send off another message and I don't know, I somehow involve the sickle of judgment in it, is there any way for him to know that it's being used to verify the truth? I don't know. I'm riffing here. I'm just trying to think of something.
He has an artifact right now. So theoretically, you can kind of create, I think what you're conceptualizing right now, it would have to take like a perfect syncing between you, Arden with the sigil, you with the sickle, Veldrin with the heart.
I think we can make it happen.
Y'all have to fucking brain blast right now together.
Do
we even know what the heart
shuts
does?
This shit down. It's the heart of life.
Heart of life. So it mostly just keeps them alive.
Yeah. And if there was any, and you get the sense just based on how these gods work. I mean, Can
you talk to your siblings, Sigil?
That depends. It depends on the vessel that my siblings are being held by.
Veldrin has the heart. I have the sickle. You're with Arden.
Now, I don't particularly have any relation to the sickle, and I don't particularly have any affiliation with you.
What about what's inside me?
My child, yes.
So, what? Oh.
I could breach through that. Transfer the artifact's power, like a game of telephone. I could link through your friend. I could link all three of these artifacts right now, get the sending through, and make sure the sickle's power is used as well to guarantee that the heart bearer understands the message. We react in certain ways to certain people.
That's okay. Oh, and just from Gideon would know that creating this bridge would probably create some fucked up shit with Hilo, right? In terms of the curse and all that.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I think I'm gonna talk to Hilo.
All right.
I think I'm gonna look inside.
Are you giving anyone a heads up that you're doing this, like Lily or Arden or anyone?
I'm just gonna say, give me a moment, and I'm gonna reach out to Hilo, and you know what? I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say, you already heard all this, so I don't need to explain the situation to you. What I am gonna say is, I have a reason for you not to take over me during this. To not take advantage of this moment that is gonna be given to you.
Tell.
I can't. Curses and how they interact with the users are odd. So I need to be careful with my words because certain actions could trigger certain other actions, which could be bad for both of us.
Are you threatening me right now, Gideon?
No. I'm saying that to relay the information that needs to be relayed to you, I need to be very careful with my wording. Because of how curses work.
How they work indeed. I feel like, yeah, Lily and Arden, as I'm letting you think about this, Tony, Lily and Arden, you guys just see Gideon just like, I think you've probably just fully gotten into a meditative state, like on the ground, just fully.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
He trancing? That this is Lily in character. He's like, is he trancing?
I think he's maybe talking with the, like, I guess there's another guy in there with him, like in his head.
I think I have an idea. I think Gideon's gonna go, I can't tell you everything, which is gonna mean that you're gonna have to give me a measure of trust, which I know you don't want to give me, which is why. And I think Gideon starts imagining, I'm gonna start writing something tonight. In the back of my mind, of my subconscious. So I think maybe even you haven't realized it. Let me send you the title. And I think Gideon imagines himself sitting down at a desk, opening up a blank book and writing out this title.
You know, I always like the moments when our thoughts align. It makes me think that this wasn't too big of a failure, attaching onto you. You know, you put on quite the show out there today. That angelic form of yours. That is what I created the Azamar to be. Perfect. That was perfect. I think we're seeing eye to eye.
Maybe. But this is where this conversation stops, and I think you know why. Do what you want. The curse will activate in the future, but in this one instance, just wait.
Are you giving me permission? Let it be known, for the record. I don't like the sense of doing it over and over and over again until you stumble into perfection. That is not perfect to me. That is the sign of a very imperfect person. Rolling the dice over and over and over until you get that 20. That man is masquerading as perfection, but he is not. By a long shot. I don't quite like him. But once again, I think we're seeing eye to eye.
Let's hope not too much for both our sakes. Now, will you cooperate in this one moment with me? You can hurt me. You just don't make that move that I'm sure will be presented to you.
I respect this. If only you were actually an Azamar. We can cooperate. You know this will open the door for further discussion, though.
Yes, I'm aware.
Excellent. Would you do the honors? Or do
I
you
guess,
want to,
and
or do you want to warn them first? I know I can be a bit overbearing.
yeah, I think in this moment Gideon comes out of it and just says,
Has
"All right."
Arden and Lily like done anything to like help him in any way? Because I think it's just been full feathers, just like constant right now.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Like, yeah, Lily's like kind of panicking. She's just like,
Arden, like,
I don't know
are you
what to
doing anything?
do.
I don't know. Like, if all the I don't know if like the panic is making all the feathers stand on end, but if it is, then she'll be like gently like trying to like smooth them back down. Like,
Yeah,
who
I think
knows what else you're gonna
Arden's
do?
just like smoothing some of them down and such, and on your arm, and you're like, you kind of
we gotta
finally
keep
start.
look. We gotta keep the feathers neat. You know.
You finally start feeling like that sensation against you. I mean, hell, you have fucking tons of nerve damage there, so it probably would have taken like a lot to even feel that to begin with. But I think finally coming out of it, you feel that very subtle sensation against you, and look around to Arden and Lily. Lily, who's a lot
neatening
more
up all of your
panicked.
feathers.
Okay. I think
All
I'm
your
gonna
feathers
extend.
that are going in wrong directions. They're going in the right direction now. Hopefully, it's less itchy.
Okay. I think as Gideon comes out of it, he just looks at Arden and extends his hand, and he's like, "Okay, this is gonna be rough, but let's forge that connection." And then as he says that in his head, I think he's gonna say, "All right then, Hila, let's see what reasons you give me to hate you today."
What's happening?
All
We're
right.
gonna
Well,
end this
Arden's
session
not
off
gonna
here.
Oh, okay, good. All right, cool.
Woo!
Woo!
That was a section.
We're so good at this.
Oh fuck! Shit! That
Can't
was
believe,
fucking tight. You know what, Tony?
Can't believe the Pangeo is sending Roxanne a
Please,
booty call
please,
through Arden.
I bestow upon you a point of inspiration. Enjoy it, eat it for food, consume it with your mouth. Morg, I think I already gave you one, but in case you didn't write it down, a point of inspiration for you, my friend.
So Morg has like 4 inspiration.
It's like 4 again. For using
You
that
know, these
radiant
things
soul.
happen, all right? I forgot why I was
Arden's
keeping them on my
fucking
sheet.
Azamar.
Yeah.
And
Sure
Kiki,
am one of those.
I would like to gently bestow upon you a point of inspiration for rocking Veldrin shit, and for that whole scene with Sharpay.
We're so back.
And
we're
for that
so back.
for that whole scene with Sharpay getting her back on track, that shit was tight. Woo!
Yeah, honestly,
Good fucking session, everyone.
Point of metaphorical inspiration to Dean for having Pangea send Roxanne a booty call through Arden.
Thank you. And speaking of that, let's go on to our closing remarks. What's one thing you learned, and what's one roleplay moment you liked? Starting with Tony.
Let's see. One thing I learned so fucking much this session. I love when I learn shit.
Yay! I could not be happier.
But yeah, I guess closing up that little loop on what the fuck the Cole Grimoire thing was, it was fucking Zabalba!
It was a Bulba!
It was always Bulba.
I think about that one time that Dean was like, "Oh, if I ever invite any of my Endless Terminus players here, they're gonna like immediately go and try and strangle this one guy." And then oh my god, Ethan specifically was like, "I'm gonna ask him how have you been manipulating the party for this long?" And my answer was immediately Veldrin. And now I'm like, "You were talking."
It was Jesper. Jesper was the traitor.
What's going on, motherfuckers? It's
What's
me.
going
He was
on,
British. We
mate?
should have known he was evil.
Honestly,
You
yeah, we
shoulda-
should have
you
known
shoulda
from the moment
fucking
he had a British
known.
accent.
I was literally gonna say y'all
Yeah.
should have fucking known.
Yeah.
My Irish ancestors would not allow me to make a good British person.
True.
They were looking at me from beyond like, you're doing a good job showing them how tricky those fucking Brits can be, eh? You're doing a good fucking job out there, you know, spreading the word. They're all gonna go fucking apeshit for this one guy. I'm just like...
I'm sure, whatever Welsh
anyways,
ancestors I have would
fucking
approve as well.
back to your thing, Tony.
Favorite roleplay moment? Ooh, which one? I think it's gotta be. I don't know. Yeah, I really liked Arden interacting with her dad, aka the Pangea, aka the sun, which is a thing I did not learn in game, learned out of game. Wild, but no, that whole moment was fun. Just because I don't know, it's fun just seeing the sun be all creepy and like be not afraid, and Arden is like, okay, but okay, Dad.
Hey Kiki, so
Very
how
cool.
do you feel about that? Kiki,
Whatever could you mean?
Roxanne, Fox the
Kiki.
Throne!
I want you for just a moment to look back upon this campaign. 5 years of this game, you've been riding on the Pangea. Prophecy,
On the PNG, you say?
prophecy,
Yeah.
precipice,
Arden's
Pangea.
got siblings out there?
So
The
you
Pangea is the
remember
name of the last fucking
the
Pantheon member.
moment in you remember
The one
moment
who
in
lies
Shellshock
before
where-
your very eyes did not just mean the sun, motherfucker.
Do you remember the moment in Shell Shock where Lily realized that everything that they did might have been for nothing? If she finds this out, it's going to be that part 2, the worst edition.
I've been sitting on
I
this
thought you
one.
meant in the term
I
of,
have been
like,
sitting on this
oh my
one
God.
for 5 years, Kiki.
No, wait. No, I feel like somebody guessed that it was gonna be Pangea, but they did it as like a joke.
They did as a joke, dude. Okay, here's the
oh
most.
my
We're gonna get
God.
to your outro shit in a
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
But I just
wanna
want to
talk
say,
now. Go.
I just want to say,
Yeah.
for the last years of this campaign, I have been sending this one particular emoji, the Pantheon emoji, that being of
Yeah.
an eye with a slit. Every 10th time I have sent that emoji, it has been an exact duplicate of that emoji that is called Pangea.
Awful. That's insane. That's borderline fucking mentally unhealthy.
God.
Damn, that's insane.
I have been
Oh my
unraveling
God.
the threads of this mystery for years.
That's
Hey,
fucking
Kiki,
wild.
you want to think of
Jesus
something else
Christ.
for a fucking second? Hey, you remember in Wolvenshire, the hole? The giant worm-shaped hole in the ground?
I knew the Pangea came out of that one. I knew it. I knew that one. I've known that one since the beginning we saw it, because what else is
And
gonna
you
come
did
out of the
nothing
hole
with
next
it?
time? It's not gonna be a dragon. I've known this, but I didn't think it was relevant.
And you
because I was
didn't
like, oh,
think
so
about the
it's in
fact
the
that
hole.
everyone else was claiming that the Pangea was found in a temple?
I know that! I forgot! I did the classic Kiki forgets everything moment, which is also in character.
So, Kiki,
oh my
Kiki, what was your favorite roleplay moment of the session?
God!
Do you think I fuck around?
No, I don't. I've never thought that. Who do you think I am? I've been playing in your campaigns for 5 years. I've known you for 5 years. I know you wouldn't just fuck around. I know this.
From
But still,
session
I
one,
will-
motherfucker.
I will give my response in a second. But oh my Jesus Christ. Okay. For anybody like watching, and for those of you who haven't been in the campaign for as long as I have, this is like you were born in a state. And when you get older, your mom said, no, this is actually a completely different state. And we've been lying to you the whole time. And we weren't lying to you at all. Like, all the clues were there, like there were street signs, but you just believed me so much that like you didn't say anything. I was just told that I wasn't born in Kansas. I was born in Kentucky.
It's a good day for
Do you
me.
understand?
That's sort of your fault. I don't know what to say.
CC isn't even here.
So, Kiki,
Okay.
what's your favorite roleplay moment?
Favorite thing I learned. What's one thing I learned is that you.
Whatever have I done?
Whatever have I done? I haven't done anything ever. What? I have no bad bone in my body. Shut up. Sorry, that was so charming. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My favorite roleplay moment. I'm so mad. I'm not mad. I'm so like emotionally charged.
You're mauled. It's
because of
okay.
The reveal. I'm mauling. Yep. Oh god, my favorite roleplay moment. I have multiple. Unfortunately, because I'm indecisive, but I'll pick two because that's a Panera Breads thing. My most favorite, not my most favorite, one of my favorite ones was when Lily said, "Oh yeah, me and Sharpay have done everything together," and Kelsey was just like, "Everything?" And Lily immediately after was like, "Oh, we're like besties, nothing more than that." And then she like gagged at the thought what Kelsey like had come to the conclusion of. And then my next one was the conversation between Gideon and Hilo, just because of like the way that he communicated it with the book metaphor. Like that was like sick. Like, and we couldn't see it obviously. Like that's the point. But like I could still like imagine the scene in my head, and on the page is just numbers that letters that I don't understand.
Oh, it's such a good one.
Oh my god.
Morg,
Anyway,
what is one?
I'm calm.
What's one thing you learned, and what's one roleplay moment you liked?
One thing I learned is that if you get all the artifacts, that alone will just make you a god. Like you don't have to do anything else. You just get them and then bam, yes. Which is weird. Like I did not realize that was. I don't know. I thought there'd be like more steps, but I mean, I guess it makes sense.
Well, I mean, think about it this way: how easy is it to get all the artifacts? I feel like
that's true. That's true. It's not easy. I don't know. I thought like I said, I thought there'd be. I mean, I learned a lot this session though, so you know. I mean, obviously, okay. The sad thing is, I don't really understand how I did not put together the fact that the last Pantheon member, like, would also be the sun. Just didn't really connect those two dots in my brain. Like, I mean, I think so. Here's the thing, though. I think
foreshadowed.
I gotta say,
by as above is below.
You gotta understand. I think some part of my brain had picked up on it subconsciously, but the me that's in the front of my brain did not pick up on it. But the subconscious part of my brain was like there already. I think.
Can I draw your guys' attention real quick to the Pangea's design as one more fuck you?
When you think about it, the sun is the opposite of a hole. Because worms burrow, but the sun is an orb, so that's an opposite of a hole.
So true.
Also, I think I'm gonna nickname Pangea Glowworm. I think that's funny. I think that's funny.
Anything. That's the sun.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
do that.
gonna
Because nicknames are fun.
I'm gonna pull up a picture
Also,
of the
I think it's important that we have a nickname because Arden cannot mention these things directly around you or you die.
That's smart. That's smart. Give it a nickname so I can figure it out on my own.
You guys can see this beautiful Pangea.
I think figuring it out on your own might also kill you. I'm not sure.
This is for the stream. May I point your attention to the shape of the horns? It's an eye. It's just an eye. They're looped around and they're supposed to look like an eye. It's always been like this.
Iconic behavior.
Insane.
From
I love this for you.
one, motherfuckers. And what was your favorite roleplay moment?
I'm gonna, and I already, because I think you already know, because I gave you fake inspiration points for this, which is having the Pangea send the booty call to Roxanne is just really fucking funny to me on every possible level. So I'm gonna say that wins. It's just really funny to me.
Hell yeah.
The inherent comedy of being like, hey, by the way, tell this to your mom. It's like you're sending a booty call through your daughter, which you're already losing.
Yeah, Cece knows.
Like, I'm sorry, you're desperate.
In self-discovery, Cece was
you
told.
Gotta understand. I'm just saying, like, you gotta understand, like, I'm sorry, but Pangea, weirdly pathetic and desperate for Roxanne's attention? Like, what is this?
Oh god.
Like, I'm sorry, but if you're resorting to sending booty calls through like a mutual daughter, then like I feel like
I will give the intention behind that. The son was kind of like, the son talks to Roxanne because Roxanne fucking works for him. So those two talk. I think what the Pangea was trying to do there is go, hey, by the way, Roxanne, she knows now. Was basically going, hey, by the way.
But you gotta understand that to me and to Arden, that just reads as a booty call, which is really fucking funny.
Yeah. All right.
Like,
well,
I'm sorry, but the phrasing there, like, buddy.
That was a great fucking session, everyone. Good fucking job all around. I think my favorite roleplay moment, because I don't really have anything I learned, because I'm the DM. I know everything.
No, you say that every time.
Fuck you. God damn. I really loved NC's like full-on just meltdown at the beginning. That was fucking great. Getting the hamster ball.
That was good. Got that emotion in there.
Gideon got like gently comforted when he had a meltdown, but NC just gets put in the hamster ball. This is truly just mental health moments in the Cursed Ones. And I really fucking like that scene with Lily and Sharpay. That shit was cute as hell. And goddamn, Gideon, fucking sick shit all around today. MVP, MV fucking P.
Real.
All right.
So real.
Well, that is the session. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time for let's see how this goes. Bye.
See how this goes.